Hey, you rich?
So I got married.
I've forgotten you just like I should. Of course I've forgotten you just like I should. Of course I've forgotten you just like I should. Of course I've forgotten don't get lost, cause you're not gonna leave the street. I'ma greet you before I meet you. Nigga, this ain't the movie.
Oh, man, Memphis 10, South Memphis, man. Shit, man, and we'll take some.
Scorpio.
Go with that. Nigga, I ain't blood. I'ma hug you, though.
Attention, please wear your earphones. Test begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, yo, Scorpio. Hey, yo, Scorpio. Hey, yo,
Successful. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah.
Head of free.
你知本道會殺人啊？
嚇！
咁你係咪想死？
哦，
傻瓜，真係傻瓜。
Scorpio.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
you see me, I'm falling and falling and falling down. Oh, but you pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Ooh.
Jacks. squad, turn that shit up, man. Squad, turn that shit up.
Face bang.
were the worst.
she may be weary. Them young girls, they do get wearied wearing that same old shaggy dress. Yeah. But when she gets weary, try a little tenderness. Yeah. Oh, man. You know she's waiting, just anticipating for things that she'll never possess. Yeah. But while she's there waiting, and without them, try a little tenderness. That's all you gotta do. It's not just sentimental, no. She has her grief and care, yeah. But the soft words, they are spoke so gentle, yeah. It makes it easier to bear. Yeah. You won't regret it, no. Young girls, they don't forget it. Love is their whole happiness. Yeah. But it's all so easy. All you gotta do is try.
Scorpio. Scorpio.
This is a tempest in a teacup. What you do about nothing? For crying out loud, man, this isn't brain surgery.
Critical dead brain. okay? Yeah, you okay? No.
So in your world, you're like the cool guys.
Recognize.
Scorpio. Scorpio.
Where is Miss Sue?
I don't know. I wouldn't tell you even if I did.
Ah, all right. I'll have to put the question another way.
Scorpio.
For someone who's a Shaolin monk, your kung fu's really lousy. Why don't you fight back? Because you're my master. You strike the first blow.
I thought I just told you I'm not your master.
So you've learned the top Shaolin style. I have had the I Ching manual for 12 years. If I had not mastered it by now, I'd regard myself as an idiot.
Hi, Joshua.
What's up guys, Omni here. You guys know how it goes, another day, another video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What recent news, topics, tweets, videos y'all want me to talk about tomorrow? Hey guys, today is Tuesday, December 13th. Sorry for no video yesterday. I ran into some technical issues recording yesterday's video, so we had to start all over. But we're here and we're back, and I'm gonna be going over some of the things that happened over this weekend and yesterday. So you guys know the drill. Sit back, relax, put your feet up, and yeah, allow me to lay it on you. So Moist Crypto Man, a lot of you guys want me to talk about this. This was an event that happened on Sunday with your boy Ludwig, where he held the Muggle chess boxing event. It's an event where he got a bunch of influencers out and flew them in there to box, play chess, and play Smash all at once. Very entertaining, and he was there hosting as well as commentating and as well competing, where he ended up with a slap boxing fight between him and C-Dog. The goal of the event for him was to not only break his old record of like 130 or 140,000 current viewers all at once watching the stream that he had on Twitch, but also to beat the record in terms of Dream when Dream did his face reveal and his concurrent viewership. I don't remember what that number is. I'll probably look it up for you, but I do know that Ludwig did end up going a little bit over 300,000 viewers all at once watching this event at one point in time. So I'll just skip to the part where you guys don't want to see is Ludwig getting slapped. Everybody loves to see this. C-Dog, if you guys don't know, is one of the members of Trash Taste Podcast. He also hosts his own channel, and he streams on Twitch as well, usually with his partner Iron Mouse. So yeah, this is what's let me show you guys what went down.
Oh my god, okay. I wonder why they have that, do you know?
Yeah, less friction on the face, I guess. You don't get a cut, you don't bust up
the
skin.
Smart, okay.
Ludwig smells like moisturizer. I've been around him quite a bit, like the last few days, so I think he'll be all right.
No,
but
his skincare game is on point.
Yeah. Here we go.
All right,
oh,
C-Dog with the first slap again. One.
Oh, my
God. That one hurt.
It's interesting, right? Because I don't know if you guys watch Charlie or Moist Critical, but he's like infamous for covering freaking slap contests where these big old dudes, right, come up there and slap literally the living soul out of you. Like I've seen dudes who look like 300 pounds with their hands the size of like 2 basketballs literally slap a man out of infinity and his soul left his earth. So that's what I'm used to. So like that slap felt like I challenge you to a duel, right? Clearly not trying to like give him a concussion on live TV, but come on. I feel like there could have been some more oomph to that. You know what I'm saying? Like slap that man.
Yep.
Okay.
He's got oh my god, he's gonna hit the ear.
Oh my god.
Really? And zeroing in on that. Jeez. Boom!
When was the last time?
These baby slaps. Okay, I get it. I respect entertainment, and you know what? I don't want any permanent damage to any of these two good-looking men, but still, let me get some hits, bro. Anyway, as they continue to slap each other and continue to play chess, here are the final moments between both Ludwig and C-Dog.
Ludwig has 20 seconds. Ludwig has to make a move. What is Ludwig doing? He's gotta go. He's gotta go. He makes the move. Oh my goodness. C-Dog also has to make a move. They're just not fast enough right now, but Ludwig is taking twice as much time per move. It's check. He's avoided it. It's check. Oh, no, it's not check again. Here come the knights. Here come the knights. C-Dog making the comeback.
Oh, he's pushing pawn.
4 seconds. 3 seconds for C-Dog.
Knight
takes pawn. Knight takes pawn again. C-Dog's going to run out of time. He's going to run out of time at this rate. Ludwig, 5 seconds, I believe, on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my gosh. And Ludwig.
Oh, my God.
On time. Oh my, do we have an instant replay of that?
We need a replay.
I'm pretty
Ludwig loses on the game by like half a second.
I think.
Is it on?
Wow.
No way.
Wow.
C-Dog takes the first ever slap chess boxing match. Oh, and hugging it out.
That's pretty freaking. That's hilarious. It came down to literally 0.1. What was he doing? There was probably a lot of momentum. He probably didn't realize that there was that much time left on the clock. But C-Dog beats Ludwig in the championship. But as for the full results, if you guys don't know, for the Smash Boxing undercard, 2 Saint won Spud by TKO round 1. Oh, Fiction took over a match against KJH. Match I've been wanting to see for a long time. Beat him 3-0. Fiction was a surprise hitter for me, man. My man was going wild when it came to the boxing, and he was crushing KJX when it came to Smash as well. But yeah, for the Chex boxing card, Box took it over Stans, TKO round 4. Abroad in Japan took it over Overt Flow by timeout round 7. Dang, all the way to round 7. Hugs. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys probably a little bit of Hugs versus versus Toph. But if you guys don't know my boy Hugs, Super Smash Bros. Melee main from, you know, man is like 57 years old. Went against Toph, you guys know, you know, part of the whole crew with him as Scar, but, you know, commentator. That was a really wild match in terms of boxing because my boy Hugs came out swinging. Now, I think this was a bad pairing, okay? I know Hugs. He's a workout gym guy, okay? He's over there posting his pictures, posting his, like my man works out, right? So when I heard he was gonna fight Toph, I was like, I don't know, bro. Like, I heard he was like a fill-in, like he stepped in to replace somebody. But I know my man Hugs, like, he runs, he works out. So I'm just like, whoever he's facing, if there's a part of the Smash community, I hope they're like equally like in that field. But yeah, Chessbra took out Lawrence Trent by TKO round 2. And if you guys don't know, TKO, technical knockout, for here it wasn't like actual boxing, okay? If somebody was getting hit on like really hard, the ref would come in and stoppage. It would be like a stoppage. I think you get up to 2 or 3 stoppages until it's basically a TKO. So instead of you just getting knocked out on national television on a YouTube channel for Ludwig and then you're bleeding all over the place and stuff, the referee will basically step in and be like, all right, look, this is getting too far. You're not putting up your defense. It's not getting too far. We got to stop you because these aren't professional boxers. Continuing, you had Dina Belenkaya who beat Andrea Botez, but there was a little drama around that as well. People were saying that Andrea got snuffed because the referee had misdid the count or whatever. And if you guys don't know, since then, an update, Andrea is now also getting a belt as well to correct the mistake. So they're both keeping their belts and keeping it as a win-win situation. And Myth defeats Shirley's as timeout round 7. For the main event chess boxing card, we had Disguised Toast versus Point Crow, and Disguised Toast won when they played chess. Checkmate on round 7, and the surprise slap, which we just saw, was Sea Dog over Lugwood. Checkmate on round 7. So, okay, so here's the match I wanted to show you guys in terms of like the fastest TKO that was there. Hugs versus Toph, and you got your boy Hugs right there. About to square off against Toph, and he looking menacing as hell. But it's a very quick match. I'll show it to you really fast. I'll also be a commentator for this match as well. So yeah.
And we are seconds out from the first boxing round between Toph and Hugs.
Here we go.
90 seconds on the clock. First of possible 3 rounds of boxing. Toph's been training a little bit longer in the boxing, but Hugs has been training with much tougher opponents, sparring against
Toph is moving too much. He's moving too much. He's using too much energy.
Very strong on his feet, throwing steady punches.
Yeah.
I really like
Hugs is going in, pushing him against the corner, already going for the punches.
Inside of Toph's reach.
Ooh, he's going in, taking the punches, going for the body blow.
Past the guard of Toph.
Okay, squaring him up, putting Toph in the back, in all the corner. Ooh, went for a hook. Oh, gets the straight, another straight, third straight in a row. Good stoppage.
First stoppage for Hugo.
It's like, I'm all right, I'm good.
Crosses come.
So my man hit him with like 3 straights. 1, 2, 3. And the ref is like, all right, you didn't fall out, you didn't get knocked out, but we need to stop this, all right? Because you're getting hit too much. Put your hands up.
Right over the top of the lead hand for Toph and land clean on the chin. Andrew steps in to give a stoppage.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So they're back at it. Toph with terrible posture, bro. Put your back up. What are you doing, man? That melee posture. Still going in. Body. Right arm. Another stoppage.
That's the second stoppage. Yep, the second.
So Hugs hit the gut punch and like 2 other hooks. Like, you know, like it's not looking good for your boy Toph. It's not looking good. In my opinion, if I was Toph, I would have been playing like Floyd Mayweather. I would have been relaxing and I would have been just camping him. Because obviously Hugs has come out the gate trying to use all his energy. He's going out for a knockout like round 1. So I'd be like Floyd Mayweather, bobbing and weaving, hitting back, guarding, you know, just running around. I'd be... tire him out, right, for that first round. Get this man tired. And then, you know, once he gets tired, then you come in and you start going for the counters and stuff. Because right now, and I think in terms of like power, there's no way that Toph can beat Hugs, right? He's gotta tire him out.
Second stoppage of the round. He has 1 more to go before the round is over.
1 more stoppage. Okay, it got 30 seconds left on the clock.
The fight is over.
And it's over.
Waved it off.
Looking in the eyes of Toph.
It's over. It's over.
The first boxing round for Hugo.
Woo. And I think, and I could be wrong, but his nose was starting to bleed. And I think that's why he might have called it right there. If you look, I don't know if anybody else got bloody. I can't recall, but his nose was starting to bleed. And I guess he was like, look, nah, man, you're not messing with this man. This is too much. But anyway, guys, that was Ludwig's chess boxing event. Super successful, super cool to see like him doing so much work when it comes to the Smash community and just like the Twitch community and the YouTube community. This man just makes content and he brings people together and he makes really good events. They're all quality as well. So congratulations to him and the team and everybody who supported as well and went, and really, really cool things going down this year. I love to see it happen in December. Yeah, thanks, Miss. You have this, you got other things coming up as well. So just really cool to see all of these like special events. So Beast Walls and a lot of you guys wanted me to talk about this. Thank Miss with Jacksepticeye. My man's was able to raise $10 million for charity every year. YouTuber Jacksepticeye comes together for Thank Miss and gets a bunch of creators to come through and they just raise money for charity, and it's usually absurd amounts, but I think he hit an all new record this year, raising $10 freaking million. Jacksepticeye had tweeted, "Today was one of the greatest days of my life. I can't believe we raised $10 million. I got so emotional and my heart is so full. Thank you to the entire crew who helped make these events possible and keep them running as smooth as they do. Couldn't do it without them." Dang, that's what I need. I need a crew, y'all. Where y'all at? I live in the DC area, DMV. Where y'all at? In case you guys missed it, here are some of the biggest highlights, the things that you don't want to miss that occurred there. This one being Corey X Kenshin donating $100,000 to the stream for charity.
So sorry. I got word that we just had a massive donation. We're up to $661,000 raised because my main guy, Corey Kenshin, donated $100,000 to our cause. Thank you so much, Corey.
That is a big boy dono.
Corey came in last year and just dropped like $250,000 on us as well. Absolute beast. Thank you so much. I see where that Ragnarok money's going. I see your series. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
It's always cool to see these Let's Play YouTubers get together, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, even if Pews that came around. But the old school guys who've been around for a while playing video games, acknowledging each other, it's super freaking cool. Apparently this clip has been going around. Someone donated $3.7 million. bro, to the freaking stream for charity.
I wanted to come on because we had someone who wanted to make sure that we hit that goal. And I wanted to tell you that I've confirmed that in order to get us to 10 million for World Central Kitchen, we have just confirmed a donation of $3.7 million.
What? Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Holy shit.
So we have now been able to do 3.5 million meals and $10 million.
Oh my God. No.
Congratulations.
So it looks like they were reaching a point about being around like $6 million or so, $6.5 million. And somebody was like, you know what? I'm just going to top it off, bro. Elon Musk came through and, nah, it wasn't Elon Musk, but somebody with a lot of money just came in and just topped it off and said, yo, here's 3.5 million. So you guys can hit the full 10 million. That's insane. Speaking of Markiplier, a lot of you guys asked me to talk about this really fast, but Z-Storm said Markiplier opened up on his stream about the lack of respect he got from the Emmys. Also, I really love the videos, man. Keep it up. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. So I guess there was a stream. I didn't even hear about this. Markiplier being brutally honest about the red carpet Emmys. If you guys don't know, Markiplier was nominated for an Emmy for Markiplier in Space. And apparently my mans went there and got completely disrespected. People were slandering my boy Markiplier. Like, my guess is that the people in Hollywood don't respect YouTubers, don't even realize that Markiplier, people like Markiplier, Mr. Beast, and all these guys are like, in my opinion, times 10 in terms of like being successful and influential. To me, this smells like either shades of jealousy and or shades of ignorance. But let's see what he had to say.
I go to the Emmys, right? And there's a red carpet. And let me be perfectly honest. Like, I was honored to go there. But as far as events that I've gone to, this was one of the more underwhelming events. And it's kind of that preconceived notion where you think that things like, and this is going to sound disparaging to the Emmys, it's not, it's just what it was and what I would compare it to other things that I have gone to. It was extremely underwhelming. And the thing is, I hate red carpets, right? Look, I'll get to the game in a second. You want me to play the game? I get to talk about my experiences of losing an Emmy. This is my stream. You shut up and you sit down. I'm Gamer of the Year. I might be Emmy losing winner, not being a winner person, but you sit down and you listen to me talking about my story. Anyway, the carpet wasn't even red. It was purple. I was like, what is this? This isn't even right. This isn't even right. So anyway, I hate red carpets in general. Red carpet is just a blanket sweep term for it's an opportunity for all these publications to take pictures of you.
Sure, yeah.
And so it sounds all fancy, and you know, a lot of people would probably look at that, like, wow, that's great. It's really boring, and it's really awkward, and it's really weird. It's a super, and I was like, do I have to do it? And it was like, they were like, you're nominated. Of course you have to do it. I'm like, why do I have to do it? He's like, why wouldn't you want to do it? And I'm like, I have no desire to do that. And it was like, no, you're nominated. You gotta do it. And so I did it. And
so what? I don't understand. I guess was it him walking down this red carpet, which is now known as a purple carpet? And he didn't want to show off for the pictures or something. I'm kind of confused.
What's fascinating to me is that even 6 years ago, and the last time that I did a red carpet, which was not I did not volunteer to do it, and I hate doing it. It's just so pompous and it's stupid. Is back then I was perfectly understanding that I was at a movie premiere and like no one knew who the fuck I was, and I didn't care about it anyway. And it's whatever.
Yeah.
So this one, I was nominated, right? I'm nominated for an award at there. And all of the publications there still didn't give a shit who I was. Yeah. And this is fine. It's not a moment where I'm like, do you know who I am? What amazes me is that if any of them were to interview me and put those videos on YouTube, they would do exceptionally well for their channels. Yeah. When I appear in, I've done like Wired interviews and I've done like things like that. Those videos do well. And I'm happy to do them because I'm always happy to talk about anything because I love to talk. I love talking. I love talk blabbing. And you love listening to me talk. You love listening to me talk too because I...
Okay, Markiplier. All right, but it sounds like so far what he's saying is that people who don't even know him, don't even know what he does, go ahead and record him, get his audio, get his visuals, get all of that jazz, and they profit off him without even knowing what the hell he does.
But it amazes me. It amazes me because they didn't just not know who I was. They actively didn't want to talk to me. And it's this world
so they didn't want to
where
get to know
YouTubers and the traditional entertainment business are not in sync with each other. They are adamantly opposed. They don't not know who I am, because if they didn't know who I am and they choose to not interview me, that's one thing. I understand that. That's perfectly fine. But I was nominated at this event, and therefore they, if they're good at their job, would know who I am, and then they would know the value of talking to me and getting a video of me on their channel, and yet they don't. And it goes to show that there is still a fundamental disconnect in the world from YouTube content creators and the Hollywood and TV and whatever. And it's a world that I don't want to be part of. And I think that I actively don't want to be part of it. And that's what makes this animosity kind of pervasive, because they realize that I and none of my fellow content creators need them.
Yep, and I think that's what it boils down to, is like, first of all, not recognizing Markiplier is an absolute just wow. Like, in terms of, you don't even have to be like somebody of the knowledgeable and everything. But again, I've talked to some friends and I'll be like, I'll say the word Markiplier, they'll be like, who is Markiplier? And I'm like, what in the world? I've known this guy for like about over 10 years. How do you not even, have you never heard of his name? How do you not even know what he looks like? You don't know what his worth is or anything like that. But I guess the disconnect is so absolutely huge that why would he want to show up to an event where they're talking about him winning some award when nobody is even acknowledging who he is and doesn't even care to know who he is? It's one of those things where, like, I feel like just boomers don't even care about like YouTubers kind of thing, and they're just like, it's whatever. One person I know that everyone knows right now is Mr. Beast. Okay, despite him being a YouTuber and coming back from those days, he's become too big for people to not notice. But I still feel like people like Markiplier, especially if you're getting nominated, if you're not getting acknowledged or noticed by these people, you're just getting used up. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like, I wouldn't be here. I'd probably be making more money and chilling and having more fun playing Let's Plays with my audience, or making videos and doing OnlyFans. But yeah, guys, that's Markiplier and his whole thing about with the Emmys and how he really hates the whole, you know, red carpet and the red tape and the whole disconnect between Hollywood and YouTubers. And he doesn't even think that he needs to be there because he doesn't even need them, which I 100% agree with. So for those of you guys who don't know, the CEO of one of the biggest cryptocurrency exchanges in the world, FTX, or was one of the biggest ones in the world before it got shut down and went bankrupt, has now currently been arrested and is going to be extradited to the United States from the Bahamas. Basically, they got his ass. A quote that he had said here: "I don't think I will be arrested," Bankman-Fried told the more than 19,000 Twitter users who tuned into the interview. The Post has sought comment from Bankman-Fried since that point. Now he's arrested. For those of you guys who don't know who this guy is or haven't seen his face or plastered over the internet, He's basically enemy #1 most wanted criminal slash hated person in the world, basically because he was the CEO of a cryptocurrency. It was very shady. It all dropped, and a lot of consumers lost all their money. Meanwhile, he did all of these shady things where he pulled money out of his pocket and basically pocketed it all and then went to Bahamas and just stayed there and was just chilling, big chilling as the CEO. As everyone lost all their life savings and all their cryptocurrencies, my man's just like headed out like an evil villain from a Scooby-Doo cartoon. And for those of you guys who don't know CoffeeZilla, he's a YouTuber who's been talking about this issue. He's actually talked with the CEO, and during his talks, he's even got him to admit to fraud at some points. Well, he said here, SEC charges Sam Bankman-Fried with defrauding investors in crypto asset trading platform FTX. Defendant concealed his diversion of FTX customers' funds to crypto trading firm Alameda Research while raising more than $1.8 billion from investors. TLDR, they got his ass for fraud, and now it's actually becoming a crackdown for a lot of influencers and top people with big heads who supported FTX and or supported other cryptocurrency exchange programs like Bored Ape and all those other NFTs. Everyone's coming out the pocket, and the police are coming through and suing people for illegal activity. Specific lawsuit names people like Gwyneth Paltrow, Paris Hilton, Jimmy Fallon, Kevin Hart, Serena Williams, DJ Khaled, and others. These are big names, bro, and they're getting hit with this freaking lawsuit. The involvement is for quote-unquote promoting and selling the suite of digital assets. The lawsuit adds, at no point did any of the defendants register these securities with the SEC. Anyway, guys, it's SPF getting arrested and potentially a bunch of Hollywood other dudes getting sued as well for a lawsuit. I'll let you guys know if there's any updates. So, guys, a quick World Cup update. I have not been paying attention to the World Cup. I've seen highlights and people, you know, when the World Cup is on and somebody's playing the matches, I see, you know, everyone come up on like Twitter and start blowing up and talk about England and all that jazz. But to be honest, to be frank, I have not watched a single game. Not that I don't respect the hustle or the game or whatever. It's just never been my kind of thing. But I do respect that it exists, and and all of that. So here's a quick freaking World Cup update for those of you guys who both follow it or don't follow it and have no idea what's going on, just so that you can go around and tell people like, yeah, I know what's happening right now. I know we're the current state, and apparently it looks like we are at the semifinals. If you're watching this video on Tuesday, there is going to be a match between Argentina and Croatia. Argentina beat out the Netherlands and Argentina beat out Australia. The USA went out like frame one, goddamn. And Croatia beat out Japan and they beat out Brazil. I remember Japan getting to this bracket around 16 was a big deal because they beat some big countries as well. But yes, right now we currently have Argentina, Croatia on the, it looks like it's the winner's side. Is there like a loser's side? I don't even know if there's like a winner's losers bracket, but Argentina versus Croatia. My guess is that the winner comes to the winner's finals. I don't think there is a losers. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. On the other side, you have France versus Morocco. I saw a lot of people talking about Morocco. This was December 10th. There was a game, Morocco versus Portugal. This is, I think, the first time that Morocco has been in the semifinals for the World Cup in a really long time, and one of the only African countries. It's pretty a big deal for it to occur. But yeah, Morocco took out both Spain and Portugal. France over here taking out Poland and England. I remember England losing was a big deal because everybody like KSI and then were super big baby rage sad. So yeah, we got France and Morocco on one side. You've got Argentina and Croatia on the other one. Okay, France and Morocco is going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. And then it looks like whoever these two winners, they're going to be going off against each other Sunday, December 18th, will be the winner of Argentina and Croatia versus the winner of France and Morocco. So yeah, that's the World Cup update. Okay, no little highlights or anything like that because I'll get copyright striked or whatever. But yeah, go football, you know? I watched a little bit of Blue Lock. That's an anime about soccer or about football. I don't know what to call it no more. I feel like if I call it soccer, people won't be offended. I feel like if I call it football, people are gonna be confused. Okay, but you get it, right? Foot game with ball. And yeah, I watched the anime and it was okay. I liked it. It wasn't like my favorite sports anime like Haikyuu or Kuroko's No Basket, but yeah, a lot of people were really eating up the World Cup at Qatar. So yeah, so this is kind of like a need to know thing, but if you guys don't know, Valorant had posted this picture here that got a little bit of controversy, which is two of their characters. I don't play Valorant, so I don't know who these two people are. If you play Valorant, you probably know who they are, but obviously, as you can see here, two girls, two lovely ladies kissing each other, and it got 629,000 likes, but it's 2022. So when you post any picture of any gay people showing any kind of affection to each other, right? You know, that's when the That's when the internet and the goons come out the squad and be like, how dare you? Why have you done this? Why have you turned this character gay? Why do they have to be gay in the first place? Why do you have to tell us that they are gay? Why are you pushing this gay agenda? Yada, yada, yada. And then you have a fight between the anti-gays and the pro-gays, and the gays are just like, yo, what's going on here, man? I'm just here for some good old-fashioned content. Anyway, you get it, right? Long and short of it is that some people were upset about this picture, and some people were very happy about it, and then some people were kind of neutral as well. Some people kind of took it to the extreme, right? Like, I feel like this happens with all politics, right? Where someone will be so pro-gay or pro-black or something, right? I saw some tweet where some guy was like, yo, man, ever since this picture came out, I've been playing Valorant, and it's much better because all the people and the losers who stopped playing this game after seeing this picture, they all left, and all the toxicity is gone. It's like, what? There's no way that somebody who likes playing Valorant is going to see this picture and literally just going to stop playing Valorant. That's like one of those imaginary enemy situations. But obviously, in my opinion, if you guys don't know, I'm super pro LGBT. But in my opinion too, it's like, it's not a big freaking deal, right? Normalize gay people being gay. Normalize women kissing women. Normalize men kissing men. Okay, right? Like, this picture should not be having to like cause so much drama, dog. Right? Like, the fact that people get upset that people come out with their sexuality or give characters a sexuality that's different from the whole straight normie stuff. It's annoying, right? Like, come on, dog. Let people be straight. Let people be gay. This was a picture of one of the girls and one of the guys kissing. I'm sure nobody would have an issue with it. Well, no. If you did, actually, if you had a picture of a girl kissing a guy, then you would have some of the pro-LGBT who are a little bit too pro come out there and be like, why couldn't she be gay? I had a feeling that she was, stuff like that. So you'll have that, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? Let people be who they are, okay? And let the people who make the game create however they want. Like, come on, bro. Like, chill out. It always interests me how people get so angry about things that have nothing to do with themselves, right? Literally two people minding their business, kissing, and you want to come in there and be about it. Why? How dare you be gay? Like you don't got gay people coming at you and be like, how dare you be straight? Like, come on, chill the hell out. So guys, we're gonna have shades of hot takes here because we have a conversation going on the internet where everyone's big baby rage mad about this tweet that Jake's Lucky set up to cause the entire internet to react. Man, he said some of the best gamers and streamers give their thoughts on the current state of gaming. Thoughts? ? And the first tweet has your boy Liquid HBox Hungrybox out here saying, I know it's a boomer ass take and I just mainly play Smash, but my god, every game looks the same to me apart from a select few. Quote, magic, swords and guns, adventure in an apocalyptic wasteland where you fight monsters and aliens with friends in space. I'm just so tired of it. Now, okay, pause before I react to that because I'm already ready to like react because you guys know, man, like I play games, okay? I am literally in a perpetual state of being sad and depressed that I don't have enough time to play so many games. So when I see people out here saying, what? I didn't know games to play. What? You are not a man of culture, okay? You're not a man of culture, okay? Obviously, Hungrybox plays Smash all freaking day, 24/7, and his palette, when it comes to good quality games of all genres, all varieties, is just garbage doo-doo butter. Probably the same. I said I wasn't gonna get my pain, but I'm already doing it. Anyway, let's go to Dr. Disrespect's clip.
It's not, I don't know. Things just aren't thought out, man. There's nothing else to play. I want to play something. I want to have fun.
What are these boomers talking about, bro? God of War Ragnarok is right there. The Game Awards literally just came out. There are nominations for all of these games that people can freaking play. Man, somebody make Dr. Disrespect play some Splatoon 3, okay? Why has that not happened yet? Why have none of these first-person shooter guys actually tried out Splatoon 3? If you guys don't know, Splatoon 3 game came out for the Switch. It beat Call of Duty. These guys are playing a mid game when they could be playing peak, which is Splatoon 3. Why are you playing this mid-game, Dr. Disrespect? Because that's what your audience likes. Why don't you evolve, okay, to Splatoon 3? Even Shroud said, can we get a solid shooter game, please? Thank you. Jesus, man. Like, okay, literally, Splatoon 3 is right there. I wish all of these guys all at once just tried it and started playing that joint, and they were going to realize, like, holy crap. There's a reason why this game is so successful and being played by so many people all over the world. It's addictive and it's freaking fun. Like but they can't. They won't. They're gonna go back to their Fortnites and their Call of Duties and their CS:GOs and their Valorants. It's like, for me, it's almost like the comparison of like people who play like sports, right? And they make fun of people who play video games. Like, there's a division where these guys who play like these traditional shooters that just get repeated over and over and over again, and they don't try something different. Like, in my opinion, Splatoon 3 being absolutely amazing. Now, mind you, Splatoon 3 means that there was 2 other previous installments, but it's very different from all the other type of genres. Just like how Super Smash Brothers is a different fighting game compared to all of the traditional like fighting games. Anyway, I saw that tweet and I literally just said Slay the Spire is right there. If you guys don't know, I'm a huge fan of indie games, okay? I've been streaming a lot on twitch.tv/InfernoOmni, but when I am streaming, I am usually streaming indie games. Like, I'm usually playing Omori, or I'm playing like just some game that an indie person made. Some of my favorite games have been indie games, but there's too much. There's too many video games that need to be played for somebody to say that there's not enough freaking video games. And this is not me just saying like, oh, look at all these video games, random, yada yada. These are highly acclaimed games that got selected at the Game Awards that could change your freaking life, but people are boxed into one category of game where like, oh, I don't like RPGs, or I don't even like this. Like, look, I don't even like sports games, but I'll try Gran Turismo because it got nominated. I'm pretty sure that game is super fun. I said Slay the Spire. If you guys don't know, Slay the Spire is like a card game roguelike that you can play on like any system, and I'm super freaking addicted to it. I put like 300, 400 hours into it over the past year or two, and I'm like, I can't stop playing the game. I've done Ascension 20 with all the characters. Watch my man Jorbs like almost every day when I go to sleep because I just like watching his streams. I love that freaking game, and I can't. My problem is that I can't stop playing some of these good games. I want to play other games, but then I get soaked up in a good game that I can't stop playing. That is a much more serious problem. When you have a game that's so fun that you can't stop playing it because it has too much repeatability, like Hades or something like that. Now that one makes more sense. But to say like there ain't no games out there, like all they look the same or whatever, nah, bruh. You can just have a terrible palette and you have no idea what video games are. Just going straight to the quote retweets, I see my boy 9Volt said, there are plenty of games to play if you play the games you enjoy and not the ones that will get you the most views on Twitch. Being a streamer seems like a good way to end up hating video games. If I had to play the latest Call of Duty 8 hours a day, I would also think this as well. That's exactly what it boils down as to. It's like Hungrybox can't come out the gate and start playing Call of Duty and get the same numbers he would get playing Smash, right? The only game that he can play like that would be multiverses, but they're not going to sit here and make all of these freaking different versions of Smash in order for you to keep your viewership up. Same thing up with like Shroud, and same thing with Dr. Disrespect, okay? Man, you got Call of Duty. There's a lot of shooters that came out, but no, you're not going to get 10 iterations of the same type of shooter for your genre. And unfortunately, if Dr. Disrespect went out to go play like, I don't know, Undertale, maybe his viewerships won't. Well, actually, to be honest, I would watch Dr. Disrespect play Undertale. People would watch Dr. Disrespect play a lot of games if he actually went out to play highly acclaimed games, but he's not a variety streamer. He plays the shooters. That's all he does. TLDR, if you're not a variety streamer and you only play a certain subset of games or even just one game, then yes, your life is going to suck, because you're going to be playing this one game over and over again. But you have no excuses, man. No excuses. I took a screen cap of like 2 photos. I listed a bunch of games. I was like, yeah, these are really good games here. And it's like, this year alone, all right, you got Elden Ring, all right, which obviously won Game of the Year. You had Pokemon Legends Arceus. You had Kirby and the Forgotten Land. You got, I've played all of these games so far. Game of War, Ragnarok, Game of War, God of War, Horizon Forbidden Wilds, you got Stray, you got World of Warcraft, Dragonflight, you got Tina Tana's Wonderlands, you got FF Origins, you also got Crisis Core coming out very soon, you got D2 The Witch Cream, Fortnite Chapter 4, Pokemon, Scarlet and Violet, which I'm still playing as well, just beat, Call of the Land, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Tunic, Monster Hunter, Rise, Sunbreak. Like, you got all of these games. And then I saw another list that had some of the games from like the past 5 years, right? You had Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3, Nier Automata. That came out within 5 years? Really? Is that the case? I don't know. But if it did, Nier Automata, man, that game, whew, changed my life. It's so freaking good. It's one of my favorites. Persona 5, Kingdom Hearts 3, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Hollow Knight, like hello? Hollow Knight, Silksong's about to come out. You better go play you some daggone Hollow Knight. Elden Ring again, Hades, Mario Odyssey, Metroid Dread, Splatoon 2 and 3, XCOM, Monster Hunter World, and Rise. Like, all of these games you can lose countless hours into playing, man. Sekiro, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Death Stranding, Devil May Cry 5, Luigi's Mansion 3, Astral Chain, Yakuza 7, Ratchet and Clank. I haven't played Yakuza, Jesus Christ. Tales of this list, Bayonetta 3, is making me so upset because there are so many games on this list and the list I just mentioned that I want to play, but there is not enough freaking time in the world, man. Because when you have a good palette and you have a good taste for video games, then you will know that there are so many diamonds in the rough for the past 2 to 3 years that are out there that are available to play that you got to get into, but that you can't, because you're spending too much time playing just one single type of game. So we all know, all right? I think you guys watching my channel are all cultured, okay? We all have the same problem, is that there is not enough time in the day for you and I to play all of the good games, okay? We're not out here like these freaking noobs, these freaking normies over here like, games to play. It's the same game. One day we did, there's nothing fun for me. Nah, we on that life, okay? Anyway, that's the video game debate that's going around on Twitter, and everyone's making a mockery of them as well. Let me know how you guys feel. Do you guys think there are video games to play or not? And if there's not, I want to see some good evidence or arguments, because then I'll have to fight you. I will literally have to come into the comment section and fight you. All right, guys, that's all I have for today's video. If you made it to the end, do me a favor, drop a like, subscribe if you guys haven't already, okay? And yeah, man, have a good rest of your day. I'll probably see you guys, if not tomorrow, then probably on Thursday with some more updates and some more videos and some topics and some more news. And I might be also doing some streams as well on twitch.tv/InfernoOmni. I'm thinking about playing some Slay the Spire. I think I got out of my Overwatch 2 grind. I'm tired of playing that game now. Like I've been playing like offline and I've been playing, what is it called, casuals for a bit. Then I started playing ranked, and then like all that stress and pressure came in, and then it just took away the joy, because I was just like, actually, now it's done. So if you ever want to kill your love or joy for a game, play it ranked and solo queue, and usually that will help. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, take it easy, brush your teeth, man, floss, and yeah, stay safe out in the streets, because them streets ain't safe. Peace.
Skill expression in FPS games is a topic full of never-ending debates, especially when we're talking about movement techniques and exploits in FPS games. Been seeing a lot of this on Twitter recently with the new Call of Duty. In Halo, this has been an ongoing discussion for over a decade. If you watch my content, you'd know I'm a fan of Halo 5 and Halo Infinite's movement. Whether intentional or not, I think it adds skill and creativity to combat encounters in the game, and it's just fun to master. Every once in a while, though, I get some pretty insightful comments from viewers that disagree with me. In my recent video about the snap slide, an unintentional technique that lets you boost off ramps by precisely turning and timing your slide as you land, I got a comment from this viewer, Alondite MX, who believes that techniques like snap sliding are not skillful and they're actually poor game design. It was an interesting comment, so I replied to it, and this sort of launched into a little debate about skill gaps in Halo and video games in general. So today, I'm going to share this conversation with you guys in the form of a rant. I'm going to read these comments out loud and discuss skill expression across different Halo titles. We also talk about different games like Smash Bros. Melee. We relate the mastery of gaming to mastery of musical instruments. We talk about chess. It's quite a rant. Now, Halo is, of course, much more than just a competitive game, so this video is only focused on finding the best ways to make the competitive side of Halo Infinite the most skillful it's ever been. And if you like the sound of that, you got some good ideas, then drop a comment below. Who knows? Maybe I'll share it in a future video.
They can make such a big influence. They are always in the hands of the likes of Lucid and Trippy.
Oh my God, Lucid, you are an absolute beast, able to repulse his way out of that scenario. I don't know how Lucid's alive, but now he's getting kills on the board.
Skill gap is a garbage concept that should have no place in game design or video game discussion. Coming in hot, the correct concept is skill ceiling, or rather, the maximum amount of skill that a game is capable of representing. Certain aspects of Halo, like the snap slide, do not give more skilled players an opportunity to leverage their skill to create an advantage. It creates artificial skill difference by requiring the player to understand special case knowledge that is not available in-game and can only be discovered by accident. It functionally adds nothing to gameplay because it doesn't contribute or affect interplay and only forces players to jump through an arbitrary hoop. Nerfing the slide does not reduce the skill ceiling, it reduces the artificially inflated difference in skill between players to better reflect actual skill, i.e. the kind the game is programmed to respond to and measure. Okay, interesting. And of course I left my own long-winded reply, and I'll get to that, but just interesting that he would say, so any special case knowledge that's not available in-game and only discovered by accident is not skillful. It's artificial. It's not like true skill. Actual skill is, I guess, anything that is available in-game and doesn't need to be discovered accidentally, just discovered through playtime. Like, how much of Halo is actually explained to the player, though, right? Like, what is available to the, like, it's not like the game explains where to crouch jump or to strong side to tuck in your head and stay alive, or explains the spawn system to you. Like, it doesn't explain any of that. It doesn't explain that if you pull back on the left stick while you're clambering, you can cancel your clamber, or if you nade into clamber, you cancel your nade animation into a clamber, or if you Y button the weapon switch, you cancel your nade throw into an immediate sprint, right? Like, there's so many little layers of this game that I would consider special case knowledge that are discovered, I guess, by accident or through, playtime, through experience. If anything, special case knowledge is a defining part of skill expression in Halo and video games in general. Like, take the spawn system in Halo CE, for example. Understanding the spawn system is like a science in Halo CE. You can very specifically spawn your teammate and your opponent where you want them to, or force random spawns. And understanding how that works based off of your perfect positioning, I don't even really know it myself, to be honest, but that is a fundamental component of skill expression in Halo CE. Halo 3 has something called dirtying weapons. If you haven't heard of it, it's where, interestingly, this is unique to Halo 3, weapons spawn in the air and they fall to the floor. If you catch a weapon as it spawns before it hits the floor and you keep moving with it, you can actually freeze the weapon timer, and that timer won't start for the next weapon spawn till you stop moving, which is super interesting. But basically, pro players will catch a weapon off spawn in the air. They'll know the spawn time. They'll catch it. And then they'll move around for like 15, 20 seconds, stop moving. They've now shifted the spawn timer forward by an extra 20 seconds, and only they and their team know that, and their opponents don't. And that's a layer of depth and I would say skill in the grand scheme of things to have the knowledge and the experience to understand how to weave that into your gameplay. I think what he's getting at is, if I know something that somebody else doesn't know, and I use my knowledge of that thing to beat somebody else who doesn't know about it, then my victory is not skillful because I'm using some special case knowledge to win the exchange, let's say, which I can understand at like a lower level, in like a casual context. But in competitive, the pursuit of that knowledge is, on both sides, right? Like, if I have a special case knowledge, it's equally available, that special case knowledge, to the competitor. If you want to be the best player, you're going to learn from this experience and acquire the special case knowledge so that we can play on the same field. That's the depth, and that's the interest, the excitement about it, I think, at least. Anyway, here's my reply. I said, quite the convoluted passage, my dude. Nearly all important knowledge required to hit the skill ceiling you're referring to is not available in-game. The game doesn't explain spawns to you. Heck, it doesn't even tell you where to crouch jump to skip your clamber or strong side to tuck your head in as you escape. More special case techniques. How snap sliding was discovered is irrelevant. It's equally available for everyone to master. Its use in gameplay requires intention and produces consistent, reliable results to those who execute it properly. It absolutely gives more skilled players an opportunity to leverage their skill to create advantages in gameplay. It gives players more intimate control of their timing and positioning, which can be the difference between winning and losing a combat encounter or capitalizing on important opportunities during gameplay. And just to elaborate on that, it's not just like you're snap sliding and mindlessly throwing yourself around the map. Like, you can use it for a slightly faster rotation to improve your timing in a situation, or like, the subtleties of it is the beauty of it too. Just being able to slightly more quickly slide up a staircase to get an angle on somebody grabbing camo at the last second, so you can kind of capitalize on that opportunity. Or during interplay, which is the word that he used. In a 1v1, it's difficult to weave in, but can be done to, maybe navigate in around fights, or if you're weak in a fight, you might be able to reposition quickly if used effectively, especially if you slide off into snap slide. Certain areas you can, access it more quickly, and there's a flexibility and a variance to it. I also see skill gap and skill ceiling as interchangeable terms. Anything that widens the gap between two players also adds to the total sum of skill expression in the game. I found it very interesting that he would say that skill gap is a garbage concept, but skill ceiling is what we should be talking about. Like, they both complement each other, right? Like, if there's a skill gap, the skill ceiling is higher. All right, so here's the reply. He said, you didn't address the lone point of my post, that it artificially inflates the relative skill levels of players in addition to being a special case. Also, all of your other special case examples aren't special cases at all and are observable in-game and don't require trial and error or accident to learn. Now, the examples I used were crouch jumping, strong siding, and the spawn system. Now, crouch jumping, strong siding, maybe you could say is like more of an intuitive action, but the spawn system, like I would say that does require a lot of trial and error of you know, standing in a certain place, getting a kill, seeing where the guy spawns, and infinite spawns are actually pretty random within the open perimeter. They tend to be a lot more random. Past Halo games, they were very precise, and depending on where you stood, you would get the exact spawn that you wanted, which honestly I miss about Halo. I found that to be much more skillful, and this randomness, and then this need to create a perimeter. Halo Infinite spawns try to create a perimeter for you by spawning your teammates in complementary perimeter locations to give you map control, basically, which I'm not a fan of that personally. Past Halo games did it better. Anyway, he said, and please don't discuss skill without placing it into the context of the Descartes system. I had never heard of this. I looked it up. It stands, hold on, it stands for dexterity, knowledge, adaptation, reflex, and timing. There's a whole blog on it. I can link that in the description of this video. I didn't read it. It's just a whole in-depth discussion about skill. And I do agree with him here in that where he says, I mean, what is skill? What constitutes more or less skill, etc.? Skill is a messy discussion. It's an utter disaster without proper context. Sure, you know, it's a pretty, you know, subjective conversation. So then I said, how is it artificial exactly? Something as simple as crouch jumping at one point in time required trial and error to master. A more complex example might be perfectly nating weapons or combat evolving weapons to you. It requires a precise lineup. You got to go in a custom lobby and throw like 15, 20 nades until you get the launch into your hands that you're looking for. And now you have special case knowledge. And in Halo, this is some well-respected special case knowledge to be able to combat evolve a weapon to you to get the intended result every time. I said, whether or not something is skillful comes down to the difficulty required to execute it properly, the advantage it creates, and whether that advantage is offset by an acceptable amount of risk to ensure the balance of gameplay overall isn't compromised. So this is my opinion, of course, but take snap sliding. Snap sliding has a lot of risk associated with it. The lineup process of precisely landing on the part of the ramp you need to land on, and you do that through jumping and pointing the wrong direction, you know, not preparing yourself for a gunfight, taking free shots. The process of flying outwards afterwards and hoping that you picked a good timing for your launch, because if you didn't, you're committed to the trajectory. You're vulnerable to free shots on top of screwing up your own reticle placement as you fly by. It's not easy to hit shots when you're moving quickly. So there's a lot of risk on top of the difficulty, the precision with your sticks and the timing of your crouch and your jump to execute it properly in the way that you intended and not, you know, hit a wall on the way, right? So I feel, at least in what I say in the bottom of this, with my experience and my, you know, watching a lot of pros use it, it offers a unique advantage that is consistent and reliable, while risky and difficult enough to not cancel out the value of other important gameplay strategies. And that's the key balance component right there. As long as the other important fundamentals, like having good positioning in a gunfight, remain intact, which they do, then I would say fair game. Now, things get interesting here. He says it's artificial because the same thing can be achieved simply by increasing the momentum conserved by the slide without requiring extra button inputs. For the record, snap sliding, curb sliding, there's no extra button input required to do any of that. It's precise, you know, controller stick movement and crouch timing with the same number of inputs. It's just a, you know, layer of precision. We'll get to it. Because it requires players to figuratively jump through hoops to perform an action that is generally preferable to an unboosted slide. It's like L canceling in Smash Melee. I love that he's talking about Melee. Melee fans think that adding an arbitrary, in the brackets absolutely required at top level play, button press after every aerial attack makes the game more technical and better. It doesn't. The same effect could be achieved simply by cutting the native landing lag of aerials in half instead of requiring a button input to do it, without requiring superfluous button presses or even having to know the L canceling, that L canceling is in the game. It also doesn't contribute death. It's an extraneous action removed from the primary function. It's primarily useful at top level, where it becomes, or would eventually become, less of an advantage and more of a necessity to stay above the floor of competitive play. So it doesn't contribute depth, but it does offer an advantage, meaning it does, it's confusing. It doesn't so much as raise the skill ceiling as much as it does raise the skill floor for high-level play, okay? And that's problematic because it doesn't contribute anything meaningful to the actual gameplay experience, while also being discouraging to less skilled players who feel they have to learn all of these obtuse techs to reach the top level, rather than being able to simply reach it simply by being good at executing the game's primary functions and learning what is intuitively communicated by the game. Something as simple as crouch jumping at one point in time required trial and error to master. Mastery is not trial and error. Trial and error is when, for example, a game does not intuitively communicate the necessary information to the player, so the player is forced to try things at random, or when you randomly make inputs in different combinations. Okay, this is crouch jumping is a natural product of Halo's concrete collision and level design. Something that's, yeah, okay. What about combat evolving? Doesn't contradict Halo's skill design because it's not a high dexterous maneuver, because Halo is not a game that stresses frequency dexterity. Interesting. He's saying that's just not Halo, is what he's saying, which is entirely his own opinion. And then there's the matter of the shape of Halo's skill spectrum and how it stresses each of the 5 main components of skill. Okay, tech like snap sliding does not conform to the shape of it. He's lost me here. Shape of Halo's skill spectrum because it's stresses frequency dexterity, which is otherwise almost entirely absent from Halo's gameplay. Halo is not StarCraft. It's not a high APM game, and people don't play it for frequency dexterity challenge. There are better, more effective ways to raise Halo's skill ceiling while also increasing its depth and improving gameplay as a whole for players at every skill level and without expecting them to learn unintuitive tech. I'm all for including more skill gaps, though. I do agree. There's more ways to increase Halo's skill ceiling. We can touch on that too. Okay, this is getting kind of spicy, right? We got a lot of components to talk about here. But first, just what he said with simply increasing the momentum conserved by the slide without requiring extra button inputs. Now, I did say there is no extra input required, but this is where the balancing act of everything comes into play, though, right? Like, the reason why snap sliding works in its current state is because of how difficult it is to perform and how niche it is as a result of the difficulty and the risk associated. If you make increased momentum too easy and too accessible, now you're fundamentally changing the game. Now everybody's sliding around like a maniac, you know, no frills, no problem. That's going to hurt balance. That's a problem, right? So it's a tricky balancing act. You can end up with a slide that's too powerful by making faster slides too easy to perform. Right now it's in a good spot. If you make it too accessible, you're going to fundamentally change the game. So it's not that it's not possible to make a change here. It's that be careful, right? And for Melee, it's the same thing. Now, as a Melee player, this is perfect. For Melee, I see where you're coming from in that L canceling. So for those who don't know Melee, basically when you do an aerial attack, an attack in the air, and you land on the floor, there's a landing lag when you hit the floor. It takes a certain amount of time to perform another action after you hit the floor from performing an aerial. In Melee, there's this, and actually Smash 64, there's this unique mechanic where if you press the left trigger or right trigger within 7 frames of touching the floor, you actually cancel that landing lag and you can instantly act again out of your attack, allowing you to perform combos that previously were not possible. Basically, it's pretty cool. What he's saying is to remove that, is to make it so that you don't have to press this button and that you just can hit the combo now. The landing lag is cut and everybody has access to these combos. That's another very tricky balancing act. Like, yes, L canceling is a barrier for new players because having to perfectly press that button can be difficult, take some time and practice. But if you open the floodgates and make it possible for everyone to just hit these flowchart combos, and what I say right here is that without L canceling, flowchart combos would be easier and more powerful in 0 to death combos, which is already a thing in Melee. Like, if you take a hit in Melee against a good player, he's going to combo you straight to your death. Those will be much more accessible for everybody. So these combos will become commonplace, which means there's less opportunity for counterplay, and it would hurt the game balance, and it would make it less exciting because you'd see it more often. There's also so many layers to L canceling that make it such an interesting and exciting component of the game. Like, it's not just like you're doing an aerial and then hitting the L button before you hit the floor, and it's like the same every time. There's a layer of depth to it where, depending on, like, let's say your opponent's shielding, depending on where the aerial hits the shield, your timing when you hit the floor needs to change. You have to be able to adapt on the fly depending on where you attack the opponent and time your left trigger accordingly, or you can miss your timing. And your opponent can actually angle the position of a shield to throw off the placement of your aerial on the shield so that your timing is thrown off as well. And there's a mental mind game behind understanding and maximizing your potential there, and also executing very low aerials that are close to the floor so that your opponent, even if he does move the shield, can't alter your timing too much. So he's basically saying, for the sake of accessibility, let's remove a huge component of the game's depth, skill expression, and really balance in the end of the day. Like, that's a big risky move to make, and I don't think it's going to benefit Melee. That's a big part of its... yes, I can understand from a new player perspective, it's like a barrier or it's an extra button you got to press, but for a pro, that's a huge part of the game's identity. That's a very exciting facet of combat or, you know, counterplay and whatnot in the game. Now, snap sliding is not like L canceling, though. L canceling, everybody has to do it just to do a combo. Snap sliding is not a necessity. It's never going to be a necessity, even at the top level. Maybe for a starting strat, right? Like a popular snap slide starting strat might catch on, but Halo is an aim and positioning game in the end of the day. You can choose to never snap slide and play at the highest level, hang with the pros, if you like, though I do say eventually you probably are going to want to learn how to incorporate it to be the best player. The best player is always going to seek more knowledge and more mastery, I assume, because their objective is to be the best, but that's the beauty of Halo, is it is an aim and positioning game. You don't have to consult snap sliding if you don't want to. Curb sliding, I say, on the other hand, is more of a necessity, but it's easy and accessible to perform the basics. That's honestly the beauty of curb sliding, I think, in Infinite. And the perfect skill gap, really, in Halo is one that is at a low level accessible. Curb sliding is very easy. You just sprint, slide off a low ledge. But to maximize the potential and to fully master the technique, there's a lot of difficulty in timing and precision associated with hitting the tall ledges and hitting them with the maximum boost and with the right angle, right? That's, in my opinion, that's the perfect skill gap. It's accessible but deep for the competitive players. He then mentioned that mastery is not trial and error. Trial and error is, and he's given me like a definition of trial and error. But mastery initially comes from the process of trial and error, does it not? Like, take a skill jump. Learning a skill jump in Halo starts with some trial and error, where to jump and the timing and everything. But then once you start to figure it out, you know, it's that repetition, you start to develop the skill and the mastery and the understanding. Same with snap sliding. It occurs intuitively. It's a chance encounter. And then it's your curiosity and your intention that unlocks it. And that is skillful. That requires skill and creativity. And I find that exciting. Like, how is that not? I don't know. What happened to the childlike wonder of learning new techniques that are completely unique to a video game and mastering it and gaining that little edge because of it? Like, that's, personally for me, that's what I love about gaming. It's interesting just to, you know, it's all subjective, I guess, in the end of the day. But then he's talking about dexterity and that Halo is not a high APM game. That's just not Halo. Here's two examples. Halo 2 is touted as the best competitive multiplayer of all time by any OG Halo pro. They're going to tell you Halo 2 is the best. There's some CE purists, but it's Halo 2 mostly. And that is a very high dexterous game. I mean, the APM in that game, when you're BXRing, hitting double shots and excessive combos, like, the APM's insane in that game. And by the way, in terms of like special case knowledge, like, this is probably the most special case of knowledge ever. The double shot and the BR, like, what? I mean, an example of an exploit in the most obvious way. Your RRX shoots 2 shots in quick succession, then chokes your BR and autofills your reload. Just mysteriously, your gun just reloads, but you can stop the choke in the BR and then shoot immediately if you YY, switch weapons twice, to bring the gun back up, and then you have a chance to RRX once again. Really interesting tech, honestly, though when it comes down to balance, Halo 2's mechanics, I think today, in the conversation of balance, wouldn't fare as well as they might have back in Halo 2. There was more discourse. Nowadays, with the presence of things like macros, and just somebody can just create a program and perfectly hit the RRXYY like every time, on top of the fact that because it was so powerful, it made the BR so fundamentally important. Like, the difference between you knowing how to double shot and not meant that you killed somebody 2 times faster in a gunfight. That's, from a balance perspective, that's a big change in gameplay, as opposed to being able to slide. Like, sliding quickly doesn't change the gunfight. You still have to put the same amount of work into getting the kill. But with Halo 2, it's a little different, right? You're fundamentally killing players faster. You're making the BR a very dominant part of the sandbox overall. So balancing-wise, it's a tough one, right? But it is very skillful. That's why it's a very cool mechanic. And don't even get me started with Halo 5. My God, the dexterity required for the movement in that game, you could argue, is more so than any other FPS, to be honest. The techniques, the amount of techniques and their adverse effect on combat and the room for individual skill expression in that game is absolutely insane. I honestly miss being able to solo queue 2v2s, and occasionally my teammate would maybe lag out, let's say, and it would be a 2v1. And if you're skilled enough, because of the skill expression in Halo 5. Like, you could outplay 2 people and take them on and still win in a 2v1. In Infinite, that's basically impossible. The power of the sandbox and the availability of all these weapons are just so oppressive, and the limited tools you have to outplay make it basically impossible. You're not going to be able to take on more than one player. And most pro players today are Halo 5 players. Like, the best players in the world, Lucid, you're looking at, most of Optic, maybe minus Forble, Cloud9 it's all Halo 5 players. Everyone at the top level and in the AM scene as well come from Halo 5 and respect that level of dexterity and skill. Being dexterous is inherently skillful, and I say like mastering an instrument. It takes practice and dedication to master your input and incorporate the game's full suite of techniques properly. I don't personally see this as a negative thing. I can understand, and this might have been a difficulty with Halo 5, the idea of a skill floor. There's a lot of techniques in Halo 5. It was maybe less accessible for newer players, and so accessibility is important at a low level. But when it comes to, being a competitive game, the more skill expression, the merrier, right? You want that. It shouldn't deter people. It should be inspiring. I see these advanced techniques and this room for outplayability as inspiring. It's why I play these games. So just to kind of play devil's advocate on, people seeing a slide and being discouraged, some people see that stuff and they get inspired. Is why they play. So the last thing I say here is that I welcome all forms of skill expression. The more the merrier. Why remove a layer of depth to add others when adding others might complement what's already there? Why remove the snap slide when, let's say you want to remove the visible weapon timer so that you have to internally remember when weapons spawn? Just do that, right? Now there's another layer of depth, and we can snap slide as well, right? Like that, they could complement each other. I'm all for adding more skill. The question now is, how would you do it? What would it look like, right? And I say, unless you're turning Halo Infinite into something entirely different, i.e. Counter-Strike, something to remember with Halo is that Halo is still a console FPS for controller. Fundamentally, that's kind of how it was designed. Classic Halo games, you move around at full speed, but your gun still shoots straight, right? Like, your gun mechanics it's not like you're becoming less accurate as you're moving around. It is still a movement shooter. The movement has evolved quite a bit over the years, but, you're shooting laser beams if you've got the right weapon, let's say. So, are you saying to fundamentally change aiming and shooting mechanics and then change the game? And I'm open to making weapons more difficult to shoot, right? Like, I like the change to the BR recently. That makes it more challenging. They did the opposite with the Commando. Now the thing's a laser beam and everybody's melting people, right? So, making weapons more challenging. The S7 sniper in Infinite is highly skillful. More of that, having more consistency though. The sniper in Infinite has like a bit of randomness when you no-scope it. Maybe having less of that, there's a lot that we can talk about in the area of skill expression. Let's add to it and not take away something that's creative and unique. So anyway, he does reply. He sent like a 2-page just essay worth of reply, and I didn't get back to this one. There's only so much I can do here, man. We're making a whole video about it anyway, so. He's saying just that it's bad game design, essentially, that something like snap sliding is, you're locking functions behind unintuitive inputs. Once again, it's the same number of inputs. This argument might have made sense for like a spring jump into a thrust and a stabilize in Halo 5 that had a lot of inputs, but everything did actually have a important function in the end of the day. And like, he's saying that people are unlikely to discover it on their own. Like, you discover this. I discovered this stuff on my own. Like, I guess it's different from person to person, right? Like, if you care about this stuff and you put the time in, you will learn intuitively how things work. Mechanics and, all these elements kind of fit together. That's the process of it. And he's saying that a player should never be forced to consult an outside source to learn or improve. You aren't forced to. You desire it if you want to improve, right? Like, if somebody plays a game and they enjoy it, fundamentally, they will consult outside sources to get better. And seeing somebody do something crazy in a game to outplay you, if you want to get better, should inspire and encourage you to seek the knowledge so you can do it too, right? Like, what happened to that? It just seems like this person doesn't want to learn anything. And it's just, he's expecting everything to just be laid out and all the rules there, and it's all strict and rigid, and for everything to just be a defined experience that I can jump in and instantly just, like, fit with the top players or whatever. Like, it's like, even if you simplified the mechanics in this game, the top players are always going to find that unique, like, little niche and that little edge to get better. It's just going to be less expressive and less exciting at the top level because the difference it's going to be harder to spot the differences between the two. Everything's going to be insanely subtle. At least with, you know, some of the skill gaps in Infinite, there's some more noticeable and interesting, you know, differences between lower level and higher level players, because there's different ways to express those, you know, those skillful interactions. This snap sliding point is just weird to me. It said it's not snap sliding in particular he has an issue with. It's the way it exists in the game. Make it more available to everybody and see who's really more skilled. And then everyone can freely utilize all the tools to them, because skill is not determined by how much exclusive knowledge. Have you seen my YouTube channel by any chance? Like, the whole objective of my channel is to not have any of this be exclusive, is to explain the depth so that everyone has access to the technique and then face me on even ground, right? Like, it's difficult to do. That makes it skillful. I'm doing my best to make it understandable so that everybody can engage with it. If it's just easy to understand, then is it really that skillful if everybody can just do it intuitively? Like, I don't know. I think that you're hurting game balance. Now everybody's sliding around effortlessly, right? Like, the exclusive kind of, you know, unique knowledge component of it is what makes it exciting and skillful. In the end of the day, you know, that's why my channel exists. It is really just all subjective, but he just doesn't seem to appreciate the physical dexterity required in gaming and wants that to be as low and as accessible as possible. The issue is, in doing so, you create an easier game in most cases. So if your objective is the most competitive experience, you can't really circumvent the dexterity. You should appreciate and accept it, I think. Personally, I find it very exciting. There's interesting, you know, and it's your own opinion. You know, if you don't respect or appreciate that aspect of gaming and just want the more mental side, like, you're looking at chess, then, you know, go play chess. Is very mental, right? Like, it depends on the game. He does bring up chess, by the way. He said both players know all the rules and legal moves of chess, and look how long that game has lasted and how healthy it is. And that's fair. Chess is very popular, but chess and Halo are two very different games, my dude, right? Like, chess is almost entirely mental. And mind you, even the physical side of chess has grown and evolved over the years. I mean, with speed chess and the pace of play has improved, but obviously it's almost entirely mental. Halo is not that, and it's never been that. It's always been a balance of dexterity and knowledge. And logically speaking, for Halo, in regards to skill, for that to evolve, both the dexterity of the game and the knowledge of the game would need to evolve as well. Like, even if you just take the concept of, like, dexterity in gaming now in comparison to what it was 2 decades ago, like, when Halo first came out, the whole concept of, like, FPS aim, like, everything was entirely new. We didn't know how to aim on controller before Halo. Like, that's how I learned the whole process of it. The requirement, the bar for dexterity was much lower back then. Nowadays, aiming and shooting is pretty commonplace in any video game, right? There's the bare minimum requirement for dexterity in gaming has gone up over the years. People expect more layers now from their games. It's appreciated more now, and I think should be embraced even more so. He seems to believe that video games need to operate within this, like, strictly defined set of rules, and any form of unintended creativity or deviation is, like, automatically bad. And it's funny that we're talking about music here and instruments as well. He says, I pluck the open E string on a guitar, it's going to play at E. There's no guesswork, no trial and error. Okay, but depending on how you pluck that string or the pick you're using, it's going to produce a different sound. Or take a wind instrument like a saxophone or a trumpet. Depending on your breathing and the shape of your mouth, you can play entirely different notes and sounds while pressing the wrong keys, right? Like, there's an insane amount of flexibility, and acquiring that comes from hours and hours and hours of practice and an intimate understanding of that instrument. And the result of that, though, is a passionate connection with the instrument and with the music, right? Gaming is kind of similar in a sense that there are rules, but it's also sort of like a blank canvas, right? There is room for creative individual expression. It takes hours to understand and utilize it, but if you can, then you develop a passionate connection with the game. If you want passionate fans of your video game, you need to have an open mind to individual expression. It creates passionate fans. If everything in your game is strictly defined behind these, like, developer set parameters and every action has a predictable reaction, then your game is probably boring, right? Because gaming is a creative medium, and you're stifling that creativity. He talks about having, you know, more interplay. Says you can reflect rockets with the repulsor. That's very cool. Halo needs more stuff like this. I agree. The repulsor is sick. It's my favorite equipment. Part of the reason why it's so cool is because of how versatile it is and how it works with the movement in the game. Like if you try to curb slide into repulsor or a snap slide into repulsor, they complement each other. They work together in skillful ways. And if we're talking about skill specifically, like the repulsor is not the most skillful way to change the game, in my opinion. Like, yes, there are skillful elements to a repulsor, but it's also pretty free and pretty cheesy in some situations. Like, if you're camping behind a corner and you got one, even if Lucid walks by, you can knock him off the map and there's nothing he can do. But if you try to first shot Lucid and win him in a contest of skill, he's going to turn and burn you, right? Like, when it comes down to skill, there's other more effective ways to truly display who's the most skillful. And it's funny when I say, like, why remove layers of depth to add others? This man has the audacity to say, careful with your language. Depth is a function of interplay, and snap sliding does not create interplay. What are you saying? Depth is a sequence of back and forth interactions between the player and other game elements or other players, right? The longer this back and forth continues without the game state repeating or interaction ending, the deeper the interaction. Okay, but the depth here is in the combat. Snap sliding is a timing mix-up and a positioning tool in combat. Timing, like we had mentioned, one of the most important skills in Halo. It gives players more intimate control of their timing. Another layer for counterplay, another layer to predict and react to within combat as well, lengthening the combat encounter, adding more depth and interplay within combat, right? Like if you want the most depth in combat, honestly, take a look at Halo 5. Top level 1v1s in Halo 5. The length of the encounter is longer than any other Halo game because there's so many components that go into that dogfight. It's like a fighting game in FPS form. Every little movement, every little intricacy is all intentionally done. It's all to mind game and mix up your opponent to ensure that in the end, the best player is the one that wins. And the best player might even win definitively because only the truly skillful player will break away from that encounter on top. He finally says that the best way to add nuance would be with shooting and projectile combat as a whole, and I agree with this too. I think there's still plenty of room with Halo Infinite without changing any other component of the game. You could make shooting more challenging and more interesting. They've already made positive changes to the BR, I'd say, but every other weapon has gotten easier recently. The pros are constantly complaining about how easy and how available the sandbox is. So they clearly recognize there's room for depth in this category as well. You don't have to nerf the movement to do that. If anything, we still need a spring jump in Halo Infinite, I think. You could add to the movement in meaningful ways and make the game more skillful on both ends still, I think. Anyway, if you somehow made it this far, then my apologies. I'm a massive nerd, clearly, and I don't know when to shut up. But I love this stuff, man. I think when it comes down to a conversation of skill in Halo, both the dexterity side in fine motor control and an APM and the knowledge side of the game deserve respect and appreciation. I think there's a harmony there that can be achieved, and you can have the most skillful Halo in the end because of it. It's what makes these games so exciting and special is how all these components fit together. But anyway, there's a lot of subjectivity in it. I do feel like this paragraph from him kind of best encompasses my thought process here, though. He says, it's like when you were the first one of your friends to figure out how to throw a fireball in Street Fighter. You gained a huge advantage and stomped everyone, but you didn't tell anyone else how to do it, and because then you would lose your advantage. In a way, you and your friends aren't even playing the same games. My friends quit SF after that and never did learn how to throw a fireball. I wish I had told them. That's it right there. My YouTube channel is me telling you how to throw the damn fireball, right? Because if you had told them, they would have learned and the game would have been deeper and more interesting as a result. You would have had more fun, would have been more exciting, right? Like, we live in a much more technological world, interconnected world today where that information, that how to do something is more available than ever before. The objective of my channel is to make this stuff available, make it easily understandable so that we can all improve together and play a deeper, more skillful game in the end of the day, because the most skillful experience is where all the dopamine comes from, to be honest. It's what makes these games so damn fun, man. If we're talking about strictly competitive Halo, of course. Halo is fun for many different reasons. I think the love for Forge recently is good proof of that. But that's all I've got for today's discussion, guys. Quite a rant today. Hopefully you enjoyed it. What do you think of the skill gaps in Halo or skill ceiling? Would you raise it or lower it? And
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies in...
Nope, this just isn't true. Apparently, it was just made up by some French dude. Just because you make great cheese and you got invaded by the Nazis, doesn't mean you can just make up bee fibs. But, regardless of this lie, we do really love bees. Our food. Our movies, our celebrities. We all love bees, and rightly so. Bees help pollinate over 70% of the world's fruit, seeds and nuts, which also includes all the cotton we use to make our clothes. But I have some bad news. Bee populations around the world are declining because of big bad humans, and unless we want to live in a dystopian future devoid from bananas and peanut butter honey sandwiches, then we have two options. Either you can start running around rubbing the genitals of flowers together, or you can build a bee hotel. That way, you'll give the bees in your area a place to rest and breed, so they can do all the hard work molesting. Alrighty. Before we get into the building process, I just wanted to share the history of the bee. The bee first originated as part of the Phoenician alphabet more than 3,000 years ago in 1000 BC. At that time, the letter was called Beth and looked a little bit different, but it made the sound of a bee and was second in the alphabet. The letter is also an amazing flying insect that is closely related to ants and wasps. They are best known for their important role as pollinators. Bees eat nectar and pollen from flowers, which they then turn into honey to feed their young. They travel around to thousands of flowers each day collecting pollen, and they do this by sticking it to their hairy bodies, and in turn they pollinate the flowers they rub up against. This kind of works in a similar way to when you're wearing fuzzy tracksuits and you're eating chips, and then the next day at uni you find some chip crumbs and you eat them.
Can I have my baby back now, please?
I decided to head down to my local creek because I knew there was a little hive of Australian native stingless bees, and I wanted to see them in action.
Oh, forgot my hat.
There are thousands of them in this hive, and it is amazing watching how organised and careful they are. Well, except this guy. And they all have different roles. Some of them are responsible for guarding the hive, and others fly around and gather pollen in the area until they are covered in it. And they are really easy to spot, as when they return they are brightly covered and really bad flyers. And I wasn't the only one watching these bad flyers very, very closely. Also, when I was filming the bees, I noticed something very strange about the creek. As I got closer, I realised it was white, and there were milk bottles everywhere. And I'm not sure if this is just a coincidence, but if it isn't, who pours milk into a creek? Why do you have that much milk? Just a very, very strange scenario. But yeah, you have probably heard that bees are dying, mainly because I said it at the start of this video. But when you think of bees, you usually think of these big fumbling idiots that can barely fly straight. And I was originally planning to make a hive for them in this video. But it turns out when people talk about bee populations declining, they aren't really talking about these guys. Of the 1,700 species in Australia, the majority are not social bees that live in big hives like the western honeybee, but are actually solitary bees, very, very lonely bees. And these wild bees are in danger. Their habitat is constantly being destroyed because we keep pouring milk in their creeks, using pesticides, and on top of that they have to compete with the much-loved domesticated honeybees that we put everywhere to help pollinate fruit trees. And I did a bit more research into solitary bees, and it turns out they are the bachelors of the bee world. You have the leafcutter bee, the resin bee, the blue-banded bee, the carpenter bee, and my favourite, the very sexy teddy bear bee. And you can't tie these bachelor bees down. They fly around eating whatever they want and sleeping with whoever they want. Then, whenever they are exhausted from all their eating and shagging, they find a nice little tunnel, such as a rolled up leaf or a crack in a brick, and they lay their eggs. Then, they quickly disappear before they have to pay child support. And we never hear about these solitary bees, which make up the majority of all bee species. All we ever hear about are their beautiful social bee cousins, with their queens having group orgies all day while seducing us humans with their sexy honey, which we then use to seduce other humans. But if you actually compare the honeybees to the lesser known solitary bees, it turns out solitary bees are 20 times better at pollinating plants than the social bees. So that is why I've decided to build a hotel for the underrated solitary bees. They really deserve some support. And I'm going to make this the Burj Khalifa of hotels. So impressive and eye-catching that all the bees in the area will want to stay in it. And then, when it becomes popular enough, I can start charging an entrance fee and make a fortune. And it turns out solitary bees aren't very demanding. All they really need in their hotels are some holes, a bit like those Japanese pod hotels. So, if you don't want to go to much effort, you could just drill holes in everything around your yard, like this dead tree here. And the bees would benefit from it and have a place to stay. But this isn't the best thing to do, as the holes can get clogged up after time, and then you have to pay for housekeeping to clean up all the mess. So, for my bee hotel, the plan is to cut some pieces of wood into the shape of hexagons, the same shape that honeybees naturally make when creating hives, so hopefully the honeybees will see it and get super jealous. Then I will stuff the hexagon full of bamboo sticks around 10 centimeters long. And these bamboo sticks are great because you can empty all of them and the bee gunk and reuse the sticks at the end of every season. Alright, I'm not the best woodworker, but I'm going to cut the wood at 7 centimeters long at an angle of 30 degrees. And hopefully, when I put them together I get a hexagon. And this is the practice one I made to see if I was even capable of creating a hexagon. And these are actually a lot of fun. You can make all kinds of things. For the more hardcore bees, you can make the symbol of DEFCON. For the conspiracy bees, or for the lazy bees, you can make an elevator. But back to it. So, I'm making these hexagons out of fence palings because I thought they would be durable, and my neighbours left heaps of them on my side of the fence. So now I have my pieces, I'm going to glue them all together. And I was going to use nails, but then I decided I should use liquid nails. But then I don't have the gun attachment for it, but I decided to use it anyway. And then I just decided to use my fingers to apply this toxic glue. So let's just have a read of the back of the liquid nails packet. Can cause severe skin damage. Can cause severe skin damage and eye damage. May cause respiratory irritation. If on skin, take off immediately. Rinse skin with water, shower. Continue to wash skin until glue is removed. If in eyes, rinse cautiously with water for several minutes. Immediately call a doctor or other medical personnel. Do not let dry on skin. So I'm just going to leave the glue to dry for 24 hours. And the glue on my hands is finally dry, so I guess it's time to unwrap our hexagons. And they look pretty good. And then I'm just going to sand them down, and now it's time for my colour scheme. And I'm just picking the palette of the European honeybee to make it seem like I'm mocking them, and hopefully I can get some bee fights happening. And you can tell you have picked the right colours when the person serving you at Bunnings can guess you're painting a bee just from the colours you've picked. Now I'm just going to give them a paint. And I have gone with the strategy of painting them as quickly as possible so I don't realise I've done a bad job. And they're looking pretty good, just going to leave them to dry. So I'm going to pick a spot in my yard that is kind of near flowers, and it gets a little sun, and is undercover at the same time. And I decided to place them in this cubby house that was built for humans, but has never actually been used, as soon as we built it, it was claimed by every spider in my neighbourhood. And then I'm just going to attach them to the wall and fill them up with bamboo. And I assumed that bamboo came pre-hollowed. I did not think I would have to do it myself. I really have to change bamboo suppliers. Then I'm just going to add some other things that all of us enjoy, including bees. Like some wooden dowels with holes in them and some flowers. And I'm very happy with how they look. Usually when I make stuff it looks like crap, but this is probably the first thing I've actually made that I'm proud of. Actually, besides my steel-toed Crocs. Look, I already have my first flying customers. Come on, in you go. So there we go. It's open for business. I'll have to check back in a couple of months to see if we get any customers. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have to have a word with that bloke. Hey, mate, you can stop it with the rubbing of the flowers now. I put in a bee hotel.
Solitary bees are dormant in winter.
Oh, what?
Ah. So I'm going to be here all year long.
Thanks for watching.
Lady, whatever you're selling, I ain't buying, yo.
Well, my name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo.
What do the IRS, fake charities, and resellers have in common? They're all going to hell. They're all gonna burn. But they also take advantage of you for your money. They are leeches. They are parasites. They are mosquitoes. They try their best to take as much money from you as they possibly can. In other words, I don't pay taxes. But what if these pocket watchers took the form of an individual? A person with the same intent of stealing as much cash from you as if they're gonna give you a good time. But they're not gonna give you a good time. They stole your chain. I'm talking scammers. I know they ain't the same thing, but I just hate the IRS and resellers so much. So, scamming, one of the least respectable occupations out there, right next to the TSA employees. No one likes them. They're a lot like snakes in the grass, searching for prey, and once they find an easy target, they snatch and grab a hold of your wallet and disappear into the night. Scams could take many forms. They could come as fake street games, fake emails, fake clothes that you bought that you thought was legit. And also, there's those fake bot comments on Instagram that just say, DM me now, you won. And I'm just like, what did I win? But I ain't win nothing. They just won my bank account. It's tragic, man. And scamming be happening all the time. Over $5.8 billion was lost last year due to scams alone. And I think this is happening because these scammers are finding new, never before seen ways to scam other people. Like they can't call people no more. All of our phones have that scam likely feature that pop up when they call. So we're not gonna answer the phone. So they gotta think of something new. So what else is there to do? That's right, fake email receipts. I almost fell for this the first time I saw it, because I knew I didn't buy shit. So I checked the money in my bank and it was all there. So I knew this was a lie. That's how convincing some of these scams are nowadays. They can trick anybody. Hell, apps are promoting scams, like those YouTube bumper ads that say, get $750 free from Cash App. And then when you do it, you have $750 missing from your Cash App. Kids, if an ad says they're gonna give you free money, it's a scam. Don't trust it. I learned this the hard way. I remember one time I was walking down the street in an alley, and then a man approached me saying he's gonna give me free Arby's, and I was like, hell yeah. And then for the next week, I couldn't sit down. My ass hurt. And those fake scam survey ads where it says you can make hundreds of dollars by doing one survey. Oh my God, I was addicted to these as a kid because I wanted to get that money. I had my mind on my money and my money on my mind, bro. I was stacking paper. And I took so many surveys, so many on multiple apps. And these surveys were long. It took like 15 to 20 minutes to complete each one. And after I finished 50 or so, the app was finally like, congratulations, you're now eligible for the rewards. And I was all like, finally, oh yeah, here comes the money. And when I clicked on the rewards I could get, these rewards were dog water, all of them. They just had gift cards for places that I don't even shop at. I've spent hours and days doing these surveys, and all I can get is a $5 Radio Shack gift card? Where the hell do I find a Radio Shack? And what can I get for $5? A pack of gum? They scammed me out of my time. Same to those scam pinball games. You know those apps where you have to reach a certain number before you get the rewards, and right before you hit that number, they stop giving you points, so you're never gonna reach it? Man, whoever makes those games, I mean, I believe in human rights for everybody, but if you make those games, you should be outside picking my cotton, not gonna lie. But where am I going with this? Like, you and I both know that scammers are pieces of garbage. They're the type of people to scam a starving family of their life savings, leaving them homeless. And they don't care. They only think about the bread they just made. They're horrible people. Terrible. They're going to hell. But even though I hate the act of scamming, I sometimes see scammers as evil but smart businessmen. Like, I hate you, but you're making that bread. Let me explain. Scamming is a hustle, not a respectable one, but it is kind of a skill if you do it correctly. Like, if you're a scammer still doing the Nigerian prince thing, you fell off like ISIS. Nobody falls for that no more. You deserve to go to prison. Scamming is a skill, and if you scam in a way that has yet to been done before, or you found a loophole to accessing money legally, then taking it illegally, like those kind of scammers are smart. Take this British fellow, Elliot Castro. At 16, he lied his way to working at a mobile company. Then with his customers' credit cards, he would call their banks acting like them, saying he lost their card, and then had it sent over to his address. He stole $3 million worth of money from these customers until he got caught and was sent to a Canadian prison. One of the worst places on this planet Earth. Probably even worse than dropping my black ass off at a Cracker Barrel. But here's where the crazy part happens. While locked up, he hated it. As expected, you know, it's Canadian prison. So he planned an escape. So he called his prison and pretended to be the British embassy, saying, "Oi! And then the Canadian prison actually believed it. They just said, "Oh, okay." They brought Elliot a plane ticket and escorted him to the airport, but not to his flight to Britain, because they assumed guards would be waiting for him anyway. They let him go take his flight, and now he's back at England, no guards waiting for him. He's a free man now. This man just escaped prison like that. Call scammers what you want, that man is a genius. Scammers like him, I can't help but feel impressed. Like, scammers this smart, I don't know, maybe they deserve the money. I read stories about some of these scammers and the lengths they go and the level of their cons and tricks and becoming rich in the process. That's impressive. I mean, I feel bad for the people that got scammed, but hey, it is what it is. You gotta make a buck somehow nowadays. And I'm not encouraging people to scam others. However, if you do it in a cool way. Like, do a flip while doing it. Do it like how the Wolf of Wall Street does it. They make scamming look so fun in that movie. Shit, some scammers have gotten so good that we've normalized the scam. Like college. It does not need to be as expensive as it is. Paying $40,000 a year after high school out the jump is bonkers. Like, I was just working at McDonald's, now I have to pay you the manager's salary to pay yours? It's not completely a scam since you are getting what you paid for, you know, your gender studies degree, but it's overpriced as balls and not worth what it is. And this $40K tuition ain't even including the housing, food plan, you know, all the stuff that keeps you alive. Nope, you gotta pay for that separately. $10K more each semester. So it's costing me $3K a month to live in these small ass dorms that just has a rock hard bed and a desk. I could get something better at an NYC apartment. At least they will provide me free pets. They're just scamming us right in front of our faces, but we just accept it because that's what we're supposed to do after high school. College, you guys are bots paying all this money. You should only go to college for degrees that would actually make a difference, like philosophy or liberal arts, not useless degrees like law or medicine. I don't consider you
no, 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 no. Oh yeah, this is bad.
Regular Minecraft stuff. Well, it was easy to do it. I got a wooden pickaxe, then I got a stone pickaxe. I got some coal in a cave at one point. I slaughtered and killed some sheep and converted them into a bed. I was just a regular guy on day one, all right? Doing the regular stuff. Nothing crazy here. Just a normal man doing normal Minecraft stuff. And then I took a nice little nap on the beach, you know? First day, you gotta sleep on the beach. When you see someone like this, go to sleep. I always say when you find a good beach. The next day, I noticed that my camp was near what looked like a path. And I don't know what mod did this, but when you see something like this, you think, all right, what's going on at the end of that path? So I decided to follow it.
You know, I should really be getting iron and not doing this, but sometimes the man's got to follow his brain, you know?
I was hoping that it would bring me to a village, but instead it brought me to a well. What are you going to do with a well? Well, I'll tell you what you do with a well. You look in the bottom of it, and you know what I found? I found one single piece of iron, and a man like me can do a lot with one little piece of iron. I made a shield, and I'm only now, after years of playing Minecraft, realizing just how valuable a shield is in this game. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. And because I had a shield, it meant I could now mine safely without having to worry about getting shot by skeletons and dying on day 2. My goal at this point was to try to get full iron armor before the first flip, because I have no idea how difficult it's going to be when the world is all screwed up, right? So I wanted to get iron armor, a full set, as fast as possible. So I started mining, and it didn't take long before I found iron.
Oh, see that? Little man sitting there waiting for a man like me to blindly drop down there, and then that's it for me. Yeah, he knows that I know that I know he's there. Oh. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm glad I got the shield, because that could have gone very bad.
I spent the rest of the day or night, I can't remember, it was a while ago. I got a lot of iron, okay? The next morning I had 11 iron, which well, I mean, why did I just say that was a lot of iron? It wasn't a lot. It was a start, okay? I had 11 iron, so I made some armor. Next, I wanted to put up a wall around where I was staying, because yeah, I was just worried something was going to come get me.
What is going on today?
Yeah, you see that? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just random creepers walking and blow man up. So I went back down to the mine the next day, and I wanted deep slate. I'm a big fan of deep slate lately. I like the look of it. You know, it's a cool block. And I also wanted to find more iron. But I ran out of torches when I got down there. You never want to be without. You don't go mining without torches, right?
Like last year, like months.
What happened, Juan?
I didn't get to see it. So it's like pretty convenient.
You see it? One?
I see it now. I see it. Let's do that noise.
Yeah, I'm recovering men.
Like?
Like? Yeah, I said I'm recovering men's, and I have to go to men's shoes. All the new hires are kind of chill, not bad.
Yeah.
Too bad that they're seasonal.
For the most part, I mean, Ritzy was supposed to be seasonal, for example, and she stayed.
Who?
Ritzy was supposed to be seasonal, but she stayed eventually.
Oh yeah. I mean, because Ritzy was reliable, that's why.
Yeah, they gotta keep the people who are good. So.
How you know? How you?
Because they've done it multiple times.
Nah.
Yes.
All these
Deny the
animals, There's no cooks on the floor. I know it is. Of course it is. On the other side. Yeah, waist mad deep. Oh. I'm about to steal one of these deodorants.
It's like that, Justin.
Just said it mad casual. You can't. It's. I know it's like he already know it, but he just being cheap.
No, because I got a degree at home, but I just don't want the other people to have it. That's why.
That is hilarious. Get Arm and Hammer. That is hilarious.
Arm and Hammer got aluminum in it. That will clog up your.
Yeah, that's what makes it deodorant.
No.
He wants everybody to stink so like
If
he
it's
like
not
smells
clogging
better.
up your
That's
pores,
awesome.
then it's not stopping you from sweating. That's what makes it deodorant. If it stops you from sweating.
That's
I mean,
actually true.
antiperspirant. That's what I meant to say.
I'm about to steal this
Yeah,
bath
you
and shower
idiot.
gel.
Antiperspirant's about sweating. Deodorant's about smell. I said it first.
My degree better. Don't at me.
You don't want to
Those.
You want both.
I like ice.
Aluminum's good for you. Good for your
What
body.
else? How you guys feel about the gel deodorants?
Gel deodorant is
Like the
actually
liquid
an
gels?
Like I don't understand how people use that. That shit does not like make you smell good at all, and it barely lasts for like an hour. Yeah, like you fuck around, and you reapplying the shit like in the middle of something or whatever.
Y'all funny.
I still have yet to see this store sell a tech, bro.
Nobody want that.
I want it. Yo, I'm gonna steal it. Yo, who's gonna stop me?
I'll stay hear you.
Hmm? Yeah, I want them to hear me. What they gonna do?
Like
I already want to leave. Another Nike coat, except this one's a puffer. This one is 190. Why? Why is the puffer more expensive than the actual coat? This is crazy.
It's because of higher demand.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It is an actual quote. Stop being bigoted.
People like peppers and more swag.
Yeah. Just doing highs and lows in men's right now, and I'm probably gonna hop in men's shoes. Yeah, I bet.
Hey. Yeah.
Right.
I know.
I saw you streaming earlier, Jason. That was cool. I saw you streaming earlier. I was gonna stop by and say hello.
But he didn't. Because he's hater. He's hater, man.
I do not think it.
Many people. Whoa.
I'm gonna start engaging more of them.
If y'all lying. You lying.
I think so.
Stop,
I wasn't
stop the
listening.
cat. Stop the cat, man. Ouch.
This is goofy ass story, bro.
Don't wall splat. Oh, it wall splat on the rock. Oh, it's gonna do it again. Oh, he's gonna grab me. Oh, he's stupid. Oh, you're
This store is actually lucky. Yo, I saw some
Nobody's so quick.
Versace pants. Versace pants for like 300. I was gonna yoink those too, yo.
Take him. Go. Go.
Nice.
Hey, I'm a streamer too, Pachowski. Tell your viewers to come over here. Ha! Thank you. Yeah, the two PokeMMO streamers on Earth. Teenum needs to start streaming. Teenum's the GOAT. What? But the world not ready for that. Perhaps. Oh, oh, kill him. Oh, oh, get another. Oh, hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. Nope. Yeah, read that book. Read that book. You don't see me. Read that book. Yeah. Where you going? Where you going? I pressed L2. Oh my lord. You've killed us both. You've killed us both. You've both.
You gonna live, bro. You gonna live.
You've killed us both. You fool. That's crazy.
Yeah. That is kind of crazy. Where are you? What is? Oh, okay.
I'm over here. Whoa!
He's a fiend.
You can't be scaring people like that, man.
Why you playing like a bot?
He the GOAT. How GOATs play. No, no weapon priority. No, no.
Bro, scared him off.
You literally can't dodge some weapons. In this game.
Yeah. The dodge takes too long, right?
Yeah, too much thought.
Why do they violate you like that?
Whoa! Hey, special priority. That's nice. Hmm. Hmm. That guy's funny. I've been here before. Let's let the circle get a little smaller. Yeah, yeah.
Cat guy is behind you, down there.
I see him. This is a DQ kind of game. This the game where the damage numbers don't matter. Thank you so much, Slap.
Damn.
Damn. Hey, at least it ain't tracked me. Whoa! Don't do that to me. Oh, okay.
Oh, nah. Yeah, nah.
Nope.
It does have voice chat, but not proximity chat. Like, you can't speak to other people. Not enemies, I mean. Yeah, I know, right? For real.
This is a kid's game.
Proximity chat. I said this, Jason. Proximity chat in this game would be fire. I'd be talking crazy.
He's cooking. Oh, he's cooking. He's cooking good internet. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Now we just kick back and relax.
That's like the only way they can make this game better. That and give us the regular island back. Not
Please.
Kiki.
Keep both, but at least make it 50-50. At least.
Yeah, yeah, because it's always low Kiki.
Look at them up there. Oh, they getting it in up there. Oh, no. Oh, oh, hit him. Oh, oh, I can't. Oh, 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 he was in the bush.
In the bush, yeah.
No, I'm in the bush. No.
Might want to heal on though. You looking a little
Boom, boom, boom.
hungry over there.
Calculating.
Like
1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect.
Perfect.
What's my oh. My fault, bro. Yeah, you ain't see me there. Huh? Oh, it's you. You're the shadow. Hey, let me join you in the R2. Ah, it's fun. Ah, very nice.
Yeah, okay. Like you could tell he wanna heal up bad.
Jump back up here. Book time.
He is not slick. He wanna heal. Whoa, that is kind of. How did that break your stamina?
That's what I do. Where do you go?
Yeah, but
Just
from
eat it.
here.
Ouch.
Damn.
Okay, man.
Yeah,
Are you serious right now, bro?
that's what it'll do to you. Bro is grimy. He don't want nobody else to have it.
Are you serious right now, bro?
There's no way he does that.
No way.
Nah. Are you serious right now, bro?
I would have never thought to do that.
You gonna get grabbed. Keep standing next to that bus.
I just want to grab somebody.
That man. Ouch.
They should add the bush in Fortnite.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Yep. Up and there he goes. Just gave up.
I didn't give up. That match was gonna go on for another 40 minutes. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
The proper course of action was to just wait for the circle to get smaller and ring people out. I don't want to do that. So I take the faster option of option square cross.
Yeah. He didn't rage quit. He opted out.
Exactly. They need to make the default. They need to make the default vicious instant.
Who's mine?
Yeah, because people sitting there blocking and dodging on reaction.
Yeah. They got their perfect ass ping. Just doing it.
Are they good at the game?
Sure.
Nice.
What?
Sure they are. But people who don't make mistakes are born to fight. Because if I don't do anything to make mistakes and you don't do anything to make mistakes, then we aren't doing anything. Ooh, we jumping him? Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Yeah, don't hit me. Now it's done for you. Oh, he don't know the tech. Oh, he don't know the tech.
No, somebody's whizzing up right now in front of me. Oh.
Wow.
Where's the resonator?
Bop. Bop. Bop, bop, bop. Whoa. You're pissing me off. Yeah, I'm gonna break. He actually doesn't. He's actually like it's not even that bad. Like just because he's a starter. All the starters need 1.2 mil. Oh, wait, Typhlosion, he's that low? No freaking way. It's even better than I thought. Bing. Among Us. Oh no. No. Hey, that means it's working. Noise suppression's working. You have to see this as an absolute win. Reference. Ooh, Spirit Tackle. Nobody likes ASMR. It's a fact. There's not a human on earth who likes ASMR. Put that down. That's a great question. Robots, perhaps? Liberals, maybe? You tell me. Huh. I don't know. Liberals, perhaps? Haha. Yup. How'd you know? Hey, bro. The cats like it, bro. Not me, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I'm safe. I'm safe, bro. Hey, chill, bro. Wait, huh? Are you serious right now, bro? Sure. Whatever the heck that is.
Yeah. Excuse me?
Oh, there's your answer.
I don't know what that is. I guess I should watch it then. Iranian bootleg SpongeBob. I'm down. You putting it on now?
Yeah, he's speaking. That's
That
crazy.
answers your question. How y'all feel about this immersive mode on YouTube?
Immersive mode. Whoa, what's that?
How y'all feel about this immersive mode on YouTube?
Haven't seen it.
Immersive mode. That's what is happening right now. See how like the background is like.
Oh yeah. I have seen that on some videos. It's actually pretty cool for some videos. Because on some of them you actually can't see the edge.
Yeah.
So it actually is pretty cool.
Does his job really well, actually.
Sometimes it do. Sometimes it don't. What's the deal with that?
Sure. But I usually go full screen, so I don't really get to see it much.
I'm always in theater mode because I can only watch videos in theater mode. I don't know why.
That's true. Yeah, theater mode and full screen. I never really watch it.
Full screen too big though.
Full screen. I'll lean back.
That is true. That is how perspective works. You got me there.
این داستان آقای خرچنگ بدبخت شدیم.
Yeah, he's got us watching. Count your days. Count your days. It's done for you. It's done for you. Hold on.
اقیانوس زیبا و شگفت‌انگیز. و زیر آب چی داریم؟ خب معلومه شهر بیکینی باتم که همیشه پر از شور و نشاط. و البته الان موقع نهاره و همه اهالی شهر دارن از خوردن همبرگرهای خرچنگی خوشمزه و مقوی که خریدن لذت میبرن. چیزه بریم صحنه بعدی. این دوتا ماهی رو نگاه کن چه همبرگری به هم تعارف میکنن. البته گاهی وقتا
Did this actually air on TV?
ولی خب اشکالی نداره از این اتفاقا میفته. خب انگار آقای بختابوس کلی طرفدار داره بردنش. بریم ببینیم باب اسفنجی داره چی کار میکنه.
They have like actual clips and parts, and then like the moving characters are all CG. Oh my god.
باب اسفنجی بعید نیست خیلی دستش تنده. خب بریم ببینیم پاتریک کجاست. خواب مونده؟ نه بیدار.
They're not even trying to get the normal people looking similar.
Normal people.
They're like the citizens.
That's all they are to you? That's crazy.
بدبخت شدیم های خرچنگ. چی؟ بدبخت شدیم. حمله کردن سپر تفنگی. سراخش کنین. من خودم
What the hell?
هستم. چیه؟ میدونین چه های خرچنگ من خودم
Is that allowed?
دارم. ببینید. راست میگی. باب اسفندی توی؟ آخیش حواسم نبود اشتباه گرفتمت. خب حالا بگو ببینم چی شده. پلانکتون حمله کرده آره؟ نه. یه راهنمایی میکنم. توی جیب جا نمیشه. یکی. پس برو همبرگر درست کن بابا. نمیشه آخه.
The goat,
بدبخت شدیم.
an educated goat.
خب یعنی اینکه یه اتفاق افتاده و بدبخت شدیم دیگه. پسرم میشه با خون
This is
سردی
what the Iranians have to go through.
فوت یعنی چی؟
You couldn't get the normal SpongeBob.
چیکار میکنی؟
Look at what Obama did.
برای خونسردی عالی. خب از شما بگذارید براتون تعریف میکنم چی شده. من تو آشپزخونه بودم که چی؟
This is definitely a post 9/11 SpongeBob.
من تو آشپزخونه داشتم کارم انجام میدادم که یهو متوجه شدم مایع فرمول سری همبرگر خرچنگیمون تموم شده. چی؟ تموم شده؟ حال کردی چه هیجانی بهتون وارد کردم قربان؟ هیجان چه بدبخت شدی وضعیت نارنجی؟ نارنجی؟ بله. وای آقای خرچنگ میشه بگید کجا داریم میبرید منو؟ داریم میریم
What the hell? Yo, bro? Eating the crab pussy.
من اینجا مای خرچنگ. خوبه بس برم چراغ روشن کنم. بیا اینجا که خالیه.
4?
اینجا
Wait, how long are these?
اینجا خالیه.
The hell?
خرچنگ دوتا از لامپای انباری هم سوخته. بدبخت شدیم.
Calm 43 though, calm 43.
حالا چی کار کنم چه بد موقعم تموم شد. حالا من چه گیری بگیرم به سرم آخه. باید بگردم یه راه اینجا خیلی شلوغ شده.
He got so much money, he got so much.
شده اینا میخوان پولاشون رو پس بگیرن آقای خرچنگ. میخوان پولشون رو پس بگیرن که حالا کیه؟
How? See, this is based on an episode.
You know what else SpongeBob episodes I can lead you to truth.
Just put the bikini bond on lockdown and he's sucking up the customer.
Yeah, okay. Okay, man. Okay. Is this based on an episode? Look at it. Are you crazy? Think about what you said. About what you pondered. How the possibility could be true.
How?
چه خبر شده بخت همه چی به هم ریخته. این چی بود؟ این به راهنمای تهیه دستور سری یه مدتی بود گمش کرده بودم بگیریدش. اون چشم مای خرچنگ. آی 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 بالاخره پیدا کردم بعد از مدت ها. سینما را آماده کن های بختموز میخوایم فیلم ببینیم. نوبت من آقای خرچنگ. بچه ها پولتون آماده کردی؟ هل ندین ساعت 2 میشه من برم خونمون. الان شروع میشه. خدا کنه. آخ جو فکر کنم شروع شد. از ساکت باش لطفاً. این فیلم رو من فکر کنم دیدم. این فیلم رو همه دیدن باب اسفنجی.
من فکر کنم فقط تعریفش رو شنیدم. این همون کشتی هست که بعد میخوره به این نهنگی.
نه پاتریک این اون کشتی هست که میخوره به یک کوه یخی.
وای چه ترسناک من میترسم.
اینو دیدیم خورد آخه.
اینکه هیچیش نشد.
اگه سب کنی یه چیزیش میشه این نابفرد.
آخه مثل دفتر چلبرگ از وسط باز شد. تموم شد.
خیلی ناراحت کننده بود.
بکنم یه فیلم دیگر.
This is gone now. Fuck. What? Like for a second it sounded like an actual like snail, but then it just sneaks through it and it just sounded nasty.
من میرم یه پاپ کورن
Bro
بگیرم
got
بیام.
caught lacking by his ops.
چیه بگین ببینم چی کار داشتین با من ها؟ ابن پدر جد بزرگ بدبخت شدم بیچاره شدم مایه سری همبرگر خشنگی تموم شده چیکار کنم؟ باید برین دنبال نصب کنم باید برین دنبال آره خودشه بعد برین دنبال این یارو رنگین اینو باید پیداش کنین این همه چیزو میدونه این چی هست باید اینو چیکارش بکنم چیکارش کنیم باید برین اونجا بعد این بنده خدا رو پیداش کنین این همه چیزو میدونه که باید چیکار بکنین برین پیداش کنین این طرف تو ایرانه باید برین به ایران یعنی باید رستوران رو تعطیل کنم ما میریم آقای خرچنگ
من که پایم
بختم خوشم میبریم
من عاشق سفرم
من کتاب ایران شناسی هم دارم پاتیک میری اون کتاب راهنما رو بیاری
الان میارم
اینجا نوشته ایرانی ها خیلی مهمون نوازن
Hey, he was there when it was made, bro. Bro, like,
این داستان؟ آخ جون رسیدیم تهران. تو قسمت قبلی دیدیم که باب اسفنجی و دوستاش متوجه شدن که برای به دست آوردن فرمول سری همبرگر خرچنگی باید به سرزمین زیبای ایران سفر کنن. خیلی خوب، اینم فرودگاه تهران. ظاهراً هواپیما تأخیر داره و هنوز دوستان گوگلی مگولی ما نرسیدن. البته اشکالی هم نداره، تا باب اسفنجی و دوستانش برسن ما میریم یه سری به بیکینی باتم بزنیم ببینیم اونجا چه خبره. خب آقای خرچنگ، بالاخره روز شکسته در برابر پلانکتون شکست ناپذیر فرا رسید و من امروز دستور تهیه سری خرچنگی رو به دست میارم.
Don't say that, bro.
وای چنگن ساختمون اینجا چنگن قشنگن
آره خیلی گنده
میشه زودتر بریم هتل من خیلی خسته شدم سلام سالار اگه تاکسی میخواین بریم بالا
بهمون گفت سالار اگه سوار نشید راحت میشه
و باز هم در بیکینی باتم انگار پلانکتون داره یه کارایی میکنه.
Thanks.
امروز روز منه ببین چه میکنه. خودتونو برای شکست آماده کنی. خدا حافظ آقای خرچنگ. دکی سه شد.
پاتیک نگاه کن اینجا رو ببین
چیو کجا رو؟ اوه عجب ماشینی کاش که ما هم سوار یه دونه از این تاکسی زردا شده بودیم
آخه پاتیک جان اون کجاش زرده اگه تاکسی زرد میخوای باید سوار اون میشدیم نگاه داداش میشه بگین شما دقیقا بچه کجایین؟
ما بچه ناف بیکینی باتمیم
دم شما گرم آقای راننده پس کی میخواین حرکت کنین لطفاً ثبت شد داش من اینجا تهرونه با همین ترافیک مرافیکاش دیگه تهرونه با همین ترافیک مرافیکاش جواب آخه
نمیفهمم اینجا چه خبر شده چرا رستوران خرچنگ تعطیله معلومه اون ترسوها فرار کردن حالا من میرم توی رستوران و دستور سری خرچنگی رو به دست میارم
Why the heck not?
فرمول سری کوچولوی من چطوری عزیز دلم شنگن سفته بالاخره به چنگت آوردم میدونستم که مال من میشی کمرم خب بذار ببینم اینجا چی نوشته. این عینک مسخره دیگه چیه؟ ها عینک خودم خوبه. خب نوشته که چی؟ ها فوتینا ها 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 این تناب دیگه از کجا پیدا شد؟
این یک پیغام ضبط شده است از طرف خرچنگ برای پلانتون. پلانتون فوتینا دستت به فرموله میرسه. همینجوری واسه دپاره که بابا. وای پاتریک اونجا رو ببین.
چی کو کجا بگو دیگه کجا رو ببینم بگو دیگه چی میگی
چنگن خوشگله
خوشگله کدوم چی ها آها اون تاکسی زرده رو میگی
نه بابا اون ساختمونه رو میگم اون وسط.
من که ساختمون نیست داشته من میدون آزادیم. ای بابا چه شانس و اقبال بدی دارم من. بازم از خرچنگ شکست خوردم. دستور تهیه کجایی؟ دقیقاً کجایی؟ دقیقاً کجایی؟ چی کار میکنی مگه کوری تو؟ این دیگه چیه؟ اینا تو روزنامه چی کار میکنن؟ برای تهیه دستور سری خرچنگی رفتن ایران؟ این بار کسی نمیتونه جلوی منو بگیره. هیچ در بسته‌ای برای پلانکتون وجود نداره. لعنت بر هر در بسته‌ای که بی موقع باز میشه.
What a SpongeBob related question.
همسر کامپیوتری من دارم میرم ایران. صدای منو داری میشنوی صدامو؟ من دارم میرم ایران. کارین پلانکتون صدامو داری؟
من اصلا صداتو نمیشنوم. پلانکتون میشه صدای مشتری رو قطع کنی؟ اینجوری من نمیشنوم تو چی داری میگی.
باشه قطع میکنم. بیا قطع. بدون صدای مشتری چه سوت و کوره اینجا. راستی خب داشتم میگفتم من دارم میرم دیگه. خداحافظ.
اوه پلانکتون داری میری؟ باشه فقط زودتر برو. میخوام اینجا رو تمیز کنم تو دست و پای.
چقدر احساساتی. و باب اسفنجی و دوستانش همچنان در ترافیک بودن. تفلکیه.
وای ایدو چقدر حالم بده. وای احساس میکنم خیلی هوا کثیفه. درسته؟
تازه امرو روز تمیزی حواستاش من.
پس شانس بده منه. وای
تپل صورت موظف باش ماشین کسیب نکنه با.
دارم میمیرم. آی راننده چرا ما حالمون بده؟ چرا این شکلی شدیم؟
طبیعت داشته من هر کی میاد تهران حالش اینطوره میشه. مال ترافیک منافیک ایناست بهش میگن ترافیک زندگی.
ای وای چنگن حالم بده.
فکر کردی حال من خوبه حال منم بده.
خیلی خوب این از اینم از این درست شد. خودشه پیش به سوی ایران با نهایت سرعت.
Go Plankton go. آروم خوبه خیلی خوبه. همینطوری آروم حرکت کن و برو. Yeah, okay.
چه آرامشی.
It's just some guy. They're not even a voice actor.
بنزین تموم کردم. گمونم تو این صحنه باید یه دادی بزنم.
Not racist.
کمکم کنید. یادم رفته بود که چتر نجات
bro, think you Kevin Gates.
عالیه. من همیشه فکر همه جا رو میکنم. همیشه گفتم بازم میگم هیچ چیزی بهتر از این چتر نجات خوب نیست. عالیه واقعا که عالیه.
Don't question it.
چی شد؟
They always have been.
رسیدم دوستان. آی دارم هزیون میبینم. مال من خیلی بده.
انگار تو دل منم پیاز رنده بکنم.
Actually watching.
پشت زودتر از ماشین پیاده شد که حالم خیلی بده.
We're actually sitting down and
سلامت دوستان.
شکل بستنی آقا من بستنی دوست دارم.
اسم هتل بستنی مخصوصه.
کلیفت زنگ مخاله با بسپنچینی تو.
It's like a traffic. That's a driver's license.
سلام های خشنگ شما این بله ما رسیدیم تهران. اینجا خیلی خشنگه، خیلی خوش میگذره. جاتون خالی. آره آقای خشنگ ما الان دقیقاً اومدیم به همون آدرسی که گفتین و الانم روبروی هتلی. خب پسرم پس خوب دقت کن ببین چی دارم بهت میگم. اونجا یه هتل هست به اسم هتل بستنی مخصوص. نه آقای خشنگ ما الان دقیقاً روبروی همونجا وایسادیم. آفرین. حالا نگاه کن کنارش ساختمون دیگه از سمت چپ شما. اسمش چیه؟ مسافرخونه راحت باشه. آقای خرچنگ ما باید بریم اونجا؟ نه بابا جان نه بابا بسفنجی پسرم اونجا نمیخواد بریم. کنار چه ساختمون دیگه هست. هتل بستنی مخصوص رو میگی؟ نه بابا نه اونور یکم سمت چپتر خودت. منظورتون مسافرخونه بشکه باشی که نیست؟ چرا منظورم همونه. آفرین پسرم برین حالشو ببرین. باشه چشم های خرچنگ میریم حالشو ببریم.
این داستان بخور بخور. شب‌های تهران چه زیبا و باشکوهه. کلاً شب‌های ایران باشکوهه. تو قسمت قبلی دیدیم که باب اسفنجی و دوستاش وارد تهران شدن و الان هم توی هتل سخت مشغول برنامه‌ریزی برای اینا چرا اینطوری ولو شدن؟
خیلی خوب بچه‌ها میشه لطفاً بگین برنامه‌تون واسه فردا صبح چیه؟ برنامه واسه فردا صبح؟ آره دیگه.
من یه برنامه خیلی خوب دارم.
برنامه تو اونه؟ خب حرف بزن دیگه.
الان میگم.
چرا اینجوری میکنین؟ حرف بزن دیگه.
بعد از ساعت‌ها تحقیق من این نقشه رو طراحی کردم. طبق برنامه‌ریزی من ما ساعت 6 صبح بدون جلب توجه باید از هتل بریم بیرون و ساعت 6:30 میرسیم به اینجا.
اونجا چی هست؟ چه خبره؟
بعد چیزه به همکارم براتون توضیح میده.
بله.
What?
I would believe you.
تحقیقات من نشون میده که اینجا بهترین کلیپات
I have some follow-up questions like why?
آله و ساعت 8 میرسیم به اینجا.
خب عقل کن اینجوری که برمیگردیم سر جای اولمون که.
خب یعنی تو میگی صبحونه هتل رو نخوریم؟ مجانیه با.
بله درسته صبحونه هتل رایگانه و تخم مرغ عسلی هم هست.
راست میگه. تخم مرغ رایگان میدونی یعنی چی؟ خب بگذاریم بعدش میریم اینجا نگاه.
اونجا چیه؟ ساندویچ سینون.
آره درسته بعدش هم میریم اینجا
یعنی رستوران. خب
بعدش هم میریم اینجا.
بستنی سنتی.
تازه‌ش هم بعدش میریم اینجا.
یعنی چلو کبابی. نه بابا پس برنامه اصلی بود چی میشه؟
برنامه اصلی؟
I'm gonna go.
خب معلومه من همیشه درست میگم. درسته دیزی پاتی دیزی رو فراموش کردیم.
ببخش.
از همون اول نباید با این بی اقلام میومدم سفر.
شب‌های تهران.
Landed in an awful spot, still gonna get the win because I'm a gold.
صحنه بعد از این منظورم
You tried it.
یعنی صحنه بعد از
He really did.
که الان اومد نه بعدیش.
It is kind of fire. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, hell no.
Watch
Jason,
it. It's kind of
what
fire.
is this? That is not SpongeBob.
Showing
He gonna get up?
He's tired. Like,
oh, nah, Jason.
literally, like, don't you understand? Like, come on now.
عجب لباسی پوشیده.
خنده نداره به چی میخندیم؟ خیلی بامزه است.
That is not
از
English.
کجا خریدی بخدا بود؟ آقای خرچنگ گفت اینو بپوشم. ای وای مردم از خنده بخدا بود.
Oh, nah.
خنده داره فقط شما دوتا دارین میخندیم.
خیلی بامزه شد.
بله بالاخره باب اسفنجی و دوستانش سر از طباخی در آوردن، یعنی همون کله پزی، یعنی جایی که کله پاچه میخورن.
داداش تا کله دیگه واسه ما بیان که خیلی عجله داریم.
درسته خیلی عجله داریم باید بریم سر مأموریتمون.
جانمی جون ببینم این آقا لباس خوشگله رو میشه بذارین اینجا واسه جذب مشتری حرف نره. بیمش میکنم حقوق خوبی هم بهش میدم.
بختا پشت رو میگه ها. نه خیلی آقا من خودم شاغلم.
پیشنهاد خوبیه ها. باشه آقا قبوله با یک کاسه آبکله دیگه عوضش بکنیم.
یک کاسه آبکله در ازای بختاپوس؟ نه پاتریک جان اون جزء اعضای اصلی مأموریتمونه.
Damn, Patrick, grimy.
چی؟
آره خب این منصفانه تره 4 تا آبکله میارزه.
دست شماها اصلا معلوم است دارین چی کار میکنین؟
Oh, where did you come from?
They just put in music. They just ate.
پاتریک من موندم از کجا شروع بکنم.
من که شروع کردم.
Oh, nah. What is this music? Why are they still eating?
من ساندویچو به خاطر سسش دوست دارم.
Okay, that was actually a Family Guy cutaway.
عجب جای خفنگیه.
حالا اونو بیخیال چنگن خلوته.
الان ما میریم شلوغش بکنیم داداش.
وقتی شما هستین خلوتی معنا نداره.
داداش آقا کسی اینجا نیست باید چند تا پاس کوبیده ما خواستیم.
کوبیده چیه؟
پسای براتون میارم. راستی آقای لباس قشنگ لباستو میدی یه عکسی باهاش بگیرم.
صد دفعه بهت گفتم این لباسو تنت نکن.
استمی
آی کشتی دل شکسته.
داداش این کمرش هم شکسته ها.
اینجا نوشته این دفعه تا اطلاع ثانوی تعطیل میباشد. فکرم نمیکنم به این زودی باشه. تازه توشو ندیدی؟
وای منو این همه بستنی محاله.
خب برای کامل کردن تحقیقاتمون باید از کدومش شروع کنیم؟ نظر تو چیه پاتریک؟
به نظر من برای تحقیق بهترین راه شروع اینه که بریم بستنی قیفی ویژه مخصوص بعدش غیر مخصوص.
این تازه اونجا رو نگاه کن قایق بستنی اصل.
درسته ولی ما بعدش میریم یه فالوده شیرازی خوشمزه بخوریم و بعدش برای تکمیل کردن تحقیقاتمون میریم بستنی اصل بزنیم بودنگ.
وای پاتریک تو واقعا باهوشی.
چکره داداش.
شما دیوانه‌ای.
وای عجب بستنی خوشمزه این دست شما در نگوله.
آره تحقیقاتمونم خیلی کمک کرد.
بستنی تمیز آقا حرف
نزده از کجا میاد؟ همین نزدیک ها مشن یا آقا بستنی آقا بخور آقا.
اینجا عجب جایی با کناسی.
These are all just stolen assets from actual SpongeBob.
از خودش بزرگتره. آره من فکر کردم الان یه بشکه خوردنی بهمون میده. خیلی فینگیری.
این نیم بجبی گرون بود.
حیف اینو بخوریم یادگاری ببریمش بیکینی باکن.
Oh, and they made this. This is their show.
کف شلق ماکیاتو آلپاچینو گراتزیا
Bro, I don't think this SpongeBob, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said
Troy, when
Drew,
did
Steven?
SpongeBob ever have this much
They
traffic?
made this.
Wait.
It's a traffic jam. It's been like this all day.
Bro.
Wait a minute. Wait. They just...
Jin bootleg SpongeBob movie. Look at the title.
Wait. Now, why were they zoomed in on a Krusty Krab and not in the crib? Like, what?
I don't know. I told you
And why
they just
Squidward
deleted
just
it.
lived there?
Look at Squidward's head, watch. Look at Squidward's head, though. Since when did they get along with Squidward?
It was they bro, that's their friend.
The bro.
Squidward, the bro.
So, I guess Squidward is El Hermano.
Somebody gets it.
زیر تخت خواب که جا نمیشه که این بابش من جوری پیداش کردم بودو بیا اینجا تا فرار نکرده.
That is not Patrick.
اصل دو سر اینجا.
Oh.
Oh, this is not. Yo, why? Nah, wait, pause this. No, wait.
Oh, traffic free and up. Oh man, never mind.
Yo, why don't you just live by a highway? Yo,
chill out on the traffic, bro.
A lot of crusty crab on the left, and then what is that on the right? Oh, nah. Bro, they crib in the middle of the highway.
Go to the comments, please.
For real, that's peak humor.
Wait, go to the comments. Go to the comments.
Except for that John Wilkes we're talking
Yeah,
to.
if it's
YouTube kids. Yeah.
if it's a show for kids, then it
For kids though, really. Are you serious right now, bro?
It sucks too, cause sometimes you want to see the comments of like an episode of a show you used to like.
Yeah, like a cartoon or something.
And then yeah, comments used to say.
دوستان خوشحال
Get
شدم
him.
دوباره دیدمتون. ما این دفعه برای یک مأموریت خیلی مهم اومدیم.
Yo, guess what we're at?
Yeah, I told you, Trey. I told you.
I just had this critical foot. Yeah. Why Scooter look tired?
His eyes.
His mouth is not moving. Look like a vacuum.
باشه رو چشم اصلا واسه تو میارم.
Lion Jason.
Yo, where Rena Hut Jr. at?
Oh my gosh.
Now what an ice cream man look like that? Bro, they getting fruit smoothies? What?
سه شدیم این آقام نشناخت. انگار نمیتونیم پیداش کنیم. درسته.
بستنی بیارم براتون؟
نه آقا ما تو مأموریت هستیم نمیتونیم بستنی بخوریم که. 3 تا فالوده شیرازی بیار بخوریم.
Nah, I'm going to get my mac and cheese.
ببخشید اینجا کسی نیست؟ ایست اینجا کافی شاپ آقا.
ما یه سوال کوچیک داشتیم میخواستیم بپرسیم و
ایست بابا.
آخه ببخشید. اگه حرف نزنیم پس باید چیکار کنیم؟ عکس رو نشون بده.
آره من میمیرم واسه عکس. خب بسنجی یه سلفی بگیر ازمون.
Patrick voice act carrying.
الان میگیرم همه بگین سیر.
سروران گرامی چی میل دارید؟
Oh my
ما
god.
هیچی میل نداریم هیچ نیمو خولیم.
Buffet.
ما بگو این عکس رو میشناسی یا نه؟
متاسفانه
30 minutes
ندیدمش و
later.
نمیشناسمش. خیلی خوب اشکالی نداره خودتو ناراحت نکن. برو فعلا چند تا از اون غذا خوشمزه‌ات بیار ما بخوریم که کلی کار داریم.
Does that sound like Patrick to y'all?
ما اینجا دستم
better.
نمیتونم بیام این پشت فر دارم کارو میکنم. از همونجا سفارشت بده میشنوم. بگو.
فکر میکنم شما متوجه نشدین دوست
That's what I'm
ما برای
saying.
خوردن ساندویچ نیومدیم.
ما برای انجام یک مأموریت خفن و خیلی مهم اومدیم.
وین پس مأمور بهداشتین. کاکا بیا اینجا هرچی میخوای سی بکن. اینجا اون زبون تمیزه نه. ما اسممون ساندویچ کسی ولی اصلش ما خیلی هم تمیزیم. این اخیراً مد شده یه اسم یه جق میذارن اون مغازهشون خب گفتیم ما هم بیلیم ساندویچ کسی.
این چی داره میگه؟
ول کن آقای محترم بگو ببینم این عکسو میشناسی یا نه؟
Patrick! I just realized they just put an asset of pants on him. Like, that's just a drawing.
Nah,
From
yeah.
the show. Like, only his upper body is moving. Look.
Yeah, no.
Look at his face. Look at Patrick's face.
Got Squidward's face.
And he got chicken pox.
Who don't?
در خدمتم قربان جان به
Oh
رستوران شب‌های کشتی
God.
خوش آمدی.
ممنونم آقای محترم ولی ما یه عکس داریم و دنبال صاحب اون عکس می‌گردیم خیلی هم عجله داریم و چون مطمئنیم شما صاحب این عکس رو نمی‌شناسیم ما هم نمی‌خوایم که وقتمون گرفته بشه.
سپورت غذای مشتی بیار بخوریم بریم.
بله درسته دقیقاً.
ای به روی چشم هرچی شما بفرمایید.
Alright, don't forget to moisturize.
داری چیکار
You're welcome.
I won't forget. Cause it's uncomfortable when I don't.
If your skin's dry right now, you probably should. Try it.
آره پاتیک دماغ و نیگا چقدر شبیه انگار خودشه
من که فکر میکنم قیافش رو عوض کرده که ما
Yeah.
They both sound like they have moisturized skin.
I gotta get out of here, Jason. I'm sorry.
Gotta get out of the stream and stretch your back. Posture check, guys. Hey, check your posture. It's good for you. I would say drink water, but your body can tell you that much. We could just turn it off now.
Told them about it. Crackle. That's not.
He got an Android. He got an Android.
It doesn't help it. It's a matter of. I already told you about it.
Using voice meter.
Soundboard and voice meter at the same time. But there's a permanent fix to it. It's just
خب عملیات رو شروع میکنیم با جدیت قبوله نمیدونم این خودش یه معماست
این داستان کاراگاه وارد میشه.
Oh no, I still hear it.
Show me the Carfax.
شب‌های تهران.
robot.
در قسمت قبل دیدیم که باب اسفنجی و دوستانش وقتی توی هتل بودن یه نفر زنگ در اتاقشون رو زد.
Slight robot.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Bruh.
Okay, dude. I forgot too. Psych, I never knew. Oh, Diamond Crusher. How can I say no?
What, the crackle?
Yeah.
It's just annoying to constantly tell you when it constantly happens.
When we got broken mics in here, we just let it slide. Except for Juan. Juan, I hate you. But yeah, everybody else get a pass.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I did the mafia, bro. Like, bro, like, you feel me?
This is based on
Cosmo shot. Cosmo shot.
Hello. Boom, bada bing, pow, 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 pow. Hello. Hello. Boom. 6, 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hi. How are you doing?
All right.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. I think he's good. He hasn't crackled yet.
Guys, I think we're all doing wonderful. But is your skin moisturized? Your face specifically.
Having morning routine.
Yep, you know. Should do it twice a day. Ah!
این دیگه کیه؟ و اضافه میکنم که من متخصص پیدا کردن افراد از روی عکس هستم.
نه قربون شما خیلی ممنون، لازم نیست، ما خودمون پیداش میکنیم.
آره بله.
Racially motivated.
این چرا اینطوری نگامون میکنه؟ چی بینه کرده؟
من شرط میبدم تا به حال از مغزت هیچ استفاده ای نکردی.
آها خیتی بالا آوردی چند وقت پیش استفاده ازش
کردم. اینجا رو ببین حتی هولو
Yeah, fight me. Yeah, you scared. You scared.
اوکی.
I fear me too. Not mad.
اگه راستشو بخواید درسته که من گفتم ازش استفاده کردم، ولی من میدونیم چند وقت پیش مشکلی واسمون پیش اومد و گری حلش کرد.
Is that legal?
نگاه به لیستم بندازم. بذار ببینم این زردنبو اینم.
I'll call the police on you.
تو باید باب اسفنجی باشی و تو هم باید پاتریک باشی.
این چنگنه باهوشه.
میشه بگی از کجا فهمیدی؟ از کجا فهمیدی؟ خیلی کار درسته داداش من.
خواهش میکنم، من که بهتون گفتم تخصص من.
It might be official. Imagine.
Can't really sue something that's already not.
Imagine Paramount just strike you. Well, actually, Paramount, they would have warned you. I think they do warnings with copyrighted music, so, you know.
الان چیکار کنیم؟
الان میگم. الان یادم میاد.
انگار این یکی هم قاطی داره.
نه الان یادم میاد. باید.
خب حالا الان ما باید اصلا چیکار کنیم؟
بی بابا عجیبه ها. الان یادم میاد. چرا یادم نمیاد؟
آخ جون من میبینم واسه هیچ کار نکردم.
آها یادم اومد. ما باید چیز ای بابا چرا خاموش شدین؟ صبر کنین اجازه بدین.
اتصالی داره.
پاتریک میشه چیزی نگی؟
خب درست شد. در حال حاضر باید عکسو به من نشون بدین.
وای آقای کارگاه شما واقعا باهوشین. بفرمایید اینم عکس یارو.
بذار ببینمش. وای این چقدر شبیه پسر خاله من، حساب کنید. گمونم عکسشو دارم. آها اینجاست. اینه و اینم اینه. نه رنگ لباساشون با هم دیگه فرق میکنه، پس یکی نیستن. آخه اون سرآشپز این هتل بود و توی همین هتلم کار میکرده. بگذاریم در هر صورت این اون نیستش.
گفتین تو همین هتل کار میکرده؟
For real.
What?
You speak Spanish, don't you?
هیچی. میگفتین آقای کارگاه الکی.
از روی کلاهی که سرش گذاشته و لباسی که تنش کرده مشخصه که این عکس توی آشپزخونه ازش گرفته شده. و اما در مورد شغل اون از قرمزی چشماش مشخصه که دائم پای فر داغ روغن سرخ شده بوده. و البته اون خنده مهربون و گوگولی که داره مشخصه که
Yeah, his name's Gary.
بابا دمت گرم. من از اون عکس فهمیدی؟
معلومه که نه، پشتش توضیح نوشته.
از طرف سرآشپز این عکس در آشپزخونه گرفته شده. میشه بگید الان باید چیکار کنیم و کجا بریم؟
باید بریم به شمال.
آماده رفتیم.
بگید ببینم امروز چند شنبه است؟
رو تقویم نوشته پنجشنبه.
پس نمیتونیم بریم.
چرا نمیتونیم بریم؟
برای اینکه اینجا همه از شنبه صبح کاراشونو شروع میکنن. در ضمن فردا دربیه، بازی فوتبال.
گفتی فردا چه دربی چیه؟
دربی عزیزم، فردا متوجه میشی یعنی چی؟
من تو فردا دیوانه میزنم مگه؟ خب حالا چجوری باید بریم ورزشگاه؟
نگران نباش پاتریک، بسپرش به من. مستقیم.
ناراحت نباش باب، تو تمام تلاش تو کردی. سر تو بالا بگیر مرد، بخند باب.
آره بخند.
و حالا یوز پلنگ دریایی شکست ناپذیر کاراگاه الکی وارد می شود.
That's crazy.
خب بچه ها، اینجا قوانین خاص خودشو داره. پس شما باید یه سری آموزش ببینید.
آموزش تو کله خوری تو دربند؟
نه.
آموزش شیشلیک خوری تو درکه؟
اونم نه.
آموزش دیزی خوری تو اوشون پشم؟
نه.
آموزش جوجه خوری تو فرهزاد؟
نه بابا جان نه.
ما که همه گزینه‌های خوشمزه رو گفتیم، پس جواب چی میتونه باشه؟
گوش کنید بچه ها، میدونین چیه؟ فرصتتون تموم شد، خیلی به جواب نزدیک شده بودید، اما جواب نحوه گرفتن تاکسی بود.
جون.
خیلی خوب. باب، پاتریک، خوب دقت کنید. برای گرفتن ماشین اول کنار خیابون میاییم و منتظر
a lot of things that they
ماشین
don't really think through with this.
یک کارگاه واقعیه.
دوم، دست راستمون رو به میزان لازم بالا میاریم.
به جان خودم نابغه.
یک کارگاه واقعیه.
It might be
اون یکی از بچه ها.
دیگه واقعا به جون خودم نابغه.
So they get you to watch the other.
و اما آخرین و مهمترین مرحله استفاده از کلمه جادویی دربست.
دربست دیگه چیه؟ نکوله خوراکیه.
شایدم اسباب بازی پاتریک.
خیلی به جواب نزدیک شدید بچه ها، اما عجله نکنید. حالا برید کنار و خوب تماشا کنید. دربست.
Fucking is a fraud.
گفتم نابغه به جان خودم. چرا انقدر بالا پایین میریم داداش من؟
حدس بزنید بچه ها.
نه شهر بازیه.
نه.
تمرین موج مکزیکی آی کارگاه.
نه بچه ها، ولی خیلی به جواب نزدیک شدید. جواب درست افتادن در چاله و چوله بود.
چاله دیگه چیه؟
به قسمت های از خیابان که توسط برخی از ادارات کنده شده، اما توسط اونها هرگز
That moment when you get up from your machine at the gym and there's just a line of sweat, your cheeks and nuts. Your cheeks and nuts leaving that imprint on the chair.
Yes.
Like, yo, I got that. But yeah, I just have to freezing, right? Yes. Too cold, and the sweat about to freeze on you too. I got the icicles in my nostrils.
Does it freeze because of its high salt content?
That's true. Hey, listen, Steven. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, man. Isn't salt plus sweat dry ice? Actually, like, if you put salt on ice and then put it on your skin, it like hurts or something like that. Oh yeah, because it gets really cold. It increases the freezing point of the water, makes it really cold. How that make sense?
Math.
If it makes it colder, then how does it not freeze?
Because it also lowers the freezing point.
Exactly. What does that mean? The freezing point is a set.
Older to freeze.
Yeah, it takes more. The freezing point is a set thing, though. The freezing point is like what, 0 Celsius, something like that.
Yeah.
0 Celsius for normal water. Plain old water.
Imagine that, but lower.
Oh, but like, bro, things don't just change like in the universe and stuff.
For real.
Like the falling speed is constant no matter what.
Not if you're on a different planet.
Okay.
Of this ratio.
Sorry.
Okay. That's so inappropriate.
آها پس دربیل اینجا.
نه عزیزم دربیل بازی پرسپولیس و استقلال. البته چیز دربیل هم نه چیز.
You know that closes your pores. Coldness, and then he opens it. It's pretty cool.
You know, it's actually a rumor.
Okay, whatever.
Dermatologist proved it wrong.
Alright, it's fine.
Dermatologist. More like dermatologist.
عجب تماشاگر نماد سکوها نگاه کنید اوه به صورت خودجوش آرپیجی در میارن چه میکنن این تماشاگر نماد میتونه این ورزشگاه رو نابود نکنه
این صدای چی بود؟
چیزی نبود عزیزم یه آرپیجی بود که خورد به آقای گزارشگر نمیره
Hey bro, you got sidetracked.
یادم پارسال یه گوله تانکم خورد راستی بچه ها من صاحب رو پیدا کردم
پس باید برگردیم بیکینی باشیم
نه تو داشت بهمون خوش میگذشت حیف برگردیم
Alpha? I think it is. Arbok, Kanto, Route 23. Need surf.
You know the Arbok backwards is.
Did you know that ocean backwards is ratio?
Is it actually?
No.
No.
Had you thinking about it though?
You know Atlanta backwards is still Atlanta.
Yeah.
Or I told somebody that they fell for it.
Yeah, that's tough.
Kanto. Dang, it's at the Victory Road too. At the Victory Road.
Did you know?
Wow, he just killed it. Oh. Damn, bro was racist.
Was it what?
He's a racist.
Nice. Yo, that car looks cool. I don't know what type of car that is, but it looks cool.
Thanks.
It has a horse on the front.
Mustang.
Is it?
Yes. Is a horse, so yes.
I'm gonna show my video.
Yeah.
A Mustang is a horse, so yes.
Oh my. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, will you see it?
Yeah.
I don't see it, but I know it's
a
a Mustang.
car.
It's a car.
I don't know what type of car that is.
Yeah, it's a Mustang.
It's a Mustang. What's that thing on the back? It has like soundproofing on the back.
It's a Louves. Those are called Louves.
Hey, yo, am I
Louves.
right?
Louves.
It's kind of cool.
Right?
They're
Is it
for
soundproofing?
no, it's not soundproofing. It's for like aerodynamics.
It looks
Oh,
like
you
some
mean the
it's not in the
holes?
air.
Pause.
It's like vent.
Yeah, that's where the air goes through it.
It's supposed to be there to disrupt back pressure.
So it doesn't
The
overheat.
natural disasters,
It's to disrupt back
the
pressure.
Fire Nation, and worse
Cause
yet,
down.
Steve Kerr's
But
son.
pressure doesn't go to the
And
back, it
throughout
goes
our
to the
lives,
front.
we are preparing ourselves if we ever suddenly find ourselves in a situation
So
where we
you're
come
cutting
across
through. There's
these
no air pressure on the back of the car,
Normally in the
you know, because
grown-up
like the
world,
wind
we'll
hits the
just
front
shoot and
and it
ask
slides
questions
off.
later if we encounter these problems. And
Okay.
sometimes, half the time, it works every time. However,
That's literally
there are
how
some
planes
occasions
fly.
that humanity's natural enemies might come for us at school. And in case of those situations, we have school practice drills. Now, is that really why we have school drills? No, I just have a phobia of Steve
Yo,
Kerr's
it's a
son.
stray cat.
American schools are known for a lot of things. None of them are good things, but they are certainly things. And I
supposed to shoot
remember in
without
school
looking
we
both
used to have
ways.
surprise emergency practice.
He almost died. Oh my God, you just lit it on the head.
Ears at 8:30 in the morning while we're still half asleep. And for me, these drills never made
wouldn't tell my
sense
mom
because each drill
Does not
they'd
care.
want us to act in a calm and organized
That is for
fashion.
real.
Even in a situation when it's not a drill and it's the real thing, they expect students to just walk out calmly. That's just not reality. In a real fire
What the
drill,
hell are we watching?
nobody gonna walk in a single filed line out the door. Everyone is
Guys, I
gonna
have
be running and
a
sprinting out of
recommendation
there,
of what to watch.
shoving everything and everyone out their way. That's what's really gonna happen. Nobody's gonna be
We're watching
calm and
movie, we're watching
collective.
movie.
Everybody's gonna be
We're
running
meant
out
to
of there
be.
because they don't want to burn
No,
it
what the
down.
hell we were
Now, this
watching? But it
also
was-
might
it
not
was
be the
crazy.
safest way to do
Guys,
it.
I have
Because in a
a movie
perfect world,
recommendation.
we're all running
What
as
is it?
fast as possible,
Memento.
but we're all running in
It's
sync.
by
You know,
Christopher
nobody
Nolan.
getting trampled or injured, no
moving
casualties.
Pokemon.
We'll all get out of there
It's the
spick and span. The problem
greatest
is
movie I've
that
ever
doesn't
seen.
exist, and we have some
You've seen
slow
better.
ass people holding us
Nah.
up from us trying not to be burned alive. Fast
you have,
students
though.
trying to run away and the slow students holding them up. But I don't want the slow students to get injured. You know, we're all human after all. I'm trying to get everybody out of there as safe and
I wonder
fast
if I
as
like
possible.
screenshot a movie
So
if
I
it'll
found
be
a
like good
simple
quality now.
solution to that problem. During a real
What's
fire
funny? What's
drill,
funny? What's funny?
all the slow people,
I don't know
you
why.
who
That
you
was-
are,
that-
stay
it was
back
just-
in the classroom
I don't know.
and wait for everybody else to run out.
But
Then
yeah, I haven't
after,
tried
when
since I got
everybody's
my
gone,
LAN
then
cable.
you
The
can
new
go.
mini router.
Hopefully, you
I
didn't get
respect
burned alive during that time. Simple problems require simple
What's
solutions.
a LAN
This
cable
might
if not
sound
just us getting
inhumane,
a mini
but
router?
I
You
swear
feel me?
this is the best option for everybody. I speak
Well,
for
actually,
the people
routers
when I
take the
say this.
information from the modem
We
and
don't
then
want
they like
slow
transfer
niggas walking
it to
2
like.
kilometers an hour while
know,
we're trying to sprint
your
out
computer.
a burning building. We will
Yeah,
push
so
you
it's a
out the way
different
and
type
of
run you
cable.
over. No joke.
No,
There's
but the LAN
literally
cable
no
doesn't-
time to
it
waste.
doesn't
You
encrypt
walking
data,
around
you know?
slow is gonna kill
Neither
the
does the
both of
router.
us. And not gonna lie,
Yes, it does.
I'd
It takes it
rather
from
you
the
die
modem.
than me. So get the hell
Exactly,
out the
like
way.
the
Leaving
cord
them
cable.
behind in the
No, but the LAN
classroom is
cable,
the
you
best
can't just plug
option.
it. Well, I
That's
think you
how
can.
fire
I
drills
forget
at
it.
school should be done.
Yeah.
Not this single file line stuff. They
You
will
just
be
being
safe,
racist.
I promise
You don't want
we
them to
will
be this-
leave
you
them
want
with
them
a
to be
water
separate
bottle
from
just in
people, huh?
case. But you know what's worse
Yeah,
than
isn't
how
it like-
schools do
like,
fire drills? How schools do
you need a router
lockdown
for
drills.
Wi-Fi,
I don't
but
know
like
if
if
they
you're not
do
doing
this in
that, then
other
you can just get a
countries
modem.
because y'all don't really got to worry about this happening like us
and it's like a
Americans
LAN
do.
cable, like
But
connecting.
lockdown drills are
Yeah, something like
basically
that.
drills preparing us
That's
for
cool.
just in case a dude come in school trying to play
But
real
people
life
like
Call of
Wi-Fi, they
Duty.
like the
And during these
wirelessness,
practice
you feel
drills,
me?
they had us turn off
It's
the
'cause they
lights in
can't
the
afford
classroom,
data.
lock the door, and had us all hide in
time.
the same corner of the room, staying quiet. And when I say quiet, I mean quietly talking.
And I can't
like
just go that
talk.
route because now
And yeah, that's
I'm the
basically
strip.
what we have to
I
do
can't just
during
go that route
lockdown drills. Now,
because now I
do you
got
see why
a
this is dumb? We're
Wi-Fi
supposed to do this
iPad,
if
you
the
know,
Joker
gotta
comes
get the
in the
Wi-Fi.
building. Every student in the classroom
I
is
almost
basically
died
in
when I
one
tripped.
place, just hoping that he doesn't
I
come
would
in.
not have
This
laughed
don't
at
leave
that, 'cause
students
that's not
safe.
funny.
This leaves students
Would've been over
vulnerable.
for me.
Just because you turn off the lights and lock the door doesn't mean he thinks nobody's in there. Bitch, he was in there with us doing the practice drills. He knows what's up. And me personally, I'm not sitting there waiting to die. Soon as I hear a for real lockdown drill and I start hearing I'ma grab the nearest chair and bust the window open, then jumping out, then running as fast as humanly possible. What you think I'm gonna do? Just sit there and play hide and seek with him? No! But there's complications to this too. What if the classroom don't have any windows? Or you're in a classroom in the basement? Well, sorry to say this, but you might be screwed, and I'm not gonna hold you. Really, the best thing I can recommend in that situation is running zigzags, bro. Running zigzags. He's gonna miss. However, I have a plan for how lockdown drills should be done. Now, we can't have everybody running outside the classroom where the is at. That's just not smart. So we gotta have an escape plan with 0 casualties. Here's the plan. On the loudspeaker on a normal day at school, the announcer will be talking about a special assembly, saying, "Good morning, students. May I please have all the Ethans, Connors, Zachs, Hunters,
Ew.
really all white boys that are wearing DC shoes, please head to the auditorium for a special assembly. There will be complimentary Monster Energy drinks, mayonnaise, and Christian Bale and Ben Sharpio will be special guest speakers. Head there as soon as possible. Thank you." As soon as they hear that announcement, they're gonna be running out that door like animals. They're gonna get there as soon as possible. You had them at mayonnaise, bro. You had them at mayonnaise. We do this to get rid of all the quiet kids, because one of them
No,
gotta
I don't
be
have any
it, bro.
timer
One of them, bro.
balls.
And the special guests don't actually have to show up. It's just a front so we can actually talk about the real plan with the students.
I actually stalled for
so the
like
plan
10
is this.
turns.
We all
and then I don't
jumping out
have
the
any.
window, not hiding in the classroom. We all leaving. After that, outside of every classroom,
counting
is a
my turns,
secret
too.
passageway. And this
Guess
secret
how I get treated.
passageway is gonna look like a big wardrobe closet. Looks normal, right? It's supposed to be misleading, because it really leads to a secret basement under the school that only we.
Oh well, he getting caught in a regular Pokeball, maybe. Nope. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. You gotta like have it like like cut off like like, 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 I made your bad Pokemon ideas the biggest threat to society. When swatting turns deadly. Ben Shapiro was a Disney adult?
What?
Branding myself with my brand. Free indie rock X alternative X. Hey yo, tight beat. I feel it. You subscribe to us on? We can find out.
Favorite streamer?
No, no, no. Chainsaw Man type beat. Oh, T-Nums, 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 T-Nums. T-Nums is my favorite YouTuber as of last week. He's just the GOAT. Nah, I can't explain it. Yeah, Oh, one last Pokeball. Jason, will it catch? Will it catch? My last Pokeball. Will it catch? Well, not my last Pokeball, but, you know. The last one I can throw before I die. Nope, it didn't even shake once. Wolf. Wait. Hold on. I need to get closer. What's that? Wolf Glick? His last name's Glick. His last name is Glick. Am I seeing that properly? My glasses on.
Glick.
Hold on. Let me put my glasses on. Wolf Glick is crazy. His parents set him up because we know that's his real name. Wolf Glick, though? And I'm getting cold. Heads will roll on folk. I hate Playboy Cardi. I'm a hater. I get paid to hate. That's why I'm a professional. Yeah, nah, he's not even a rapper. Man, ooh, Dyna MMO. I don't watch him. He's not T-Nums. Don't worry, Jason. I'ma send you a good video to watch.
They playing Valorant?
I hope not.
They probably are. They both deaf and Steven. You know what that means.
Nah, it's just a coincidence. It's a coincidence.
Hold on. Let me check Troy activity.
I checked. It's alright.
Let me check K's activity. Hold on. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, Jason, when you dropping the fuck you, I'm up to no good. When you dropping fuck you, I'm up to no good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be patiently waiting for the sauce. I'm gonna take my hair. I can't decide whether or
What
not
a brother gotta do to get some timer balls, man?
timer balls. That's a thing.
Yeah. Oh, you're such a casual.
The longer
I
you
really
take
am.
to
See,
What
catch
phone
it,
you got? What phone you got?
higher chance you get.
the longer you take to catch something, the higher chance. Oh, so it's the opposite of a quick ball. Okay.
Yes. How'd you put that? Yo, you're kind of smart. Let me guess. You're educated. Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah. I'm not a casual at Pokemon. I just didn't know that they had something like that.
Don't worry. I can tell when someone hasn't gone to school before. Don't worry.
Yo, what are you trying to say? Are you talking about certain people?
Hey, bro. I ain't know that. People on. Oh, no.
Austin, I personally, nah, I'm not.
Ooh, that upset me.
Yo, what you mean, bro? Yo, Austin chilling. What you mean?
Damn,
What
that's
I do?
crazy. Austin, though. Y'all best
mean,
friend.
what you
What I
mean?
do?
Like, Austin, you should have heard yourself drunk. That was mad funny. Exactly. You should have heard him drunk. Oh my goodness, that was deep. Austin, I was saying that's what I was telling Austin. Austin, you should have heard yourself drunk.
He did hear
Oh my
himself. I
goodness.
recorded everything for him.
I was
So
telling, but he don't remember anything that happened. Austin,
I remember some stuff.
no, you don't.
I
Do you
do.
remember exactly what happened at 7:59 yesterday p.m.?
Uh,
all right, so basically,
He's thinking. He's thinking.
all right, so boom.
Yo.
I don't know.
He actually thought about it. Oh my goodness.
I was probably at the bar at that time.
He's not even a programmer. Did you know that? You don't know.
His name not even Seth. Yo.
Literally, he just came up with that username from nothing.
Just I went to Asylum and I got a dab rig, and I
You
got
went
the
into
torch.
it. What?
I went to Asylum, the smoke shop.
I don't think we have that here, brother.
That was
We
a smoke
got
shop in Florida.
Gaza, Smokers Paradise.
Literally,
I was about to say.
that's what he was talking about.
He got that chronic
Yeah.
cycle. He got that chronic cycle weed.
For real, he got that. He got that for real.
Yo, all right.
That medical shit, yo.
For real, it's all laced. That's how they keep you coming back.
Jason, they don't know about the pack that I found under the couch. It had RX on it.
Real RX.
Yo, what? You know what? I found a whole. I was at when I went to Jason. When I went to with Jason when they went to the studio, I found a whole eighth under the couch that we were sitting on.
What?
Yeah, bro, that shit was hilarious.
Was it like? Used or not?
Huh?
It was like, but it wasn't even used.
No, it wasn't even open.
Oh, still in the. Oh, that's crazy.
Yo, we was all shook to smoke it because we thought it was laced.
It could have easily.
Yo, I was like, you know what? I'll take first pull. I'm not pussy. Yo. Nah, that shit was mad funny though. And then after that, we went to a somewhat racist diner.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember now.
It's a vibe all the time.
Yeah, I accidentally went to Cracker Barrel. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy.
Cracker Barrel got good
The
food.
Cracker Barrel, that French toast bust. I do not care.
Cracker Barrel is good. It's just a very southern place, so you know, very southern restaurant chain. A whole bunch of
My
Justins in there.
informant Nibbles came to me today and dropped a bombshell. She tells me she thinks we have another intruder in here. So we're
That's
setting a
crazy,
trap
'cause he ain't
tonight.
even lie.
In the spirit of the holidays, I'm gonna try this peppermint as bait and see how it
So you
goes.
find one way it's a whole bunch
Thanks
of
for the
black
tip,
families.
Nibbles. Part 2 tomorrow. My informant.
You want to see black families? Go to Dinosaur Barbecue.
And then it's always like a group of 10 of them.
For real, like just staring at you.
And Justin's always leading them. It's always his family.
Who's the one?
Y'all want the sauce though? Go to Dinosaur Barbecue. There you go. They got the best ribs.
They got the dinosaur ribs?
Yes.
I've seen the dinosaur ribs before. But I thought
Dinosaur ribs is mad good.
they mad big though.
That's the
Whose
point.
ribs are those? What cows are they killing?
Dinosaurs?
Dinosaur cows. Tauros from Pokemon.
Yo, chill.
Miltank. Yo.
Yeah, it's definitely Miltank.
I would eat a Miltank. You know you can cook Pokemon in the newest one.
Hi, good
Yeah.
morning.
You can just eat
Good
Pokemon.
morning. Are you hungry?
You haven't seen it?
Hungry. We need some breakfast.
You
Sprinkle usually has a
can
nice
like
little breakfast. You gotta go
there's like
get
a
some
meal
more.
like a
Special little
food
blend that I
section
made
of the
just
game
for
where you
her.
make food. And it's Pokemon.
Spices. Oh,
It is Pokemon. That's crazy, ain't it? It's not that crazy. I mean,
Hey,
I would-
what's that lunchbox Pokemon? Yo, I remember when I saw the Kira movie and they had a lunchbox Pokemon. The food was mad.
Got a curly little tail. Yeah, she's got the very best drake feather.
don't know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna just guess Rotom.
Yeah, you do.
It's not.
Oh, thank you so much.
Rotom could become anything. Electronical, that is.
Classic lumberjack.
Imagine having a Rotom TV.
It's nice. It's nice.
Rotom TV.
My baby.
Alright, bro.
Oh, those are
Yeah.
nice.
Are you serious right now, dude?
So, duck pellets, yeah. And then, still little baby, some non-medicated crumbles.
I've never seen
Fill
Gorilla
out
John's
the
face.
blend.
Never knew this was good.
Yo. Need one expeditiously. Rotom don't got no sauce though. You just know it's gonna be terrible.
For white millet, cracked corn. Yeah, right there. That's,
Am I wrong?
It's a nice thing. It blends in with these.
I think Rotom got sauce.
Away, 'cause 22% of the protein is a little much, so you dilute it down. Gotta get some oats. We're gonna have to stop by Walmart.
Bro said Rotom got that. Huh.
We'll make some breakfast.
Literally behind him, game. I was behind him.
So I having a nice blend. Gotta get some oats, round it out, and then some niacin powder. She needs that extra niacin.
Take a picture, is that alright?
Yeah.
Bit better tell me, bit better tell me,
Breakfast blend, signature
Hey,
herbs
what's
and
the
spices.
the Pokemon that like walks on all fours and it has like long eyebrows?
Bottle of water too.
I forgot his name.
I'm about to say, if that was the only descriptor you were gonna give, that is crazy.
Take out the
Dominican?
kept
Yeah.
that one there because it'd be
Eyebrows.
which wouldn't make enough sense.
Literally the
Delete that,
gorilla,
right?
fire gorilla.
It's pH balanced. It's got some
That is
yeah,
not
racially
nice.
Arizona. Look at that. Arizona water.
That's what it's called, Duramaca.
Hi,
The Duramaca box. They used to make Duramaca boxes with mad.
Wrinkle.
Ew.
What?
I don't think you'll eat a dog biscuit. I don't think so.
What the hell are you?
So that's all I have. Thank you.
Oh yeah, they're cold. Yeah.
She's fluffy.
You like me?
She give kisses.
You're giving kisses.
That's
Close to it,
right.
close to it too. That was just it.
She wants her food.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's all your food is. In the bags you like. Yeah.
Imagine using Dookie to cook your steak. Your
You gotta
steak tastes
protect
like
the
Dookie.
cheese. Yeah. The same one? That's right.
Eat the dookie.
The Bird Watchers Banquet.
Makes sense.
Hey, yeah, for real. That's propane. Or whatever
How
gas it is.
remarkable.
Methane? It's methane.
Like this?
Where's that, Jason?
Mad
You want a dog biscuit? I'll put it right here. Just
I figured it was there, but I didn't want to say that because
goes in the bag.
I didn't want to be that guy. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no other place I know that you've been.
Who's happy? Who's happy? Yeah.
I just didn't want to. That's not very nice.
Racist low key. What you want to do about it? Let
7 Up
them
is
know.
fire.
7 Up is fire. You know what's better? Fanta.
Pineapple.
All Fanta is good Fanta. I like grape.
Yeah, grape is fire.
But we gotta stop by our favorite Walmart. You get a bucket, and we're gonna get some.
They make orange.
Mix it all up, and maybe get some Tupperware. So we have.
Yo!
That's right, Ringo. You ready?
Yeah.
Next stop, Walmart.
Oh, they make. Oh, do they make cream orange?
Yeah, Walmart.
Oh, they make
Easy
Mandarin.
Walmart.
Mandarin is like their flavor.
Yeah, Mandarin is dumb good. I tried the fruit punch one too. Fruit punch is also good.
Alright. Stay hydrated here.
What else is
Life
there?
water.
They make grape butter.
Life water.
They make tamarind. Oh, I love tamarind. Oh.
We're like 90, 87, 88%. We're mostly water.
I love tam.
That's what life is. At least on this planet.
Tamarind is so good. Like the actual fruit tamarind is delicious.
They don't know, Steven. They don't know. Bad.
No, exactly what it is. I've dripped it. Fresh in New York.
Americans are gay.
Good start to any day. Breakfast.
Yo, dude, I went to this one spot, like this one like Hispanic spot, and it was really nice. They had
Doesn't matter what it is.
Oh my god.
Maduros. Had Maduros.
Adventure around every corner. Little tripod boat.
Yeah.
Walmart. Walmart?
Guys,
For real. Does he know?
That's right.
I tried this Vietnamese spot and I had this thing called Poo. It's really good.
Let's search the one that says bin. That's a nice bin. That's a big bin. Wow.
Fuck.
Alright, we're gonna call this one thing off the
It's
list.
fuck, my guy. Come on. Get it right next time.
Big things of old fashioned.
Oh.
Yo.
Hey, he's back after 13 years.
How was that?
Yeah, I was watching Blue Lock. I'm not. I wasn't even on Valorant.
Right, I wouldn't let him talk to me like that, but you know.
Bro, I got home from the memorial, chilled.
And then he went to get something to eat.
Nah, I made something to eat, but it was terrible. I had
hell?
I had the like the Cheetos mac and cheese, but it was the spicy one, like the red one. That one is not good.
Well, that don't sound terrible to me.
I don't know. I don't like spicy Cheetos.
Wow.
I don't like the flaming red.
You could have used it. You could have had some more cheese.
Yeah, that's what I did. Like, I basically mixed it with cheese to make it like less spicy, but it just tasted weird, and I just wasn't feeling it, so I threw the rest of it out.
Oh.
There's some seasoning to that.
Bro, you ever had mac and Cheetos?
Nope.
Oh, you're missing out. I don't think they make them anymore.
What?
Mac and Cheetos.
Nah, yeah, they've been
No, but they used to like. They used to sell them like frozen. We could make them at home.
He's a breakfast scientist. That's right, you are. You don't know nothing about making the science breakfast. Come on. Yeah.
I'm ready to
Be
get
distracted by any puddles.
I was watching Blue Lock. That latest episode was goated.
Bro, we love that anime.
Yes. plus the theme song.
Tell me what somebody gives me a psychic reading. Hold on, we gotta do that.
Plus the World Cup going on.
Yeah, it's still going on. I love
World Cup. World Cup. World Cup.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Argentina probably gonna take that though.
What do you mean?
Bro, they
They're
just
literally winning.
they in the finals.
Fuck Argentina. They're not winning, they losing.
Bro, they got Cristiano Ronaldo.
Sound like speed.
Bro said Argentina not a real country. That's crazy, Justin.
But my son Messi got packed up. Oh man.
Messi got packed up.
Messi.
White
Team lost.
Andrew Tate.
I think his team lost.
I'm Tate W.
Yo, how our US team get eliminated that quick, bro?
For real.
Trash. They never was good.
Yeah.
Best team in the world. How we lose?
It's probably the farthest I've seen them go.
I mean, hey, at least we got NBA.
That is true.
Football, soccer.
We get LeBron on the soccer field. Then what? Exactly.
No, that whole statement was insane.
Then all those what countries gonna be silent. No racial.
Yeah, they be clowning our soccer team, but it's okay. We just gotta
Bro, see us in any other sport. We got LeBron.
we just gotta tell them, yeah, but how much gold medals y'all got?
For real.
That's it. Cause we win most of them. Like, well, how much more gold medals y'all got?
I can pick up the shoes. That's
Y'all got LeBron? Exactly. That's all you gotta say.
You got Kobe Bryant.
Literally.
What about MJ?
You don't even need to do all that. Just LeBron. LeBron will silence anybody. LeBron got 1 million fans. I'm one of them. If he got one fan, it's me. If he got no fans, I'm dead.
Yo, Troy, the cologne is locked, bruh.
He's trying to yoink it.
I was.
You stink that bad?
Huh?
Stink that bad?
Juan, I do not stink. Come on, bro. I just want some cologne. I like to smell
So what you
rich.
do is you keep it in the back as like a 770 that's been damaged, and you just constantly use it. There you go. They gonna say. It's a
Bro,
770.
he gonna see the 770 is gonna be halfway done. Yo, why it's still here?
You gotta hide it. That's why.
Hey, yo.
How about I hide you? And what?
Oh no. Oh no. He won't me. I don't like that.
I'ma hide you.
Yo,
Nah, Brazil was not playing in the World Cup though. Why they lost and they immediately fired their coach?
That's crazy.
Yo,
They don't even play like that. Brazil like they World Cup titles.
Yo, they got a yin and yang beanie. I'm gonna use that.
Me too.
Justin, what you could do is get those travel roll-on things or the travel sprays. Get those, right? Then take the fragrance, break it open,
Break it
fill it constantly.
Maybe it's not loud enough. Ask them if they got OnlyFans. Ask them if they got OnlyFans.
Yeah, I was thinking, right, Jason, right? So it probably wouldn't work for POKEMMO, but if you have any game that like is kind of getting popular, I feel like if we all join your stream collectively it would look like you have like a decent viewership, so then more people would like join.
That's illegal.
Saying this for a while.
Y'all proposing these ideas, but I don't see y'all in this team.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I'm having
I'm
my
in.
background on Chrome. Unless it takes up mad bandwidth, because actually, let me go on Firefox. Because Chrome be eating up
What's
RAM.
up, Firefox? That is hilarious.
Where did Tiana leave? Oh, she's right here. Never mind. I thought she left.
Ew. Sorry. OPS was really the best option, though. That's sad.
What time did you leave?
Nope. Maybe. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't.
You lying.
Terrible. Terrible. I like Pichu, actually. Pichu's fine. Sense of Raichu. I like Raichu. Don't know if Raichu was in this game, but he's in some of them. He busting out the guide early.
A beautiful star.
On Jase on Freud. Yo, did you know that Rumbleverse has unblockables for those who play Rumbleverse? No.
I need to get back on Rumbleverse.
It has unblockables, Troy. I'm not going to tell you how to do it, but it's possible. Sorry, I have to get you.
Yo, this somebody paying somebody to do that. Yo, I'll pay all y'all like $5 a piece to just sit in my stream. Yo.
Epic embed, bro.
That's some bots.
Whole time they think you talking to an actual chat. It's just yourself.
Yeah, that's better than nothing.
No, chat. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm rocking with Magic. As long as Magic rocking with me.
If the people still here after closing, go the fuck home.
I think they gonna make another Pokemon type.
Yeah, of course.
Nah, but I need them to make a Frontiers too, though.
They made Fairy type. They made Fairy type after how many years going dry?
They about to make Gold.
Frontiers 2, bro.
Bro,
They don't-
Frontiers 1 is still getting DLC, bro.
Nah, Frontiers 2, they come out. I need Hypersonic.
Bro, Hypersonic not gonna be a thing,
combos?
bro.
Hypersonic isn't not canon.
Hypersonic is canon?
No, he wasn't in the
He
comic
was only
books.
in Sonic 2?
What do you mean? He was in Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? Yo.
If he's not in the comic books, it's not canon. So,
Bro, does he know? Yo.
and I've read all
Yeah,
the
but
Sonic
like,
comics.
Sonic Comics souls your whole universe, though.
That's actually not true.
But Ultrasonic no diff.
Sonic beating Goku.
Nope. Goku's faster.
Does he know?
Yeah, but Sonic has speed manipulation.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Tell
that's
me.
actually... no, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah,
You can't prove that.
Look at you. Nope, yes it is.
You can't prove that.
Speed can't beat Fate.
Kratos did.
No, but he
Basically, anybody.
Yo, you not wrong.
Basically, anybody Sonic fights, he has a higher probability of beating.
Yeah, because he's the main character. but that's actually not one of his listed powers in the series, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, El Bozo.
Listen, kid, I've read every Sonic Archie comic.
No, but
Alright.
seriously, though, I think it would be really cool if Hypersonic was in Frontiers and he had like actual combos.
I don't think Sega actually likes Hypersonic.
Because they
they,
not
like-
like something that they created.
They because like when they made Sonic 3 and Hypersonic was a thing, it was kind of just something they were like testing the waters with. Like, you know, like like in the old game we had Super Chaos Emeralds, but now we have Super Emeralds.
Super Emerald. Dick.
Yeah, bro is funny.
Dick.
Yo, name that shit a fan, bro. That shit is a fan.
Name it Dick Grayson.
That shit is that a
Dickinson.
fan, bro. Look at it.
Name it Dickinson. Dickinson.
You gotta name it a. You gotta name it a Phillips. You know the brand.
Yo, don't listen to them. They're
It's a fan,
crazy.
bro. Look at the bro. Look at its wings, bro. Well, not its wings, like its body. Bro. He could probably cool somebody off just by like walking around, bro. Think about it. Just think about it.
Yeah, bro, think about it.
Think about it, Carl. Just think about it.
Like, literally just think about it. Like, come on.
Ring blood.
Bro had to get headed in order to think. Think.
Actually, wasn't a headache.
Yeah.
Casual.
Well, in fact, Jimmy got an aneurysm at the age of 20.
Not getting in.
That's why the show got canceled.
Pico? What is Tico moment, dude?
Yo, Congress is trying to ban TikTok, guys.
Good.
Yo, it was funny because, like, yo, in the comments of somebody posting that on Twitter, people were like, but, like, Twitter, like, TikTok is informative. Like, why would they take down an informative app? You know, somebody was like, yeah, like, how am I supposed to make money off of content creation? And she's an OnlyFans account. And I'm looking like, dog.
But nah, they're not taking out TikTok. They can't. TikTok's
It's
too
funny to me,
powerful.
though, because, like, it's like, TikTok doesn't even pay that much money to most of its creators. Like, unless you're, like, you have, like, 1 million plus followers.
Unless you meet.
Like, that's why it's smart, like, if you blow up on TikTok to try to get a YouTube channel going or something, because... Especially because they'll start blacklisting your account a lot. You know how shadow bans be on TikTok?
Oh.
Well, basically, if you become popular, they see you as, like, you could be giving people false information and shit, so, like, they kind of limit, like, what you can post. That's why people, like, on TikTok sometimes have, like, a shit ton of alt accounts. Or they just move to a whole different platform. To anybody who actually cares about them.
Those people are just schizophrenic. Think about it.
Like, I remember Peaks. And then Peaks got off TikTok, made a YouTube channel.
Yeah. Peaks just fell off.
Nah, Peaks 100. But Peaches, yo, don't even remind me about that bitch, yo. She still be doing skank ass shit. Like, she just don't really, like, post about it.
It's okay. I'm gonna hire an assassin.
Bro, she went inside like a restaurant for like this, like, basically this dress eating up her whole, like, her ass eating up like the whole dress, and started twerking in front of some kid and his family, like.
Yeah.
Whole cheeks was out, bro.
Nobody gonna handle it, so clearly it's not an issue.
Sad case too. It's probably some dudes who really want to fuck that.
Are you one of them? Sure, you can tell me. You can tell me. It's okay. I won't judge you.
Nah, bro.
I won't judge you like Jason.
I think you gonna start peeing hot water after that. I think that. I don't know, bro. I think you might need surgery. I I think your shit might need surgery after that, bro. Bro, if a man told me they fucked that, bro, like, I think she got kids. Like you forever took the loss, bro.
You definitely do have a daughter.
What I do? Yo, chill, bro. What I do?
Yeah.
Somebody in my game will check. Wow.
I think I know what it is.
3?
Damn, Brody Reese's.
How does that look like me?
I see it low key. Is his name Juan too?
Oh yeah, I just ordered 8 packs of Mr. Beast chocolate. Let's go.
Packs?
Like, yeah, bro. I eat Mr. Beast chocolate. I'm doing a YouTube video. I eat Mr. Beast chocolate for 365 days to see what it does to my body. I'm on day
probably sponsor you for that.
Chocolate is actually extremely healthy. Keep eating it, Drew.
On some real shit though, I haven't eaten his chocolate in that long, but I did want to try that Halloween cookies and cream flavor he had.
Halloween and cream.
He had a Halloween flavor that was like it's a red chocolate bar with like I think like the inside of it had like some like weird like white color to it.
Goop on it.
Or some shit. But it was basically a cookies and cream flavor.
He had some filthy goop.
Mahan tried out the chocolate before. He know that chocolate.
It's fire.
Well, yeah, it's chocolate. Who doesn't like chocolate?
Nah, but Mr. Beast chocolate is actually mad high quality. Like it tastes mad rich.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not really a chocolate expert, so I don't even know. Chocolate just tastes like chocolate.
Like all I'm gonna say is if you ever try Mr. Beast chocolate, try that and then go back to like a Crunch bar or a Hershey bar. You're gonna be like, yo, this shit tastes like fake chocolate.
I wouldn't say that. I'm cool.
Oh, when I met my brother that like he's 18 now. I'm not saying 18, 15 now. It was so weird, bro. Like he was like so like I was trying to talk to him and he was so like glued to TikTok. I was like, damn, bro, not even
TikTok got it like that?
Yeah. Like,
W China. Yo.
Like bro was like, yeah, I'm just on TikTok. And I was like, yeah, so like what you be up to? You know, stuff on TikTok. Wait, hold on, let me watch this video. I was like, damn.
That is hilarious.
I'm like, yeah, maybe this shit do need to get banned.
Maybe we should just ban the whole app instead of parenting better. I agree.
I mean, hey, we could always get like an American version of TikTok.
And it wouldn't solve anything.
Watch, if TikTok get banned, Instagram gonna take over. The Reels gonna be the thing. Even though Instagram Reels suck. I'm not gonna lie, Mark took the L with Instagram Reels.
YouTube be trying it too. With the YouTube Shorts.
Oh,
Nobody can do it.
Bro, they be promoting that shit on ads. Like, bro, nobody's using YouTube Shorts, bro. Everybody's just reposting their TikTok on YouTube Shorts.
Literally.
Like, and telling people to go follow their TikTok. I don't really post on here that much, guys, so follow my TikTok for more.
Why items? Why? Hit him.
I blame Steven for not voting for Trump because we wouldn't have had this spyware, you know. If Trump was in office, like honestly, like
got rid of that app.
the coonery incoming. Like Trump really wasn't that bad. Like Like, if y'all really think about it, like the world, like the pandemic didn't happen. You know,
Trump was hilarious, and for that reason alone, he should be back in office.
like he used Twitter, bro. Like, what a person you know that used Twitter?
Him being hilarious alone is why he needs to come back. I think he don't really do nothing.
Like, Biden mad old, leave him alone.
It's the balls for the beast. And when Biden wake up, then maybe.
With Sleepy Joe.
For real. But when he wake up, then maybe.
You just a little old.
Exactly. He's not funny. Where's the humor? No.
Yeah, but Trump was in every media you could think of. Anywhere they could put an orange hair and dyed color on somebody. Like that was how they was describing America.
That's fire. Yeah, that's literally a good thing.
Yeah, but like we don't have a Queen of England, so a Queen of America, so like we should feel bad, honestly.
We had a king for 4 years.
Like
his name was Andrew Jackson.
Like, nah, bro. Like,
Psych.
I don't know. Like our schools be getting shot up, bro. Like.
Well, at least.
Yeah.
Stupid.
British creatures are hilarious.
Yo, don't y'all eat beans on toast?
Well, at least our school.
Yo, chill out on them. Chill out on them. They might start thinking they humans again. Let me see. Archeops. Archeops. So this is literally just Archeops, but worse. I hate Aerodactyl.
Archie Oops. Oops. No.
Whoa, Archeops.
Archie Oops, cause
Yo, Jason, caught me a crib in Costa Rica, bro. I know you got it like that.
Oh, but you know, it did have a mega. I'll give it that.
Like, bro, like. Like, bro, like. And you could get whole land. The other countries be kind of fire. Just get land, bro.
Why are you saying it like that? Are you being racist?
Nah, like I know Hakeem said like in Guyana he has a house. I was like, oh, you know what? And then he was like, nah, they own the land. I was like, you could do that?
all the land is yours.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, 40 acres and a mule, but you know, this place don't like people like that.
I mean, cool shit. You got. I've got the rest. I forgot about that song for a minute.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Hopefully you didn't delete anything.
Come on, bro. Stop being goofy, bro. Like. It's okay. When I get my money up in POKEMMO, I'ma challenge both y'all to a duel.
Really need money, really.
Never. Drew, I'm letting you know right now, you will never, never fight any of us.
Watch.
It'll never happen, Drew. Like I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. I'm just.
Yeah, I already got some Pokemon I already know I want. So when I get them,
I could get you those Pokemon right now. Comp ready. I told you. Give me the word. I got you.
Jason gonna get clapped. You gonna get clapped. I'm gonna be chilling. That's simple, bro.
Good job. Oh.
But I'm not gonna lie. One of the things I want in POKEMMO is a shiny Mon. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the hunting. If you get a shiny before me, though, I'm gonna kill you. All right.
I don't know, bro. That rarity kind of crazy though.
That's why you do hordes.
What's hordes?
It's when you encounter 5 Pokemon at a time.
Oh.
So the chances go from like 1 out of 30,000 to 1 out of 6,000. Because 30,000 divided by 5 is 6,000. Now you know. You might win. Oh, and you're out of. Come on. Yo, I need to make let's see, Pokemon BP farming. MMO BP farming. People even do this? Oh, Tina's got a team on it. Oh, the goat. Oh, nice.
Yo. Alright.
I'm gonna be a bow main this time.
Oh, you on still?
Yeah. I kind of spent a really long time making my character, but she looked good.
Bro, what game?
Monster Hunter. Me, On, and Chris gonna play through Monster Hunter again. Bro, time to take. Good times.
Pretty cool.
I told them, and I'm dead serious. I'd go through high school again to experience BO3, Monster Hunter, and Overwatch. One more time. Imagine for like you could experience it again for the first time. I'd do it. I don't care.
I'd experience Overwatch and Black Ops and maybe. I'm not gonna lie.
He's slowly realizing those are the only 2 games he played, really.
Yeah.
GTA.
I didn't get to play GTA.
Yeah.
I played GTA during the PS3 days.
It's okay. You'll get GTA 6.
Ew.
Yo, GTA 6.
GTA 6 is cool. What you mean,
Open GTA 6. Cool. Open GTA 6.
Well,
I told one yesterday in GTA 6 if when I turn my steering wheel in first person, it don't look like a regular human doing it, and not that stiff animation.
Well, it was a PS3 game upgraded over time, so.
2.
He said 2. He said 2. He said it.
Good content. Good content from GoHack.
I played BO3, Overwatch, Fallout, and most of the fighting games I like now.
I forgot you and Steven were... Yo, nah. Y'all was some animals. Really in the private call on share blue.
He was trash. I had to put him on.
What was going down?
What you mean?
I was nice.
I was goated at that game.
Nah.
Y'all was striking Viper's top line.
Oh.
Hey,
in the
Yo, that was hilarious.
I remember that. Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Good times. That
was like. It's like
that,
rock, paper, scissors to be the one punching. Like.
Yo, Mr. Beast about to steal that idea. Yeah.
That was
yes.
I couldn't breathe.
Yo, wait, yo, GTA update? What's going on?
Oh yeah, I fixed my hard drive. I can download that game.
They got a wide body E30. I gotta
You lying?
And Grand
I'm
Theft Auto
buying
5.
Yes.
You gonna buy with your
I think it's a
stolen-
Benny's. I think it's a Benny's.
Stolen.
Oh, that's
even
better. Benny's. I'm downloading it. All Benny's cars are good cars.
For real.
Star you.
What? What?
Star you. STARYU. Star you.
That is a interesting.
Nobody
name
else
for
has any
another-
ideas, so
Nah,
I have to
see,
step up.
It's actually getting goated though. Like, telling you, got the Yui. Yeah, I got the Yui.
All right. He think he on that level.
I was gonna take a picture, but my phone is dying.
He think he on that level. He not on even on that level for real.
I am. Telling you.
He think he up there. He ain't up there.
I dead am.
Get him, duty. Get him, duty.
Go in, no.
Get that boy with a shovel.
With a shovel. I am on GTA.
Man, I gotta think about the things I would have played. Oh no. I'm not gonna lie, I would go back in time just to be like #1 on the leaderboards on Street Fighter. Probably not #1, but
Bro is a fiend.
the way I would lock, I would go back to Xenoverse. Naruto
I think he
Storm.
was gonna get #1 on Street
Not
Fighter. You
#1.
gonna run into Daigo or somebody, and
Not
they gonna
#1.
violate.
I'm gonna go back in time. I'm gonna hit Diamond mad early.
Bro, a fiend.
Just before they boosted the elo up, say I'm the highest rank in the game, hop off, and then I'm gonna do that same thing with like every other game.
I'm really tight. I forgot to sign up for the Street Fighter 6 beta. Man,
Don't kind of look like a lunch.
did one of y'all sign up? Cause I completely forgot.
For the new one, yeah, I forgot.
I signed
Yeah.
up because Ezekiel was like, nah, bro, we getting into this fucking data.
Is
Love you.
are the new are the last few characters that got revealed?
I don't think so.
Gonna be in it? Before
I do not think so. Hello?
Blanca, Dawson.
Oh my gosh, did I just close my launcher? Oh, I didn't. Let's go, yo. I stopped myself the last minute. Didn't realize what popped up on the screen. I know y'all be doing that sometimes. Turn your brain off, you just start pressing buttons.
Yeah.
I need that. This is for I don't even really need it, but I want it. Yeah. It's a Dave and Buster's card. Alright, hello?
Yep.
Alright, you know what it's called?
What?
Ron, get off my phone.
What do you want?
The
You know you could.
E30.
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
You know they added they just added this. The ability to remove certain contacts from your phone. So you can scroll through your phone and actually like just skip through your phone.
Just saw it.
So much faster.
Look. Hey, your charger.
I'm back.
Alright. Okay. Well.
Hakeem.
Yeah.
They added they just added this. They should add this years ago. The ability to remove contacts from your phone. So when you want to scroll through and just go to a specific contact, now you just have it. So if you really want to have Mechanic, Moore's Mutual, and Western. That's it. That you can have that. It's the W. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't have this.
What?
What? Can you say that one more time?
I know it will be delivered to your garage shortly. How many are in my game? I wonder. Your update downloaded one? Or are you even getting on now?
I am.
Is it? Your internet like that, Steven?
It should be.
You could just download it like that.
It better be. Oh, good job.
Well, I guess I'll get my tofu car and I'm gonna drift all the way to the house, to the office, and then by then it should be good.
By then, indeed.
Oh, and it's already in the garage. Nice.
Look at this dude.
I wish they would give us like. I really hope in GTA 6 we get better car physics.
Car physics are hilarious.
Oh, like, I mean, for when you're driving.
Yeah. I see what you mean. You're trying to turn it into
Understand
a car simulator.
Yeah, for real. Cause like at first I didn't care that much, but like for how much people drive on GTA.
Yeah.
And how many people like actually care about how their cars drive and all of that, like might as well. Like it don't gotta be a Assetto Corsa.
But keep the midair physics, because those are fire.
But like you go over a bump in GTA, your car flies. Like like the GTO literally start flying. I'm driving the what's it called? The 8.6 right now, and I hit a bump by the airport. It was a hill, and I flew over somebody's car. Like, what is that for?
GTA is hilarious.
It is pretty funny. Oh, and I crashed.
Canned coochie.
Terrible. So, I don't see it. Where?
His ass is not drinking.
Open where?
Yo, they just promoted me in that team on POKEMMO.
This one?
Whoa, what's my promotion?
Now I'm Master C. I still can't do nothing. Yeah, I still can't do nothing.
Master and Master C. Very nice.
Damn. That is one strong mirror on the car. I was driving into a pole and the mirror just holding it back.
Broke it.
Got it like that.
It didn't even break. It just held it like.
forgot I could use fucking the Iceborne starting on this early.
You know what would be fun?
But should I cheat? I don't know.
I want to raid pay-to-win servers on Minecraft and duplicate items on them and destroy their economy.
Real.
I really want to do that too. That does sound fun.
You said duplicate the stuff and then do what?
Destroy
Fuck with
their
the economy. I respect it.
Because it's straight up against Minecraft rules to make your server pay to win. And people still do it, and they don't enforce that shit at all.
They don't care because they still playing.
Yeah.
Oh,
But, you know, it could be quite annoying when you just try to play survival and here comes some dickwad with $100 protection 20 gear on his shit.
Oh yeah.
I just texted.
Like you can't even get that in a regular game.
Yo, don't that look like just like Brooklyn Ice?
His ass look like Luffy.
Jeez, bro.
Have you seen Flicked?
Oh, Flicked owner already hates me. He commented on my last video and he's like, typical
Did he really?
14-year-old hates jobs. Alright.
You know why you didn't get it?
I just joined.
It's because the owner is the most money-hungry person I've ever met.
This is the Zyro I know.
It's not even a promotion.
This is the... Uh-oh, I know the owner of
It
this.
is.
If you sing the owner.
Inviting
Chat, we're VCing you. VCing the owner.
Not even a promotion.
If I take it over, I'm making it a business.
Chat, we're VCing
And
the
I'm
owner.
enslaving all the other players in the team.
He said okay. He said okay. He said okay.
That was an animal.
Zyro, turn your mic.
How
Turn your
could
mic.
you?
Turn your mic. Turn on microphone. Turn on microphone. I don't have a mic. Oh, okay. So I have a question. So Mapik asked me to, you know, raid. Also, second question. Can I have op? Real quick. Just for a sec. Please. 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 Can I have creative? I want to fly around. Please. Just for a second. Just for a second. Come on. Nah. Please. 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 Come on. Man, also, I didn't know you... Is this a pay-to-win server? Or is this just a random server? No? Oh. Then why does Mapik hate you?
My pussy is burning and itching, burning and itching.
That is a crazy sentence.
Oh. Oh! You wanted me to ask you to check it out!
It's crackly. Then you got some issues.
Alright, chat, we're checking out the web store right now. Also, can I just get creative? I just want to fly around.
Nasty.
It'd be so cinematic.
Oh,
I'll check out your web store right now.
Itching and burning, itching and burning. Stinky and fishy, stinky and fishy.
Alright. Chat, we're gonna review this.
You know, it
website.
won't
I
hurt
need
to have
check
two
the web store.
8-6s in the garage.
Mapik sort of just told me to...
Really, I just don't know where the other one is, but
Let's check the packages. Chat, we're gonna do a poll on this.
that's okay.
You guys
Oh,
know
it's
that
hearts
thing
to
down the
everybody.
bottom.
That's not pay to win. That gives hearts to
Sure.
everybody. Oh, man.
Oh, damn, I'm gonna keep the lowrider in there, so I'm gonna put this one.
Hey, are you already on your Grand Theft Auto?
Alright, yeah, that's not...
I'm already on.
Okay.
Damn,
This doesn't
one
look
step
very
ahead of
good.
the game.
However, I can entirely blame Mapik for this. So, we're fine. Alright, everybody, it's
There's an
Mapik's fault.
update.
Yeah, it's
They
Mapik's
added a
fault.
new
Alright,
car.
next server,
E30.
okay, that was a little bit... That was a little bit...
Yeah.
Alright, I'm not gonna listen to
burning,
that anymore.
itching
Anyways.
burning.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
You
What are
need
we
me to
feeling,
bring
gang?
it.
What are we feeling? Dude,
I'll bring it back.
370 conquerors? What the... I'm actually tripping out.
Alright,
I'm
I
actually
got stuff to
tripping
do.
out. Dude,
This guy has
what a
a
going.
power voice, but he's
$5
Minecraft.
Slassify.
It's
Are you
Diamond
Yikes.
Plus.
Are you crazy?
Jason,
Chris?
I don't like.
Yeah,
I don't
Tyler
know
does
if
not pay
Troy
the
ever
bills,
told you how much I really dislike
Wait, Kareem's in my Discord?
like
No
the
shit.
Valorant community. Like I really
Not
dislike
Kareem,
them.
bro.
They are so
Is Kareem
annoying.
in the server?
Yes, people.
He's
It's
in!
like-
Dude, the Kiwi SMP guy.
like-
The Kiwi SMP guy's in the server. Hold on.
It's
Chat,
like
the
they
Kiwi
don't
SMP
even
guy's in here.
find themselves funny. That's
Oh,
what's
just
annoying. They
repeat the
just
same lines.
talk, like literally, like they are just talking.
Hi,
Sometimes I just
hello,
wanna
Koopa.
like. Sometimes I do,
Wrangle them.
but like a lot of times I just be
Why
like,
mute chat?
Can you just shut up
Okay,
and
so
play
our
the
goal is
game?
to get
Like,
as many chats muted
you know,
as
you don't
possible.
have
You're
to talk,
fucking
right?
cracked,
A lot
yo.
of people are saying
Literally, like,
you're mean and breaking rules.
just be on the game, and you just talking. You just have to be heard. It's not like a necessity.
All right, literally everyone is
Lose
saying
focus if you're
Melon
not
SMP.
talking or
So
something. Like,
let's hop on Melon
Who we
SMP.
making fun of?
Valorant players,
Whoa,
because
I
they
can't
just
show that.
talk.
All
I
right,
was
back to
telling
this.
Jason, like,
Man, my Discord server is such a
they be
lovely safe space.
annoying me
It's more
sometimes
friendly and
because
friends
they
than
just
fake
talk.
All right,
Like,
let's hop on Melon
sometimes
SMP.
you could really just shut
There's not
up.
too
Like,
many
you don't
people
need to
on
be
Melon,
talking
so
24/7.
this should be fine.
Like, you
That's
just
what I
have
like
to
to
hear
do.
yourself speaking. They
Okay,
are
then maybe
so
no problem on
annoying,
Melon
bro.
SMP.
Sometimes
Okay,
it's
maybe we
nice
don't do
to
Melon-
just
Melon SMP,
hear call-outs,
right?
and that's it. Or like the occasional, nice, I saw that.
Maybe we don't
You know?
do Melon SMP after all.
Like, it's nice to hear compliments and all
Alright,
that. But
Minecadia bet.
when they be joking and they
I
are
know
not
Minecadia's
funny,
gonna win, because I've been on Minecadia. Man,
like,
what
I don't
could
know
have
who
ever
lied
done
to them and
to
said
get
they were funny.
400!
Reddit.
What?
They just be
400
like,
Conquer viewers.
like,
I'm tripping, bro.
they're like,
400.
you know, they all like socially awkward IRL.
way.
They're
Alright.
like,
Minecadia. Screw Melon SMP. Minecadia.
what would I say if I was on Valorant? Like, that's
Let's
them.
go, gang. Let's go, gang. Where are we
What would I say?
Lifesteal
And then they just
Dracula.
make some gay
let's
joke,
hop
yeah,
on
like, or
Lifesteal
pushing P.
Dracula. I don't need your custom resource pack. All right, everybody. Oh, the owners on Lifesteal Dracula. Wait,
Pushing
this is
P
so
was
funny.
funny
Wait,
to
the
me
owners on
because
Lifesteal
that
Dracula.
song is
Everybody,
terrible.
Hop on Minecania, hop on Lifesteal Dracula.
Wasn't P.
Can we do Battle Top? Oh my god.
That song is
man.
fire. What
Did
do you mean?
if you spam
It
some
just
Battle
sound
Top
like
live on
shells
server?
too.
Everyone, hop on here.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Mapik asked me to
Don't say
VC.
that.
Okay, hold on. Let's VC Mapik.
Gunna is the goat.
It's literally shells too.
Gunna is the goat.
Hello,
All his
Mapik.
songs are amazing.
Yo,
Feet
what are you
Gunna.
doing?
Respect him.
Right now we're on Minecadia Lifesteal and the owner's online, and we're about to hop on and spam.
Ah, y'all don't
What the hell is
understand. I was
Minecadia
crying when I saw that meme.
I don't even know.
Feet Gunna had me on the floor.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, bro.
But only
I
if you
was
voice crack really
dying
loud,
because it
like-
was so true.
Thanks, dude.
Because I remember, I was like, yeah, like, does he have any of his own songs?
I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
Then I saw Feet Gunna. I was dying.
Lifesteal Dracula? Why the fuck is it called
Alright,
Dracula?
bro.
I don't know.
Alright. Now you're getting disrespectful.
Oh, there's
That
a
my-
chat delay. Okay.
Dude, why are you popping off right now?
Dude, everybody spam Battle Top. It'll just keep loading. It'll lag the server. Dude, how many viewers am I at? I'm at like 450?
Yeah, I don't know what's going
crazy right
Why
now.
is it all me?
What?
All the NPCs are me.
What? Wait, where?
Do you not see that?
No, all the NPCs are different people.
All the NPCs are me for me.
Mapik, you have such a big ego, bro. Why do you
That's
have to
such a
like,
big
let
ego,
that like
Mapik.
show on
Shut
the
the front
stream?
door, bro.
Literally,
They're all
Let that
me.
show on the
Literally
stream,
whack.
bro. This is so weird, bro.
Wait, can
Hey
we,
guys,
is there no cooldown
can
on
I
13?
have the max rank? Question
Max
mark.
rank.
Oh,
Give
shit.
YouTube rank. I want YouTube rank. Dude, alright, so our goal is to get every single chat to disable. Once the chat's disabled, we go to a different server. So everybody, I want you to start spamming swear words. Oh my gosh, the server's lagging. Do you see that? Everyone froze. They're freezing. They're blipping in
Wait, this is
and
kind of
out.
a well-made server.
It is. Anyone want to
I don't like that all the NPCs are me on my screen.
Oh my gosh. There's so many people in this live stream, bro. Also, 20 months, Jamomas.
Yeah, what happened, bro? You can't get rated on YouTube.
Oh
What
my
happened, bro?
Let's just go to like that. You
He's
got
just
the
goated
goat.
like that.
I don't
Got
even
the
know.
goat in him.
Is this
He's
Bitcoin?
Him. He's him. He's
Is this Bitcoin? I do. I have crypto donations on, and then you can just cash at me directly because I'm actually blacklisted from PayPal. And that's a funny story.
Remember? Wait, somebody just DM'd me on
Wait, everyone
Or
TPA to everybody.
Someone
else
just
that's
messaged me on the
TPA.
server asking me if I remembered 10 lives, where me and JPEX took it over. That's so funny. Yes, I remember 10 lives.
Everyone...
Oh, you see Discord?
What? Oh, WW. Okay, we can't say anything about that. Okay, well, my stream's ending in 45 minutes, which is perfect timing. So
Alright, yeah. We'll do it then.
Oh my gosh, bro! If I can peak 500 concurrence, this is 478. What?
Bro, why settle? Let's peak 750. What are you talking about?
Spam swear words? Not that swear word, Harvey. That's a racial slur. That's
Fart.
a swear word.
Yeah, let's not do that one, guys.
Can we spam fart?
Fart.
Oh, no, wait, that's really bad.
Oh, everybody spam
that's
Bing
on me.
chilling right now. I want to see the full chat filled with Bing chilling. You know that ice cream bit that got really old really fast?
Yeah.
John Cena, bro.
Everybody, John Cena Bing
It's
chilling.
only funny because John Cena. If I said that shit, no one would laugh.
Dude, if I saw Mapix say that, I'd be like...
If I saw Mapix say that, I would literally be like...
running out across the line, and if I get stabbed right away, I'm gonna...
That would literally be me. Quite literally, it would be me.
Oh, I'm getting stabbed.
You're getting stabbed? Well, sucks to suck, nerd. Aren't you like a pro PvPer? Just fight back.
Come on, dog.
Man, this is truly big. Oh, another Ona's on, another Ona's on. Oh my gosh, the entire chat is filled with Bing chilling.
Bro.
Dude, look at this. Oh, 487. Harvey, thank you for the 5. Jeez. I got blacklisted.
Is this guy b-hopping?
I don't know.
No, he's just lagging all over the place. No, he's b-hopping. No, he's b-hopping.
Oh, I got blacklisted from Minecadia.
No!
Come
I'm
on,
getting killed by
dog.
10 diamond people. He's trying to hop on the official lifesteal server that's public and weird.
Here,
and
can
not
you
official at
whitelist
all.
me on the private one? Wait, Maypit, can I log into
Dude.
your account? And go on lifesteal?
Bro, that'd be wild.
You would give him your accounts, bro.
What is my concurrence right now? I can't even see it, bro. My stream at 485. What? This is insane.
Kinda nutty. Here, go to let me find it.
Yeah, Spoke, let me on your account so I can go on lifesteal.
Dude, I'll give you Vitalities, bro.
It should be play.lifesteal.rip.
Play.lifesteal.rip. What is this, owned by Parrot?
No, this is owned by some dumbass who is using the lifesteal name and is not gonna give it to us.
Oh.
He like has the IP. It's really weird.
Sure. Alright, everybody, raid this. Play.lifesteal.rip. Hop on lifesteal. Please, no chat cooldown. Please, no chat cooldown. Yes, there's no chat cooldown! There's no chat cooldown! Everybody hop on, hop on, hop on.
Oh, we win.
There's no chat cooldown. There's no chat cooldown. Everybody get on, get on, get on, get on. Right now.
Yeah, I think your stream's frozen. Oh, never mind.
That's just from Maypix. Maypix, you're quiet.
Maypick, you're really quiet, yeah.
Hello.
Oh my gosh.
Hi,
Don't say anything. We're live streaming. I'm almost at 500 concurrent viewers.
Hello?
Oh, it's Dubs.
That is Dubs. Why are you acting not excited for this? You just lose an Overwatch match. Oh, never mind. We're down to
I actually just won a Overwatch match.
I was just really tired.
Oh my god.
I actually lost.
Dude, look at the chat.
Wait, what's happening in chat?
Oh my.
We go on the lifesteal rip.
Okay.
On the lifesteal rip.
What? Oh, I'm on it.
There's no chat.
Oh my god,
cooldown.
that's wild.
Everyone, there's no chat cooldown. Just spam stuff. Just spam everything. There's quite literally no chat cooldown.
Am I still on the kill streak leaderboard? Somebody passed me. This is the server that I did my leaderboard video in.
Really?
Yeah, but somebody, after I got 80 in a row and got on the leaderboard, somebody did 781 after seeing the video, so.
L.
You don't have to be mean, man.
Maypix, you're just gonna take that. You're just gonna take
You can just silently support me, dude.
I'm sorry. I silently support you. Audibly.
Oh, and now I'm gonna die, because I
Oh my
accidentally
gosh,
went
wait,
through.
did they mute the chat? They disabled the chat! That was so quick!
Nah, that's vile. What the hell?
They disabled the chat. That was so fast. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the server's lagged.
What, it's lagging?
There's not supposed to be this many people.
Oh nah.
Everyone,
Dude, there's 200 out of 175.
Everybody RTP. Everybody start RTPing. Everybody start RTPing.
Wait, no, we all gotta make a big ass group out in the war zone. Come meet me. Come meet me. Where are you?
In the war zone?
Dude, the war zone is going crazy, bro. It's not. It does not look like this. Past the red line at the front staircase. There's so many fucking
war
people.
Zone, start stabbing Pop Bob.
I'm getting jumped by Top Gun Master.
gosh,
You are
my
not the Top
frames.
Gun
My
Master, man.
frames. I'm getting like 40 FPS.
Where are you? Are you on an alt?
Yeah, I'm on IGN Tamal.
Oh
my gosh. Oh.
Bro, meet me. I'm on my main.
Where? Oh, hey, what's up?
I don't see you.
Killing
Ah!
Mapic on the lifesteal SMP.
Oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna die.
I am. I'm like on 1 heart. Help me.
You want me to save you
Yeah,
from
can you kill
Rikachu?
this- Can you kill Technoblade real quick so I can kill you?
All right, jump in, jump in, jump in. He's low.
Jump in. I am.
Oh, you're
I
getting
died.
fucked.
Oh,
Oh, he's b-hopping. Don't worry, he's
Oh
b-hopping.
oh my goodness. It went down.
The guy that killed you is b-hopping.
Oh, I
It's
got
okay.
banned. Never mind. It didn't go down.
Why'd you get banned?
I don't know. Let me know if it goes down. Let me know if it goes down. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'm dying to a b-hopper. I feel like no one's
Okay,
addressing
Poke
this.
Seeth? I mean, that's normal. That's
But
normal.
not the
bee-hopper. That's so funny.
The bee hopping, bro. Dude, this is great. This is so good. Alright, what's next?
Hey guys, I just want to leave the war zone. Okay, bitch.
Chat. Akuma. No, not.
Look at me in full diamond.
I got
I
banned.
surely will impress the ladies.
TTS is low rank. That one we could have realistically crashed. Okay, let's look for something we can crash.
How'd you get banned so quickly, bro?
Because I'm the one streaming.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Wait, how many views
Forgot
we
about
had?
that part.
500! I passed 500!
We hit 500?
502!
W.
Yo!
Dr. W.
Yo!
Dr. W.
Dude,
in
I
the
made
flesh.
$15 this stream. I'm like wealthy now.
Holy!
Dude, I can't believe that.
I'm in the big leagues. Ooh. Jackpot MC? Alright, bet. Let's do
Hey
jackpot.
guys, can we raid the Spoke SMP?
No.
When was the last time the post Spoke SMP was alive and
Is it
Dude,
still
that's
online?
Shamato P. That's Shamato P, alright.
Is it still
is it still running? Is the Spoke SMP public still running?
I think so. I don't know.
Okay, actually, I have an idea. So, chat. Recently, one of my bestest YouTube buddies, the Mr. Epic, how much money to talk to Mapic? Mapic, how much money does this poor soul have to give me to get talking to you?
3 grand.
I'm pimping out Mapic. 200. He says 200. Also, you're super quiet, bro.
You are silent.
Hello?
right
Hello?
now.
Hello? 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 Am I still silent?
Hi.
Hey, okay, Super Trooper, 200, but I get one.
Deal. 200.
Deal.
To talk to Mapic. I'm pimping him out. All right, everybody. This is my dear friend, Mr. Epic.
Mine Rival? Wait, actually, we could run Mine Rival.
No, we're going on.
My God, bro.
I'm excited. This is so many viewers. Okay, everybody.
I don't
We're going on my bestie server. We're going on OG.
Guys, we're going on my best friend's server.
We're going on my best buds,
That was the
Mr.
last
Epic
time.
server.
That was the last time.
This one is friendly. It's a non-pay-to-win server, but we're gonna. I'm hoping that the dev is on so we can freak him out. Yep, Snowcool's on. All right, everybody, hop on. You can say it's a duper trooper raid for this. I just actually got YouTube rank back, so.
Say it's a Mapic raid.
Yeah, say it's a Mapic raid. Everybody blame Mapic. Blame Mapic.
I'm getting chased by a man in full netherite PvP sword.
That's a
Think I'll beat him? I'm gonna beat him.
OG
I'm actually top 50 in the world at the moment.
You're top 50 in the world. I'm top 49, so don't mean to flex, but.
No, you're not, dude.
I
There's
just
no
like-
way you're top 49.
I'm top 49. I'm literally top.
There is no way. I refuse to believe it, man.
I'm literally top 49, so I think you gotta believe it, but.
I'm simply
Sorry. Alright. Hop on
Slash
OG Network.
spawn.
Everyone, hop on OG Network and just spam. Wait,
Dude,
did it close?
Fuck you, Mapic. I'm not Justin Bieber, spelled
Did it
incorrectly.
close? Fuck you, Mapic. I'm not Justin Bieber.
That's a W reply right there.
That is,
Goddamn.
And bro gave 20 instead of 200. Sorry.
Can anybody else not connect to the server?
There's only a 3-second delay on the get started.
think-
Leaf spawn.
I think I did an oopsie, Mapic. I think I crashed OG Network.
Did you really?
I think
Bruh.
I think I might have.
Oh my.
Oh me, oh my.
Nah. Honey, I'm good.
I could have another, but I probably should not.
Oh wait, my connection got verified. Please reconnect. Okay, is it on? Is it on again?
Hold up, I have an idea, but it requires everybody in chat to actually like behave themselves. So I don't think it's possible. Yeah, exactly.
Do you run an SMP?
Not a public one.
Oh no, dude! I accidentally.
Just hop on Mine Rival. They don't have a.
I crashed my friend's server.
You're actually mean, bro.
That's not what I wanted to do.
He's gonna start crying now. He's gonna be like,
He's finna start crying now.
I'm gonna sob. I'm gonna sob.
Warzone ahead.
This
There's the
is
dog
so
right here.
sad. Wait, it says it's still online though. Wait.
It's most definitely not if you can't get in.
Is it back? It's encrypting. Oh no. Oh no. This probably.
You probably don't have protection 1 iron boots though.
Isn't gonna go over well. 500 plus again. W. Let's get to 1,000. All right. Earth MC. People are saying Earth MC. Let's do it.
What the hell is Earth MC?
I don't actually know.
Wait, I think I was offered a sponsorship for that server.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually, everyone, hop on Jackpot MC. Hop on Jackpot.
Wait,
MC.
I think I was offered a sponsorship for that as well.
Oh my gosh.
Should I just look at all the sponsorships I've declined and see which ones there are?
Check it out. Hey, can I sponsor Video Mapic?
I mean, if you want.
All right,
Dude,
earthmc.net. Everybody hop on.
Hold on,
Oh,
let me try if this
1.19.2,
IP.
1.19.2.
Let's see if this works.
Can't do RMC. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm just gonna reload Minecraft. Give me a sec, chat.
Wait, this. Nah, it doesn't work.
Mm.
I guess it's shut down. Let's see. Offers, sponsorship offers, tickets. This is where people give me sponsorship ideas.
What sponsorship management are you in?
My mods run tickets for me, and then they give me them.
Oh, W. Hey, can I? So when do I sponsor video?
Dude, you tell me.
All right, how much does it cost?
$10,000 per 30-second cameo.
Jeez, bro. All right, loading up 1.19.
You won't get the reference.
Oh my gosh.
Someone tried to expose me on Twitter for giving them $10,000 for a 30-second cameo when I just never agreed to that, and they made that shit up. They were just like, yeah, Maypic did this.
Yeah, Maypic, like, he actually scammed me for 200 mil.
I did, bro, on Skyblock. It's real.
Skyblock, bro.
I need to save my YouTube rank. I need to save my YouTube rank. It was also all Maypic's fault.
It was all Maypic's fault.
Dude, you know what you should do? You should go to Minehut, click on a random server with like one person, and then just invite 500 people and crash it. It'll crash instantly.
Yeah, but that's just, it's gonna be like 2 people just having fun on their SMP.
Yeah, and
All
then
of a
everyone
sudden,
will be
500
here.
people join.
Yeah, there's 4 people in here, and the owner's on. You can't tell me you don't want to join saltyuniverse.net.
Alright.
Get
I
back?
think I'm losing YouTube rank on OG SMP again.
Damn.
Haters gonna hate.
Oh
hate,
shoot,
hate,
bro! I've
hate.
made $47 this stream. Dang.
Barack Obama?
He's
What?
on his grind set.
I love broccoli Obama. Alright, EarthMC, everybody. Hop on earthmc.net. We're raiding it. Let's go. EarthMC. 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 Let's go on, There's nobody on Terra Nova. Let's go to Aurora. Let's go to Aurora. Wait, there's a queue? There's a queue?
No way.
There's a queue? Cringe. It's max. We can't raid it.
I shake it off. I shake it off. I shake it
Alright,
off.
you know what? This guy's been asking me to do the Nick X SMP. NickXZSMP.com. Ew, bot century, never mind, screw that. Okay, let's check in my pay to win servers list. What can we do here?
Oh, here's one that me and JPEX took over. I forgot this one existed.
What?
It's called Dupe Spree, and you can like /dupe whatever you want. It's dupespree.minehut.gg.
Dupespree. That's a minehut icky. Alright,
What do you mean, bro? They're so easy to crash. It's hilarious.
Oh, you know where we could go? We could go on ZRMC. Hey, chat, I know I said I'd leave ZRMC alone, but I think this is too funny of an opportunity. Because I can probably get the owner in a VC, so let's all hop on ZRMC. Let's go on, no one's on survival. Let's go on
Pearls don't work? Oh.
Everyone hop on Earth.
Just pearls don't work.
Man, Spoke is quiet. I wonder what he's thinking.
Dude, I'm grinding right now, bro.
He's being a stupid bitch. Skyblock! I'm playing Hypixel Skyblock with my best friends in the world.
ZRMC Earth. ZRMC Earth. Oh, there's a trainee on. We're gonna overwhelm this poor trainee. This poor trainee. Yo, Top Dogger with the $2 that passed by so quick I couldn't see it. Oh, there's 3-second chat cooldown. It doesn't matter though. Oh my gosh. There's so many people. Oh. This is great. This is one of my favorite streams. Man, that's awesome. I love streaming raids, bro. Bing chilling. Oh, the Bing chillings. The server MC, the server MC.
I'm so tired, bro.
Tired? I'm sorry to hear that.
Click the redstone. Oh, there's a lifesteal server.
To take a nap, maybe.
Let's see. It's fucking 8. If I'm sleeping, I'm going to bed for the rest of the night. Wait, this is cool. I found one that's not lifesteal. I mean, shit, not mine hut.
Okay, I don't think Flip is banning me from OG Network. Let's go!
Dude, you win this.
I think you lose this.
I think.
Hey!
I think I keep YouTube rank. Hold on. I told Flip I wouldn't play on it until the server goes. Okay, Flip is adding a Q. W. Also, this is great. OMG noobs. We aren't noobs. We're being chilling. What are these guys talking about?
Equipment. Totem of Undying.
All right, I'm gonna leave.
Hey, what are your thoughts on the donut SMP, Duper Trooper?
I don't like it, but Dr. Donut's funny.
Dr. Donut's really funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right, bye. Okay, this is a W. I'm keeping YouTube rank. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Mapik has dipped out. Also, Top Dogger, if you're watching, send me a really cool Team Fortress 2 Unusual, and I will, I don't know. Because I know Top Dogger has TF2 Unusuals. Top Dogger, send me a TF2 Unusual. Thank you. And if people are saying hi, Mapik, I'm not even in the call with Mapik anymore, bro. The trainee said help, bro. The trainee said help. Dude, he's drowning. He's drowning. Wait, what? Asian Duper Trooper? That's gotta be racist. That's gotta be racist, bro. That's gotta be racist. There's no way. That's gotta be racist, dog. Oh my gosh, W raid from Snowcoal? Thank you, Snowcoal. We did not mean to crash the server. We just wanted to play some survival games. I swear. Bruh, WTF. Dude, 107 people. There was like 90% of the server is us. This is great. This is so good, bro. I can't. Oh my gosh. Wait, where's the trainee? I'm SDF. Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm going to die, XD. Bro, no way. Join General VC. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I've made like 50 bucks this stream. That's enough to join General VC of my Discord. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm prepared for this. Also, I need to convince Top Dogger to send me a TF2 Unusual. Please do Ho Pixel. That's what he said. Dude, I know that chat's down. Chat's down. Did we do it that quickly? W, bro. Oh my gosh, the trainee figured out how to turn off chat. Huge W. Dude, that's insane. That's actually nutty. E-Turby. Alright, let's see. Top Dogger does not have any more TF2 Unusuals. This is so sad. Oh, never mind. He's just lying to me. Wait, is he? No shot. Top Dogger traded away his Unusuals. Alright, let's see how quickly it takes them to ban me now. They're gonna realize that one of these people is not like the other. Oh, shoot. Duper, you wanna hop in this? It's too late, Chris. It's already in motion. It's absurd how much viewership this is getting and how much money I am earning. It is wild. It is bambunkalous, bro. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Oh yeah, you have TF2 unusual. Uh-oh. Oh, I got kicked. Huh? Alright, I think, was that a ban or just a kick? Oh, it's just a kick, I'm back, easy. Light work, bro, and the trainee. Bing, chilling. Huh. Shoot, how do I say the full copy paste? Flicked? I don't know. We'll do flick the next. We'll do flick next. I really want to see if they ban me though. Wait, is that a ban? I just got kicked again. I keep getting kicked from everything. You have a day. Oh man, I just sharded out my spinal cord. Help! I don't think I can help with that. No! I got banned! Oh no. No! I got banned! Why I banned? Man, this is hurting me. This is hurting me. This is so sad. I'm actually about to start crying. I got banned from my favorite server, Zdar MC. Alright, let's go and flick on that. The owner of this server was commenting in my comments earlier today about how I'm a 14-year-old child with anger issues. So I think it would be funny to prove him right. Wait, he's on. He's on. He's literally on. Everybody hop on. Oh, there's a 5-second cooldown. Everyone hop on. Bing chilling this. Dude, let's do flicked. The owner was literally coping and seething. Come back, I need more stress tests. Bro, the owner of Zdar messaged me. Yes, destroy flicked. Who is Bill Buys? There are so many new people joining. This is hype. Everybody new, drop a sub. Text your mom this. Hey yo, text your mom this. Drop a sub. Oh my gosh, this is going so well right now. Like unironically. It's crazy. I will gladly take all of the money that you want to send me. Flicked owner Cope Seed Mauled. Wait, is that the Flicked owner? I don't actually know. I think the server might be lagging slightly. Bing chilling. I love Bing chilling. I don't think Flicked was meant to handle this many people, chat. It's kind of dying a little bit. Oh my gosh. Everyone's floating, bro. Everyone's floating. Wait, I wonder what happens if I try to drop something. That took so long! What? What? Wait, that's not even me. I didn't even hack the server. The owner's LARPing. The owner is quite literally LARPing. This is really funny. The owner's LARPing, bro. The owner's LARPing with announcements. That's actually hilarious. That is actually hilarious. What? Dude, I never thought that the owner would be LARPing. I'm dying, bro. I can't. He's literally LARPing it. Dude, hashtag Duper Trooper can't be stopped. Dude, I'm voice cracking. This is more viewers than I've ever had on any stream. And the owner is LARPing. The owner is LARPing. This is insanely funny. I'm having such a good time. Yeah. You know what? I think owner should do a key all. You know, I think he should ban none of us. Oh, it stopped lagging. This is sad. Oh, they're banning the cheaters. Why would they do that? Dude, this Flicked kid is trying so hard to get in a YouTube video. It's not happening. I give you permission to ban me. You're fine. Chat, that's not me. Just spam Bing chilling. Alright, we're moving on. I'd say this is a W. We got it to lag hella, and we got the owner to LARP. I'm screenshotting that. Bye. Alright, next server. Next server. What's the targ? See, I shortened it to targ because I'm hip with the lingo, you know? I got those lingo pants. You can't even join Flick? That's awesome. Why'd they ban you? That's messed up, bro. Literally violates your First Amendment right to say Bing chilling. Common Flick. There's like so many verified people. Hey, people watching the stream, I'm trying to join these verified people in their awesomeness with 100k subs. So drop a sub right now. You know what I'm gonna do? We got 500 people in here, but I don't see 500 typers. So I'm gonna, shoot, what was it again? Oh, right, here we go. We're gonna go to live sub count, briefly. Brief intermission. Well, I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna put chat here, this here. When I come back from getting my water, I want this to say 87,300. I think that's light work. I gotta get water because I'm quite literally dying. It is insane. I'm freaking out. I'll be back. This is live count. I'm back. We failed astronomically, but I'll take what I can get. Alright, gang. What's the next target? What are we feeling? Holton? OP Legends? What is OP Legends? Isn't that a video game? Communism, bro. 79! Oh, shoot. OP Legends is a thing. It's 1.18.1, though. Are we going to be able to play? Yo, 20 bucks? Thank you, Harvey. GOAT. Quite literally the GOAT. I play Java Edition. Latest. What is the IP? Okay, we got it. Oh, that's not... My gosh. Play.oplegend.com. This is the target. Let's see if we can connect. Alright. We're in. OP Legends. Let's hop on it. Play.oplegends.com. That's the current target. Let's see. Oh my gosh. This actually is kind of sick, though. Prison Neptune. Bet. Dude, why are they all named after, like, gods? Like, Greek and Nordic gods. I've noticed they put the names on, like, Survival Ares, bro. Oh my gosh. Factions Kratos. Blah, 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 blah. It's weird, because it's all the same. It's literally all the same. I have no idea how it makes it. Yo, Defenders of the Member, thank you, bro. Muchos gracias. You'll donate if you raid that? What server even is that? Yo, 6.9? Nice. Nice. What a nice dono.
Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet.
Ah, babies. Who doesn't love them? Oh, not me, but that's only because I'm grown now. Yeah, the only time when I liked babies was during the time when I was inside one. Wait. That's not what I meant. That sounds crazy. What I meant was when I was a literal baby myself. Like, we've all been inside babies before. Wait, hold on. That's not what I meant. When you're a baby, you don't gotta worry about nothing. Someone's already feeding you, bathing you, strolling you around on the street, cleaning the doodle out your pants. You never have any responsibilities for yourself. Being a baby is the new 80. It's awesome. And since we were babies, when we weren't sleeping or swallowing the nearest lethal object, we were playing with toys or watching the preschool shows our parents put on the TV. You know, they changed it to the children's channels. PBS, TBS, CBS, putting on the shows for us toddlers. Well, my parents didn't really do that. I would just watch whatever my siblings were watching, which was Cartoon Network and Disney Channel 99% of the time, and whatever my dad was watching. And he was not watching the most baby-friendly stuff. Like, literally, both me and my dad would fall asleep watching Friday the 13th or something on Showtime. Then at 4 a.m., I'd wake up to Showtime playing straight up corn on the channel. Not even a scene, like, it's just a straight up corn movie. And I just stared at it. My balls were still in my stomach, so I ain't feel nothing, but when watching it, I felt like a industry baby, if you catch my drift. In short, I ain't watched that many kid shows. But when I did, I was watching what every other baby was watching. While babies nowadays are looking at their Cocomelon, we Gen Ziggers was watching classics. Classics in the making. The children's programming from back in the day of our babyhoods were some of the greatest, educating us kids on valuable lessons, like go brush your teeth, or don't be an ass. And I wanted to use the Wayback Machine and reminisce on the very simple times of watching baby shows, talk on how some of them were great, and how some of them were the back door to my nightmares. But I'm gonna save that for the end. I'm gonna start this off with a channel that we're all familiar with, Disney Jr. Now, I'm not gonna show that much footage because Disney sucks, but I remember when this channel became a thing. Like, I was like around 8 years old enough to realize the meaning of my existence, but not old enough to have common sense, so I still needed this educational channels. But honestly, thinking about it right now, I don't think I ever watched a show to be educated before. I for real watched a lot of kids' education shows back then, and I don't think I've learned a single thing from any of them. They were teaching us stuff that we already learned at school. Why the hell I need to repeat it at me? That's why back then I barely watched kids shows that would ask you a question and wait 20 years for you to answer. It ruins my immersion of the show. I get less and less attached to the show when they hit me with fourth wall breaks. You ain't supposed to know I'm here. Like, who are you talking to? And after waiting 80 years of them just staring at you, waiting for you to answer, they just assume your answer anyway. So why'd you ask me in the first place? Wasting my time. I had goals as a kid. I had stuff to do. And this show is just wasting my time. Anyway, I forgot Disney Jr. There were a few shows I used to always watch. I remember watching Big Bear in the Big Blue House sometimes. Honestly, this show kind of scared me as a kid because the moon, it reminded me of that molester moon emoji. And that's the most I remember from the show. And I sadly wasn't a Wiggles guy either. But I heard a bunch of songs from them. And not gonna lie, they're pretty great. I've heard a bunch of songs from them. And after hearing them, I can tell you that this is one of the greatest bands of this generation. Of any generation. Every song from them makes you hype and go crazy. They're basically the Beatles if they were good. There was also Special Agent Oso. And really the only reason I attempted to watch this show was because Mr. Mosby was playing the wolf on the show, fulfilling my fantasies I had about him, so. But none of those shows were the main shows. The big three of my Disney Junior experience was Handy Manny, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, and Little Einsteins. Not Doc Stuffins. She ain't no real doctor. She can't give me my BBL. Or Sophia the First. That show's for Atlanta niggas. We all know the deal with Handy Manny. You know, Mexican dude with talking tubes that can fix anything. From a boat to a chair, to your accident, you name it, we fix it. The characters were fun too, you know, there was this guy who was a complete loser. He had no hairline, he lived with this cat. He was always the butt of the joke, never had any bitches. Easily the most relatable character on the show. I also remember them adding this new character. It was a flashlight. He only spoke Minion. I don't remember what language he spoke. But they was adorable. Every time they were on screen, they was just like cute like a minion. Then the main man, Manny himself, just being a helpful, handsome guy. He had a girlfriend, at least I think that was his girlfriend. He always had everybody on his back. He was such a Chad. He was such a handsome man. He's just a dandy guy. I like him. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, an automatic classic for the opening and ending songs alone. You know that song's M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-C. Oh man, makes my balls hot. Especially that hot dog, hot diggity dog. Look at Goofy go. Do I need to say more? The only thing I remember this show messing up on was when they gave Toodles a face and a personality. Now he can talk and he can like communicate with us. I don't want this, man. He don't need to speak, bro. It's weird. Like look at him. He look creepy. Like if he could speak the whole time, then why didn't he say anything before? He's plotting something, I know it. And then there was Little Einsteins. I just loved it because I'm a bit of a musician myself, you know. I can play piano, trumpet, the recorder, the triforce of instruments. And since I'm a musical genius, of course this show would appeal to someone like me. And honestly, I don't remember what they did on this show. Like they had a ship, they were talking instruments, dang, I think that's all I remember. I just remember loving it as a kid. And that theme song, you know, that old meme. They just don't make them like that no more. But Dizzy Jr. was a great entertainment and education source for children back then, especially me. But it wasn't my favorite. Moving on to a channel that I liked more as a kid, in terms of baby shows, Nick Jr. Nick Jr. I have a lot more memories of as a kid, even though they had some dookie butt shows like Dora and the more boring Diego, but everything else was pretty good. Wonder Pets was pretty lit, although that turtle could go chug a bottle of piss. I still hate turtles. The Backyardigans, everybody loved this show. And the animals, Tanisha, Pablo, Bart, Jesse, and James, I don't remember their names, but it was such a fun show, you know? The backyard was always transforming and getting new settings, like every single episode. I loved it. My favorite episodes were the jungle episode and the western episode. Max and Ruby. Now, I got mixed feelings on this. I used to watch this show a lot.
Like, I enjoyed the show as a kid, but I didn't really like Max all that much when I was young. I didn't really know any better back then. I just saw him making mud cakes and I was just like, that's gross, there's worms in it, bro. Why are you making that? It wasn't until I got older that I realized that Max was just having fun, man. He was just a young kid just having fun, playing with his toys, making cakes. He was just doing his thing. The real villain of this show, it was Ruby. I'm not gonna get too in detail because then I'll just be stealing this guy's content. Shout out to him. But let me say this.
If I was in a room with a bow and arrow, with only 2 arrows, and there was me, Ruby, no, I don't even care who else is there. I'm gonna shoot Ruby twice. Blue's Clues was pretty cool too. You know, I like the cat, I like the box characters. My man Steve was drawing like Picasso with just a crayon. The show was nuts until Steve left to buy some cigarettes. What does the new Steve look like again? Who the fuck is this? Peppa Pig. I didn't really watch it because it was British and I was more of a Olivia kind of guy. But I'll admit it, the Peppa Pig album is pretty fire. Like, unironically, it's better than Honestly Trash. And I ain't gonna forget the GOAT. Yo, Gabba Gabba. I didn't really watch it that much, but my brothers loved it and the characters looked nice. Biz Marquis is in like every episode beatboxing, and DJ Lance is so into his character in the show that he's still in his character over 10 years after the show ended. So that's dedication right there. But yeah, I ain't really watched this show as a kid. The most I got from it was that one episode from South Park where Fufa became a thought. That's the most I ever got from it. And my personal favorite Nick Jr. show was Little Bill. Now, ignoring the controversies, this show taught me so many things. Like how to talk to girls, how to ask a girl out, and the secret to getting any girl. And thanks to this show, I can say these tips changed my life for the better. Because of these tips, Every time I move into a new home, I have to introduce myself to my female neighbors. And under state law, I basically have to tell them how good I am with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm the Riz God, all cause of Little Bill. All right, moving on from that, I want to talk about my actual favorite shows from back when I was a kindergartner. And back then, I was a huge fan of Thomas the Tank Engine. I love this show so much. It's just something about him. I was addicted to this show. Like, actually, I owned DVDs, had so many train sets and toys. I even wore Thomas the Tank Engine undies. I was wearing this man on my balls. You cannot tell me I'm a fake fan. You can't call me gay either. He's a train. Let him run a train on me. I really do love Thomas the Tank Engine. I consider it a very big part of my babyhood. I think the reason I like this show so much was cause that it was a very chill show. Nothing would happen in your face. The conflicts would always be in the island of Sodor with the trains doing the task that Sir Top and Hat would tell them to do. And then a small hiccup happens and then they solve it, learning a lesson maybe in the process. Simple. It was a very simple, chill show, and I like trains. The interactions were always very sweet, and when they weren't, you know when shit was going down. But they would always make amends at the end. This was a show just trying to tell a simple story each episode. It's not like those other baby shows that would constantly break the fourth wall and just start singing out of nowhere or asking you, do you know what 5 + 5 is? My favorite color, green. Like, bro, go lick my nut and gargle it, bro. I hate shows like that. Sometimes us kids just want to be entertained like the grown-ups. We don't want to get constantly talked down to in shows. We already get enough of that in real life. Why would we want that in our entertainment? And Thomas did have learning segments where they would ask us kids questions, but it would be in between episodes. Not the actual episode would have it. It would never get in the way of the actual plot of the episode. This is why I kind of like Arthur as a kid too, cause it ain't interrupt you in the middle of the episode with random questions. We was just enjoying ourselves, learning not to swear, and definitely not wanting to learn how to knit.
No, I'm not a knitter.
Arthur was great. I still don't understand that racism episode though. I thought it was just animals in this universe, but black people exist too apparently, and get unfair treatment from the police. But there was no other racists that were mentioned, so is it the animals that are the ones being racist? Is it just black people and animals in this universe? What does an interracial baby look like? Okay, I'm gonna stop asking questions. Back to Thomas, I also love how this show only has a narrator. Narrating and doing every voice in this show, I loved it. It made the show feel more common and soothing. I even remember when Alec Baldwin was the narrator for season 5, he was great too. You just had to wear a bulletproof vest every time you watched the show. Not to mention the music. It's out of this world. It has no reason to being that great. And it wasn't just a few good ones here and there, you know, a few good bops. No, every single one. I'm serious too. Every song sounds like it could be one of those classic Disney songs from back in the day. They just also catchy and so good to sing along to. And accidents will happen. One of the greatest songs of all time. Top 100, not even fibbing. Listen to it yourself. It's like in 1984 when the show was created. The music team for this show was like, yo, let's only drop classics for the next 20 years. Like we're Kanye West or something. And the whole team responded, who the hell is Kanye West? But they did it anyway. These guys deserve all the Grammys. And that iconic intro, nobody has forgotten that. This is genuinely one of the greatest kid shows of all time. The amount of nostalgia and pure bliss and joy I get from this show, oh man, it cannot be matched. This show is amazing. It is fantastic. Or should I say, was. Because as soon as they went CGI, it was downhill. And only downhill. I was appalled when they switched to style. This happened back in 2009 when I was 6 turning 7. And even back then I hated it. I was all like, why are their mouths moving now? Why are the people moving? Why do they have their own voices? It changed so much. I avoided this new version every time I saw it on TV. I missed it when they were actual toys and it was in reality. This is just weird. It's unnatural seeing them like this. I always hated when kids shows would switch their style just to look more modern. Just look at Bob the Builder. For years he was looking good. He was looking nice because he was in stop motion. Look at Bob go. Woo! Okay, let's see what Bob the Builder looks like now.
Boots check, tool belt check, hard hat check. Bob the Builder.
Who the hell is that? That is definitely B, not Bob. That dude's name is Bertram. That is not Bob. That is not the same man that I knew from my childhood. This is not my Bob. They doing the same thing with Thomas. It's horrifying. And that ain't even the worst of it. You know the music? How I said it was one of the best songs of all time. You know, it should win all the BET Hip Hop Awards. It's so ass now. Oh my goodness. They changed the whole vibes of the songs, bro. It sounds so terrible, man. It used to be a choir of kids singing, and now it's just... Listen to this.
A special day with all your friends. Seems like it will never end.
This is trash. Who thought of this, bro? And the new intro is even worse, man. Let's just listen.
Let's go, go, go on a big world adventure.
This is not Thomas sounding music. This shit sound like Paw Patrol, bro. I can't believe they massacred Tony like this, bro. This is not the reason why I wore you on my balls, man. This is not the show I used to love and enjoy. Stop trying to appease to these kids and appease to me, a grown-ass man. Appeal to me. They ruined it, man. They ruined it. They really turned Thomas the Tank Engine into that freaking bootleg rip-off Thomas the Tank Engine Chuggington. This is honestly one of the worst things that ever happened in humanity. And since I'm over here whining about this children's show, let me talk about one final show real quick. A show that I only remember watching once in my childhood, but that one time alone left a scar that still remains to this day. I was in elementary school, staying up a little late one day, and on a TV, it was on Nick Jr., 24/7 baby content playing all the time. And at around midnight, this new show came on. It was called Ubi. This show was a hand puppet show, but unlike Sesame Street or any other hand puppet show, it was just hands.
This show gave me so... Alright, I'm gonna cut the bullshit. The show ain't even that scary. I don't even know why I found this show scary as a kid. It's just hand puppets. Maybe it's their creepy eyes, I don't know. But I'm not gonna try to hype it up to be like scary. I'm gonna sound like one of those like SpongeBob Theory channels or whatever. It's also because this show made me raise a lot of questions. Like, how do they eat? How do they swallow their food? Where does it go? How do they use the bathroom? Do they have holes? How do they fight? How are their eyes attached to their hands? How do they put on rings? When they high-five each other, did they just kiss? Did they just have intercourse on screen? How do they even do it in this universe? And if they do it, do they wear gloves for protection? So, how do they wear the gloves? Wouldn't that just cover their eyes? Where do their bodies end? There's actual people in this universe. What do they see below their hands? How do they drive cars in this universe? What is pushing the gas pedal? How does anything get done in this universe? I didn't like how many questions this show had me asking. That one time I watched this show was a life-changing and threatening experience for me as a child. And I hope no kid had to experience the nightmares I did because of this show.
Wild.
I've grown a lot since I was a jit. I'm never saying that again. I've grown in hair, length, size, but most importantly, I've grown in mind. And I don't think I would be the person I am today if it weren't for these children's shows. Well, mostly only Thomas and Little Bill, but the rest were here too. If I forgot to mention a show, I just didn't watch it as a kid. That's just the way it turned out for me. I love reminiscing about old times and old childhood memories. It makes me feel less old. And since we're towards the end of the video, I did not expect this video to be as long as it is. But that just shows how dedicated I am to this topic. And in conclusion, free Bill Cosby!
It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even...
How you going? Over the last year, I've done quite a few tests on animals, and these aren't questionable experiments like Johnson & Johnson's obsession with putting makeup on rabbits, as unfortunately my animals were way too hard to catch and I couldn't apply eyeliner. So instead I settled for making a hotel for bees, training wild magpies, attempting to stop lizards from eating the frogs in my pond, moving lizards into my house to eat spiders, and then I attempted to stop cats from coming into my yard and eating all the animals above. And a lot of you Samoans have been asking for an update on these experiments. So today, I'm going to show you that if you pester someone enough, and you also blackmail them by kidnapping their whole family, you can get them to make whatever video you want. Now most of these animal endeavours were not very successful, except for one. Drum roll please. Introducing lizards into my house to eat spiders. Now this went exactly as I wanted it to. Well, almost. And it seems like an Australian cliche to say you have a spider problem, but spiders, in particular huntsmans, are a part of our everyday life. Here's what I came home to the other day. So to solve this issue, I thought I would move an apex predator, the eastern water skink, who was dining on all my frogs in my pond, inside to eat all the spiders and bugs in my house instead. And this worked immediately. The lizards set up under different appliances in the house, and the big boys, or big girls, I'm not sure I didn't get that cozy with them, snagged the washing machine in the fridge, and the smaller lads got the non-electronic hiding places. I have no idea why they preferred the electronic places. Maybe it was warmer, or maybe they were trying to get at my delicious homemade hummus in the fridge. I know I would. Ooh, hummus. Yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. So after a couple of months, the lizards were pretty comfortable with their living arrangement and would stroll in and out of the house all day long. They had also set up shop in most rooms of the house, and one even got upstairs and another on the piano. I have no idea how. The lizards had a pretty chilled out approach to hunting and would wait in their hiding spot with their heads poking out, waiting for a cockroach to walk by, a bit like modern hunters, and when one does, they'd run out and rip it to shreds. In the original video, I didn't manage to capture very good footage of the lizards eating their lunch, and you guys kind of just believe me that I actually captured footage. I could have just made that up. But lucky for you and me, the hours and hours I recently spent crawling around on my stomach, sticking my head under lounges, finally paid off as I managed to find that apple I lost under the lounge years ago. And I also managed to catch the exact moment this fat guy caught a German cockroach. This raptor of a lizard then proceeded to play with and torture its food by slowly ripping off its legs and calling it nasty names. It got a little camera shy after a while, but couldn't resist swallowing the whole thing with some sweet belly dancing moves right in front of me while I was awkwardly shining a torch into its eyes. And then the best part is, I didn't have to pay. And these skinks are really beautiful, kind of like little land crocodiles that live under your lounge. And after having them in my house for a couple of months, there was definitely a reduction in cockroaches, and I think for the first time in my life I actually went a month without seeing a single one. The skinks didn't eat all the insects though, and the spiders remained untouched. This might be because they've created a pact and united against their common enemy, the German cockroach, but most likely it's because the huntsmans are usually on walls and my fat roach-filled lizards are too chubby to climb. But at the end of the day, the huntsmans don't usually hurt people and they hunt bugs. Also, it's kind of nice always having company in the house, so I don't really mind if the lizards don't eat them. Sadly though, when winter came around, all the lizards packed up their stuff and left, which was extremely depressing for me as I really developed a connection with the lizards. But like every parent that has cold-blooded children, I had to accept that my kids had grown up, and if they stayed in the house any longer, they would die, as there's no sun for them to bathe in. Once the house was absent from lizards over winter, the cockroaches and other insects started to breed again and make a comeback. And I was worried for a while and thought my family was going to have to use traditional insect control again and get out the slapper. But amazingly, when the country started to warm up, the lizards came back and are living in the house. And I'm not sure if the lizards actually remembered and was shivering outside in the cold, dreaming about the moment they could come back inside and feast on the cockroaches, or if it's just lucky. But regardless, that was the successful project. Now let's move on to the not successful ones. Now I titled this bee project video, "My Beehive Brings All the Bees to the Yard," in the hope that the bees would see it, laugh at the song reference, and then think, yeah, I want to get my proboscis wet, so they'd come sleep in the bee hotel. But not many bees actually got the joke, and at this current time I think I have 4 or 5 residents staying in the hotel. And that is better than nothing and more successful than Iron Knob Motel down the road. But I was hoping for more, and I can't really say it's had an impact on native bee populations. It's very interesting though to see how different bees construct their home. Some just use mud, some use mud and wax, and others use a mixture of mud, wax, and wood chip. Also, if you're curious, this is what the tubes look like once the pupae transform into bees and dig their way out. I've also realized I might be able to attract more bees if I pay for housekeeping to remove the net that a sneaky spider set up in front of the entrance of the hotel, but I also respect his hustle. Okay, next unsuccessful project, which was when I tried to persuade my lizards to not eat the frogs in my pond by placing a pump to circulate water. And I know it doesn't sound like the smartest idea, but I was hoping it would disturb the water enough so that the lizards would trip out and be unable to tell the difference between their delusions and reality. But it turns out the lizards are veteran trippers and much smarter than the T-Rex from Jurassic Park, and you can't just wave something quickly in front of their eyes and then throw it to the side to distract them. They quickly learned that it was just water and not edible, and continue to sit on the side of the pond and eat anything that attempts to escape. And then I thought I would catch all of the lizards and place them in the house to eat the bugs, hoping that they would be satisfied and remain in the house. But as soon as I took the lizards away from my pond, it became a never-ending conveyor belt of lizards, and more came along and filled the void. Also, you might be judging my pond as it's looking a little swamp-like at the moment, and that's because whenever I go away for a while and don't clean it, hairy algae fills up the whole thing. And I did have a plan to eat the algae, but when I asked some biologists if it was safe to eat, they laughed and said no. So I don't know what to do now except remove it with my limbs. Since the pump didn't work, I have also put more plants in the pond, which should work in the same way as the shrubbery and trees around the Mexican-American border, allowing the frogs to hide and slip past the guards on the border wall. And it does seem to be working. I found this guy beatboxing at night, and the next morning, I found him covered in eggs. Okay, now onto my favourite failed experiment, which was when I trained magpies to fly to me when I rang a bell, in the hope that I'd be able to summon them later in any location and get them to attack people. Now this worked for a couple of months, and I actually tried it in different locations in my yard, and they would fly to me. But then some new neighbours moved in, accompanied by some hairy, disgusting creatures. Now I can't blame their kids for being hairy, it's just the way some people look, but I can get annoyed at them for not locking up their cats. Their cats have now decimated all the native animals in my yard. I used to have a 2-foot-long blue-tongue lizard that lived under the cubby house here, and was also greeted by swarms of beautiful colourful birds every morning, but since the cats invaded, they have all disappeared. So my solution was to make a robot with a motion sensor that squirted water at the cats when they tried to enter my property, and this worked on at least one occasion, but overall was pretty pathetic, and didn't do a good job of preventing them from coming back. Since that video, the cat problem has gotten much worse, so I purchased a game cam, which is extremely useful for capturing footage of yourself returning drunk on a night out and being unable to open the gate. And also great at catching cats. Lots and lots of cats. I didn't realise how many cats we actually had coming in our yard. In one night, I counted 15 cats, including this chubby fella who could barely get under the gate. And this extremely brave or suicidal rat. And this might actually be the reason the lizards have returned to the house, as they are seeking refuge from the hordes of cats outside. Now I haven't been defeated yet by these cats, as I purchased this cage. I don't exactly know what I'm going to do with it, or how I'm going to fit 15 cats and my neighbour's kids inside, but there is definitely going to be a cat video round 2. So quick recap: lizards in house? Good. Bees in house? Bad. Not a good business. Stopping lizards from eating frogs? Bad. Magpies good, and then bad. Cats beat me and now control my house and my whole country. Skillshare? Good. And not just because Skillshare is sponsoring this video and paying me money to say this, but because they're also giving me brain cells as well. And after watching me for 10 minutes, you probably need some new brain cells as well. Skillshare is an online learning community for creative people that want to show off to their friends that they are creative, but also for people that don't have friends and are scared to learn things by talking to people in real life, which is why I thought it was perfect for all of you. Skillshare has all kinds of classes. You like drawing furries? Skillshare has it. Or you want to learn how to properly edit videos? Skillshare has it. This is a course that I've been thoroughly enjoying recently, which taught me how to take the perfect Instagram photos and become an Instagram hottie. It's great. It shows you how to compose photos and use lighting and all that jazz. And after completing this course, I gained 60,000 new followers and received 3 nudes, and only 2 of them.
I have been following the Sam Bankman-Fried and FTX collapse closer than I've followed anything else in my entire life. I've been tuning in actively to every single thing that Sam Bankman-Fried's been doing. I've been like the NSA on his ass, just watching every Q&A, every painful, uncomfortable interview he does. I was there watching like a hawk. Every time his silly little mouth uttered the words, I don't know, I couldn't know, I don't remember, I don't recall, I'm not sure. I was there, with fucking blood pouring out of my ears, having to listen to his grating little helium-infused fucking voice try to weasel his way out of every question tossed his way. I was there watching. I spent more time studying Sam Bankman-Fried than I did studying for my SATs. And now, we are finally reaching the climax to this entire ordeal. Sam Bankman-Fried has officially been arrested. It is such a breath of fresh air. Like, I was actually shocked that he got arrested, because over the last couple weeks, I really started to believe he was going to get away with it. With the way journalists write about him, like he's some kind of angel, and to the fact that there was no, like, open investigation that I was hearing about, like, often, I just thought he was just going to get away from all of this. He was booking interviews up until, like, yesterday when he was arrested. He still had, like, interviews booked with major outlets. Like, I just thought, you know what, game over. The bad guy wins. You know, there is no justice. But then, out of nowhere, like a deus ex machina, he gets arrested. And it turns out they've been investigating him, and this is going to be a very big case. So, a great plot twist here that I'm super happy to see. So let's go over the situation here. I went over it on stream, so I'll just play you the clips from that. So SBF did finally get arrested in the Bahamas. It is amazing news. And somehow, even in all of that, this headline still finds a way to suck his dick a bit. How effective altruism let Sam Bankman-Fried and the FTX collapse happen. They're still calling this fucking fraud altruistic. It is despicable. Absolutely despicable. Even still, right now. Crazy, it's just crazy. But yeah, he got arrested in the Bahamas. And with any luck, he'll be facing some very extreme charges. I don't see how he wiggles his way out of it. It really feels like this will finally be some justice served. I'm going to imagine at this point Sam Bankman-Fried is really regretting all of those interviews he's been doing. I bet he is really kicking sand like, damn, maybe I should have stopped doing Twitter Q&As where I just actually admit to crimes. Who could have expected this result? Why didn't he just lie low? Bro, I have no idea why he didn't just lie low. He was just so addicted to the meat swallowing. Like in the crypto space, when you have a crypto project it doesn't even have to be successful. You have your cock handled by crypto bros 24/7. They fight for you on Twitter, they run all of your marketing for you for free, and I'm just assuming he was used to that kind of attention. He wanted to continue to be looked at like this god that the crypto community treated him like. I do wonder, and I didn't read this in the other article I read about it, granted it wasn't this article, I do wonder if they're going to go after his girlfriend, the 28-year-old Harry Potter fan. What did she do to get labeled as a Harry Potter fan? I don't know. So when they were still writing all those fluff pieces after everything came collapsing, or actually it might have been before, I don't remember the timeline now. They're writing articles about her, calling her like, look at this 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who's managing billions here. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. And then she'd be doing these interviews where she just doesn't know what she's talking about. So now that's become her legacy. She's the 28-year-old Harry Potter fan. Very quirky. Does Atrioc talk about it? Here, let me watch Big A's new video on it. I bet Atrioc is celebrating so fucking hard. He has been doing such a great job with this story from the very beginning. I bet Atrioc's wiggling his finger right now.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that looks
there's
about
only
right.
Two things for stealing and defrauding millions of customers.
So I'm gonna say I didn't think we'd get here. I was losing so much faith in an actual set of consequences for Sam Bankman-Fried. I am absolutely shocked. I really didn't think we'd be able to get him. It didn't seem like they even cared. This man was still booking interviews with the biggest outlets imaginable. And they were still writing pieces about him being like a hero who had some unavoidable catastrophe happen unjustly. I just didn't think it happened. I really didn't. I was losing faith, but then we brought it back, baby. And now we have a potential good conclusion to this anime arc for Sam Bankman-Fried. And that FTX hat that Big A's wearing is fire. That's looking good here.
But a person close to the matter has revealed, according to this New York Times article, that the charges include wire fraud conspiracy, securities fraud conspiracy, and money laundering. He got hit with the quintuple whammy. And the thing is,
sir,
I've
the
read
5
a lot
fingers.
of articles like this
That's
one
big.
for the past month now, especially because he's been on a notorious PR tour for the past month, going around to every media outlet that'll have him and saying, "Oops, I fucked up."
Yeah.
And in every one of these interviews,
defense.
anytime someone asks him a hard question, you have to promise to never ever say you fucked up again. I told them to go fuck themselves.
What a hero.
Well, you might want to
What a
listen to him,
saint.
Sam, because it is looking extremely likely that a lot of that's going to come back to haunt you.
The thing is, like, I said this when we were talking about the CoffeeZilla interview. His defense has been, this entire time, I'm just an idiot. I'm so stupid, man. I'm so sorry for all of these mistakes. I'm just dumb. I'm just this absolute brain-dead troglodyte, and, you know, I'm just a dummy. And that was his whole defense. Like, you can't arrest me. I'm stupid. Like, that's been the entire time, and it's been working. Like, it's actually been fucking working. But yeah, I have to imagine his lawyers have not been happy with the way he's been conducting himself in terms of defense. And like, the open admittance to fraud with CoffeeZilla. That certainly didn't help. I do think CoffeeZilla's interview will actually be cited in court. It has to be usable, right? Like, that's not... Like, that wouldn't be something that they could keep out. Like, I feel like that'd be a good piece of evidence.
Over and over again, there is an innocent explanation. I'm a goof. I'm a big, dumb goof.
Yeah.
I'm a big, curly-haired, League of Legends loving goof. And I didn't know. I didn't know that you couldn't take customer funds and punt it on crypto and lie about it. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could replace all the deposits with a made-up FTT token. In fact,
what do you mean I can't just take all the customers' assets and buy worthless shitcoins with it? What? That's terms of service. Our terms of service? You mean I violated those? I have to play by those rules? No, that's... No, oh my god, how silly could I be? This is... How embarrassing. I'm so sorry. This is just a really, really, absolutely embarrassing moment for me.
issue a brand new FTT token and distribute that.
What?
That's a productive plan. No! That is not the solution.
What the fuck?
Sam, that was the problem. That's why you're here to begin with. I made a lot of mistakes.
Who wrote that? This is like, that is just the actual biggest Twitter crypto moment I've seen in a minute. Give the worst possible idea, and then some people for some reason agree with it. Hey, yeah, just fire on the old money printer. Why doesn't Sam Bankman-Fried just print more dollars to make everyone whole again? Fuck, it's that easy.
Again, already
we knew that
should be illegal. Second, Alameda used client funds to engage in margin trading.
We knew that.
Extremely risky
Now it's proven
debt-fueled
nice.
trading. So, taking your money that you deposited in a bank to be held safely and then punting it on incredibly risky crypto bets without your knowledge or consent. Again, illegal. And
This is really cool, because this is exactly what CoffeeZilla called him out on to his face. Directly to him, where SBF kind of had his armor dented and just, like, admitted it. Like, straight admitted it to CoffeeZilla. Those, like, 2 points in particular. And now we have the Enron guy, assuming this is his real statement, I imagine it is. We have the Enron guy echoing that, which is wonderful. They also forgot a charge for sucking ass at League. Well, we haven't finished all the charges yet. They're not all unveiled. So that could still be tacked on there for being hard stuck bronze 3. Check CoffeeZilla's community tab. Oh, did he post something in the community tab? It's gotta be him, like, taking a shot or something. Like, maybe just pumping his fist saying, "I told you so." Or like, "I did it." He should absolutely be taking some credit. Oh, no, he's just hyping up the video for tomorrow. Fuck yeah, nice. I thought this was gonna be a picture of him just maybe doing a little TikTok dance or something to celebrate. Do I think he'll see any jail time? Yes. I was skeptic. I started to lose faith that he'd actually be arrested, but now that he is, those charges are huge. I just don't know how he could possibly weasel his way out. If he had just shut the fuck up, like if after all of this happened, if he had just gone dark, off grid, you know, have his mommy and daddy buy him a farm somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere, no electricity, live like an Amish person for a while, I think he may have been able to squeak his way out. I think, maybe. But he has been so open with this shit for the last month and a half. I can't imagine a world where he could, you know, squeak a little stinker out of there and not face jail time. He was too addicted to clout. He's gonna call Saul. Yeah, I mean, anyone shy of Saul he's fucked. His parent, yeah, chat's right, his parents are compliance lawyers, but I don't think that means they can somehow save their son here. Like, that's kind of useless at this stage of the game. I don't see how them being compliance lawyers is in any way going to be helpful to getting him out of these charges.
Next topic, which is what I'm a little bit nervous about. Again, I am no conspiracy nut, but being a crypto billionaire, former or otherwise,
he's gonna. I'll brief. Well, he'll probably give the context. There was a crypto billionaire recently who turned up dead after making I don't know if it was one post or a series of posts alluding to the fact that some very dangerous people were after him. That was some pretty shady shit. That was a pretty creepy thing. That happened only a few days ago. And apparently that was one of only like 2 or 3, or maybe even more, crypto billionaires that have turned up dead recently. So it is like that is a pretty scary set of circumstances. Yeah, it's like actually getting Epsteined. Except this one was just blatant murder. Like, I believe the most recent crypto billionaire was, like, his body was found at the sea. Like, it washed up on shore. Let me double check.
Mr. Koolander here died at 30 a few days ago. This guy.
This guy.
Nikolai Mushigan, 29, died a few days ago. Yeah, Taran. So, Russian crypto tycoon. He died in a helicopter accident. Now, again, all of these seem to have innocent explanations, but 3 of them dying within a few days of each other, all in the crypto space, is odd.
Yeah, it is peculiar. I would say the one with the paranoid tweets isn't exactly like the most innocent explanation. Let me double check. Which one was that? Right before Nikolai passed away, he tweeted some suspicious conspiracies surrounding the government on October 28th. Okay, so not that soon. Tweeted that the CIA and Mossad and some pedophile-related organizations noted as the pedo elite are running some kind of sex trafficking and blackmailing business from Puerto Rico and the Caribbean islands. And then he said that they're going to frame him with a laptop planted by his ex-girlfriend who was a spy, and they will torture him to death. So that does read like somebody that's a bit paranoid, but he actually did turn up dead in Puerto Rico not long after. Previously, he's mentioned fighting some evil people who use debt and blackmail as weapons and claimed that he shall be murdered under the disguise of suicide by the FBI. It is very strange. The cause of death is just drowning, right? He left his beach house located in the posh locality Condad of San Juan for a morning walk. His estate is estimated to be $6 million. Later in the morning at around 9 a.m., some local surfers discovered his body at a Puerto Rico beach. They reported it to the police, and his identity was confirmed. They mentioned the beach is famous among surfers, although Nikolai was not known to be inclined towards surfing. They also noted that it's dangerous due to swift currents and rocks, and signboards are warning to be safe, but they're speculated to have broken due to the typhoon. So, a bit odd. But yeah, his tweets actually do read like someone that's probably got some kind of mental illness, but he really did turn up dead here. So, maybe he really was being hunted. That's the conspiracy. It is weird. It is weird. Especially since it's already the 3rd crypto billionaire death in a short period of time.
Why? We want to hear more about what was going on at this company and who else was complicit, because this is fraud that stinks to the top. We don't want
it. I can assure you, the 28-year-old Harry Potter fan is all but innocent in this. I'm shocked that, well, they must not have found a paper trail for her yet. I'm shocked that she's not already in their net. So I speculate that during the trial, she gets roped into all of this. He's not making it to trial. That's getting deep in the weeds. I just can't imagine what he would have on people that they'd want to shut him up for.
It's awesome to see him arrested, and I'll be following up this story consistently. You can tune in on my Twitch channel, check out more, and watch out for more YouTube videos. Thanks, guys, for watching, and let's keep an eye on this.
Yeah, Big A's been doing such an amazing job covering this entire saga of SPF and FTX.
Kissing toads again, and I can't wait to kiss some toads again. They're always hopping in my garden at night time, and I wish they'd just come out for me to kiss. Kissing toads again. I can't wait to kiss my slimy friends. They just want to search all night for some bugs, and I can't help but kiss some toads again. Kissing toads again. Their amphibious nature always makes me happy. Kissing toads again, and I can't wait to kiss them.
How you going? I don't know if you could tell, but I love frogs and toads. They've got everything all the other lovable creatures lack. The slimy skin, the big eyes, the long tongue, the hoppy legs, and the little babies that pop out of their skin. It's beautiful. And Australia used to be filled with them. Everywhere you looked, there was a frog. My childhood was one big frog buffet. But sadly, things have kinda changed, and frogs are no longer having a great time. Over 1/3 of Australia's frog species are now considered threatened, and 3 have already become extinct. For example, corroboree frogs. These stupid looking things used to be so common that fishermen would use them as bait on their fishing line. But now, there are only 50 left in the wild, and the poor fishermen have had to resort to other endangered animals for bait, like pandas or pangolins. But it's not the fishermen's fault. They're just doing what their fisher mum and fisher dad taught them to do. And besides, there's much more devastating factors, like us cutting down and putting poo in their swamps, the introduction of super predators like cats and the French, and now, most devastatingly, this little fungi known as BD, or Batrachithium dendrobatitus for short, which despite being a fungi isn't very fun. Now this guy is responsible for 90 extinctions and the decline of 900 species of frog around the world. It's also been dubbed by scientists as the deadliest plague known to mankind, beating BP oil refinery by a whopping 56 extinctions. Wow. Now all these factors combined make it very hard for frogs to survive, especially for these big, fat, green boys. You know, I remember being a wee lad and the amount of joy I felt when I found one of them on the front window of my house. But I haven't seen one now for at least 20 years, and I haven't really experienced happiness since. And I'm definitely not the only miserable adult that's noticed the absence of froggos. Many Sydney-siders have also been very vocal about the decline in green frogs, so much so that it even made the front page Australian news and has gotten everyone scratching their heads wondering why this green frog genocide is happening. But it also made me suspect that these people only care because the frogs are green. You know, if it were the brown frogs that were disappearing, maybe Karen over here wouldn't care so much about it and would actually think it's a good thing. As she says, they're always loitering around the neighborhood and making loud noises in their cars. Now, I'm not a scientist, and I'm not qualified to say this in any way, but maybe their decline could legitimately be linked to their skin color. I mean, a similar animal-colored decline happened during the Industrial Revolution. When the Industrial Revolution began and all the trees were cut down and air was filled with smog, a bunch of animals died out. But an interesting thing happened with the peppered moth. Not only did people discover it made a great spice, but its species seemed to change colour. As the environment became dirtier and dirtier, the white peppered variants of the moth died out, and the darker pepper variants were able to survive in the dark, smog-filled landscape, and is now the most common form of pepper found in kitchens today. And as we cut down more and more bush and create increasingly larger and greyer urban areas, I'm wondering if this big fat green boy that used to thrive camouflaging on bright green leaves is now unable to survive in our bland urban environment. Like, look at it, on that wall. How can you not want to eat that? Also, while I've noticed the decline of green tree frogs, I've also noticed an increase in other species of froggos, the Parian tree frog and striped marsh frog. And these are two darker species that seem quite happy in urban landscapes. Now, don't get me wrong, I do really like these frogs, but they're already experts at multiplying by themselves and don't need the help of a love guru. Unlike this fat guy. Now, usually when you want to help out frogs, you get lame advice like make a pond, plant some plants, do the thing. But I am so sick of listening to Costa from Gardening Australia. You know, I've listened to him for 6 years on growing advice and I still can't produce a beard. So why would I trust him on how to root? So instead, I'll be following the tried and tested mating methods of underage parents, using music and substances. And I recently saw this article which talked about the effectiveness of using speakers to lure fish towards new reefs by making lively fish noises. And this makes so much sense to me. Like, if you are out in the city and you're feeling hungry and you're walking past some restaurants, do you go to the empty, quiet one? Or do you go to the one that has paper cutouts of people and a speaker playing dining noises? The choice is obvious. So I'm going to do exactly this. I also found this article that claims that sharks enjoy jazz. And I thought, if sharks enjoy jazz and they don't even have legs, imagine how much these hoppy boys would enjoy it. So I'll test the music as well. Now clearly, if I want to use speakers to attract frogs to my yard, they need to exist in the area in the first place. I can't just play the mating call of the Amazonian milk frog and hope it shows up. Trust me, I've tried. So I got this app called Frog ID. Now this is a great app, and I don't usually promote stuff, but if you live in Australia, you love frogs, and you're also sick of Tinder, then this is the app for you. Using this app, I was able to find out what kind and where all the single frogs in my area were. And I'm not going to show you exactly where, because a lot of you are creeps, and you'll find out my location. But the most abundant are Parian tree frogs, striped marsh frogs, toadlets, dwarf green tree frogs, and surprisingly, some green tree frogs, which I haven't seen, but are still around. So my plan is to start with the most common frogs and see if I can attract them, before working my way up and attempting to attract the rarer ones. And then I'll move on to some smooth jazz. And this is going to be one of my most complicated builds. I need to get this speaker and put it in this container here. And it was pretty hard at first, but I got the hang of it. Now when I'm doing this, I don't plan to tell my family or neighbors, because it's extremely important that they don't know it's a man-made noise that they are hearing. You know, when you're lying in bed and you hear a frog croaking all night in the rain, it's relaxing and it helps you fall asleep. But if you actually knew that that croaking noise was created by an insane man sitting outside your window scraping some pans together, you would probably go out and hit him in the face and then call the police.
Shut up! Shut the hell up! Shut up! Shut
So this is
up.
going to remain a secret until they watch this video and then find out. And word of warning to you, Thomas, don't forget who came out on top during the lawnmower argument. And I have no idea if this is going to work. I'm going to start by playing this recorded frog call from the Frog ID app and just hope it wasn't a recording of some super sleazy frog who's saying,
"Ah, mademoiselle, what are you doing right now? Maybe you can come in and join me on my comfy bed. I have some red wine. Maybe we can have some cigarettes."
And then I just scare away all the frogs in my area. I also need to get the repetition and volume right in order to properly trick the frogs. First up, I'm going to attempt to attract the Parian tree frog, whose call sounds otherworldly. Can you imagine walking around at night and hearing this noise and not knowing what it was? And for all the kids that got scared while watching this, don't worry, that was not the real predator. He was locked up a couple of months ago. Now I know that the Parian tree frogs like to hide out in the birds of paradise right here. So I've set up the camera and speaker in this bin facing the trees, and I'm going to leave it playing all night and hopefully we can record some frogs. Okay, I let it play all night, and when I came out to check in the morning, there were two psychos having a domestic in my yard.
Oi!
After I broke them up, I could not see any frogs hiding in the bin, so let's go check the game cam. Alrighty, it looks like the only thing I've managed to attract is this predator. And that makes sense. They must have heard the frog call and thought, free meal. And I can't imagine how terrifying it would be being a small animal in my yard with lions roaming it all night. The last thing you'd want to do is start loudly screaming out your location and how horny you are. Which is probably why they usually call out from inside the hollows of plants. Okay, I'm going to move on and try attract the eastern froglet, which I've seen in my yard before but only once or twice and a while ago now. And my plan this time is to do it on a rainy night, which means hopefully there'll be more frogs moving about and the cats won't be. I've also decided to put the speaker at the bottom of this container, which should catch the ground-dwelling frog and also prevent cats from reaching in. Alright, that is the perfect volume to annoy my neighbours, so I'm going to check back in the morning. And in the morning, it's full of frogs, which is great. If I lived in Paris, I would be a rich man. And I don't think this is an accident they fell into this container. Like if there was just one frog, it might be, but three? Come on. It's like that famous George Bush saying, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, the fooler can't get fooled again." And after checking the game cam, the frogs don't seem to have triggered it, as they're probably too small. Or sneaky. Which is a shame, as I really wanted to watch their froggy brains make the decision to jump in. But the test has been successful, which is great news.
Then you can have a threesome, alright? Deal?
So I'm going to try again attracting the Parian tree frog, as I think I might have better luck in this spot. I repeated the process for a couple of days with nothing, until finally I attracted this beautiful big boy.
Oh, he's so big! Oh, stop biting me! This guy's biting me on my other side. Oh, you are beautiful.
And again, it's hard to tell whether the frog was attracted to the container because of the speaker or because of the various bugs that had fallen into the container. And this might actually explain why he stayed in there, considering he is very, very good at parkour.
Whoa. You are a ninja, guy.
But because this is my video, I'm going to say it was a great success.
You're going to jump onto the lens, aren't you? You're going to do it.
And the frog deserves to be treated like a star.
Can I just put you on here for a thumbnail quickly? Okay, let's go take you... Oh. Whoa!
So I think after that success, I'm going to attempt to attract a green tree frog. And to increase my chances, I've purchased this little model frog, which came with lipstick already on it. And this should help lure them in. Then I let that run for a couple of days, annoying my neighbors and family, but I didn't have any results. And I don't know if it's because I'm playing the mating call wrong, or it's because of the hordes of cats in my yard, or it's just because the species of frog does not actually exist in my area anymore. But let's move on, and it's party time. So first, we're gonna get the frogs warmed up with some smooth jazz, and hope they get to know each other.
Alright, thanks boys, just stay there for 3 days, alright?
So I let that play for a couple of nights, and nothing. And that answers the age-old question on whether frogs like jazz. No. Now, even though this experiment didn't work to attract the now disappearing green frogs, I still think it has potential and demonstrates the effectiveness of speakers. Although obviously it can't undo the severe ecological damage we have done to Australia's environment and amphibian population, but it could be very useful for that one person that watches this video first and thinks, you know what, I do want to steal and hoard all my neighbours' frogs. So there you go, people. Go start hoarding and kissing. Actually, before you go start smooching, if you like this video, check out some of my other animal videos.
Welcome to our first annual Suburb Olympics. Here are some of our contestants ready to get this one started. We are excited to be here and see who will be able to achieve a gold medal in this Olympics. Starting off with N-word restraint, we have Leland Menigo from the Canadian suburbs, one of the top suburbans looking to get the gold today. I'm looking forward to how he handles this one.
May I help you?
Yeah, I'm just looking for my, my box, but I think that is mine right here. They delivered to the wrong address.
Take it up with USPS. Get off my property.
Nah, I'm saying that's literally my box. Say my name.
Yeah, and you're trespassing. Get off my property. Take it up with USPS like I said.
Bro, it's literally not that serious. Let me just get the box, bro.
No.
Man. Bro, you doing
What's with it with you people?
Ooh, and I'm not sure about that
There's
one.
just no talking to you. To what? It's no talking to what?
And here it is, the big moment.
Urban people.
Oh, okay. Man, I'm about to go.
Hey!
No, watch out, bro. And there it is, the famous N-word. He's definitely not going to be taking home the gold with that one. He's going to have to rethink his strategy next time. Canada is definitely not happy with this one, considering they were considered a favorite in this round. Next up, we have Desmond Johnson from USA Suburbs. Now, we know that the USA Suburbs is some of the most racist suburbs across the world. Will he be able to take home the gold in N-word restraint? He does not look like a strong candidate.
No, you get your goddamn ass out of here!
And there it is, not even 5 seconds. The Americans are ruthless as usual. Racism is running amok out there. They definitely are going to have to find a better way to hold that racism in. It is getting blatant. Right off the bat, Desmond Johnson is eliminated. But I can't say we expected much from him. And now we have Mark Phillips from the Sweden suburbs. Not too many people know a lot about the Swedish suburbs. They are a sleeper, but we're going to find out today how good they are at refraining from racism.
What are you doing? Oh, what's up? It seems like the mailman brought my package on next next door.
Well, you're trespassing, and I don't know if you know, but that is a federal crime. I just want you to know that.
I understand that, and I apologize. I'm here to get my package, and I'm gonna be gone.
No, I'll return that to sender, and you can get it from USPS next time. So just
why would I let you return
get
it?
off of my property right now. I'm telling you really nice. No, you aren't gonna do all that. I'm gonna let you know, right? Demetrius, listen.
Nigga, my name ain't fucking Demetrius. What are you talking about?
He's looking like he can fold right here. I thought it was Demetrius.
Why would you think my name was Demetrius?
Whole time,
Man, you want some
whoa, hey, look, I just want to let you know. I want to let
So
you know.
what, you finna call the cops?
No, they're already called, buddy. I was just going to call them again. No, a twist. He sticks the landing. I called before I opened the door. But I just want to let you know, I am the neighborhood watch captain because I don't think you know who I am.
Man, you want some bullshit, bro. I'm finna go.
Oh, okay. No, just go ahead. Carry on. Oh, okay. And this is going to be the point right here, and... Okay. Amazing. Truly a stellar performance from Mark Phillips. Nothing less expected from the Swedish people. We don't hear too much about racism in that country, and they are proving it here today. Mark Phillips has our first gold in the Suburb Olympics. Let's get to the next round. And with this event, we have racist dressing, and we love it. They are giving it their all right off the back, starting with Lila Menigo with the fit, looking racist as ever. The glasses are a nice touch with the American flag on his hat, and he turns around. The Blue Lives Matter flag, really big, printed on the back. Lila Menigo is definitely doing his job here in the suburbs of Canada. He is definitely a racist, and that's going to be hard to follow, but we had Benjamin Skinner, and right off the back, a blazing performance to start with the American flag across the shoulders on the shirt. I don't know if we've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. With a bland rest of a fit, he knows what he's doing. Wait, the glasses. This man is racist. This man is racist. He's definitely in the lead at the moment. All we have left is Desmond Johnson. I'm not sure how he's going to follow that performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin Skinner has done something that many people cannot do. And Desmond Johnson comes out. He looks pretty basic. I'm not too sure why he would put on this fit. This makes his suburbs look not racist, and that's not a good look at all. He turns around, and we see he is in fact a racist. United we rise. Wow. That is Desmond Johnson. Always a twist, always something to keep the crowd in awe. But I'm going to have to give it to Ben. Let's go in slow motion. So right off the back, we see Ben with the hat, and you see that and you already know he could be racist, but you're not completely sure. Your eyes scroll down just a little bit, and you see he has a cut-off shirt on, and you know he probably has a racist stylist helping him put these clothes together. And that is what you need, ladies and gentlemen, to bring home the gold. Benjamin Skinner has done it. He has brought home the first gold in racist dressing.
Man, what the fuck is up, nigga? You know what I'm on?
And now in the Suburb Olympics, we have men's acting like they're from the hood with Mark Phillips. He has been performing pretty well throughout these Olympics. Let's see what he has.
Yeah, nigga, what's up, nigga? What's up then? Pull up. Man, what's up, nigga? Swing, bro. Swing first, nigga. What's up? Man, this nigga too little for me. Get him, little Mark.
And this is where he has to truly show us an Olympic performance. He has been put on the spot, something that nobody expected. Let's see how he handles this.
Who the fuck you gonna slap, nigga? What's up then? What's up? Yeah. What's up? What's up? Slap me then. Slap me. Slap me, bitch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga.
He's really selling this performance.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay then, nigga. Shit. You know what? Don't get. What's up? What? What's up?
Don't get greedy. He has to close out.
All right then, nigga. Y'all better head on somewhere, nigga. All right. Better head on somewhere.
And he does.
Good, nigga. They ain't even on shit. They ain't even on shit. Not no nothing. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we truly have just witnessed a gold performance. Mark has done it again, truly outstanding. The way he pulled up his pants and got close to the ops really was a selling point for me. He could have been hit or even worse. And to come back at the end and confirm with Desmond like he really did something is truly the cherry on top. I'm telling you, Ron, this is next level. It is. It is, John. He's definitely earned his gold medal today.
Man, what the fuck is up, nigga? You know what I'm on.
We have Jonathan Newton in men's acting like they're from the hood. Jonathan Newton could also be one of the sleepers. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, nigga, what's up, nigga? Swing first. Man, hell, this nigga too little for me. Get this nigga little, bro.
And he came too close. He slapped, running full speed in the opposite direction. His bluff was called, and he's in the win. And next up, we have Olympic police calling. Our first contestant, Jonathan Newton, is getting ready to see how fast he can call the cops on some very, very innocent black people. And a big thank you to our volunteers.
Y'all already know I'm finna drop 10 points. 10, bro. You got me.
Yes, bro, because I be carrying y'all every time, bro.
What's up?
No, I saw you bouncing the ball, but I mean, we don't have a park here, so I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
What? There's a court down the street, bro. What you mean? We walking to it?
Oh, I mean, well, curfew's coming up, so y'all might as well just head back. I know you don't have cars or nothing.
Curfew?
So.
What? You don't have cars? Ain't no fucking curfew. You got it going on somewhere with that shit.
Fuck it. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. I've already called the cops, so it don't even matter what you're saying right now. Y'all might as well stay right there and don't let me try nothing because this is recorded right here. No, I'm just saying.
Man, I'm not staying nowhere, bro.
It don't matter. I'm just saying the cops coming, so I mean.
And a solid performance from the Suburban Man. He handled that really well. Called the cops before he came out, and I cannot be mad at him. I'm not sure if that can be easily topped. Everything he did, he hit directly on the nail. Amazing performance from Jonathan Newton. And a big thank you to our volunteers.
Y'all boys already know what I'm finna do. What? Carry y'all. But you ain't never carry y'all.
I'm not sure where our next contestant is.
That's what I'm saying, for real.
Oh, hold it, guys, hold it. Hey,
what's up?
It's been report this guy to the start of the piece.
No, we're not disturbing the peace.
That you may or may not have weapons on you?
No, we have no weapons.
What are you guys doing today? What are you guys doing this?
What's going on? Oh my God! Oh my God! He didn't even come outside! A true Olympian Dylan Patel from the Indian suburbs has outdone himself in the 2022 Suburban Olympics. This may be the best gold medal performance we've seen this year. To still be so innovative after so many suburban people is honestly just genius. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Dylan Patel, and that ends our Suburban Olympics. Oh my God. Ron, I seen it. I seen it. Truly amazing. Oh, I'm at a loss for words. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Wow. Wow. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
How you going? There is nothing I love more in the morning than waking up and eating some delicious eggs. They are so crispy, bubbly, soft and juicy, and every time you crack open that yolk, you feel like a winner. The only problem with this luxurious breakfast habit is that it is a time-consuming ordeal. You know, this guy alone cost me 5 minutes of my life. Add this up over the years and cooking eggs becomes more harmful to your life expectancy than cigarettes or sharks. And I would prefer to use my precious life years on more productive tasks. So, I started to look for ways to speed up the cooking process. At first, I thought the best way to speed up the cooking process would be to eliminate it entirely, and I could just slurp down raw eggs. And I wasn't so sure why we're all so obsessed with high temperatures. But after reading a book, I found out that cooking does some very important things. First, it kills all these nasty little boys that are just waiting to get inside you and throw a party until you die. Second, the heat also causes the Maillard reaction, not to be confused with the Gillard reaction, and this is the reaction between amino acids, sugars and proteins, which creates the sweet, crispy brown outside layer we all know and love. Thirdly, it breaks down proteins and carbohydrates, which changes the structure of the food, making it easier to digest and stops it from saying inappropriate things at the dinner table. Fourthly, rats love to gnaw, so make sure to give them something chewy to eat to keep them occupied and keep their teeth healthy. So, my quick cooking method would have to do all these things, and I thought maybe I could achieve all these standards in a reduced amount of time by using a device we all have in our kitchen, a furnace.
Mate, how much do you weigh?
I'm hoping that by cooking the egg on the furnace, I'll be able to cook it at a higher temperature, and therefore decrease the cooking time. I'll then compare this cooking method to my normal heating method, the fry pan, and my backup plan, the human body. So, I decided to start at a reasonable temperature of 400 degrees, to see how the egg handles the heat. You might be wondering how you measure the temperature of the furnace, and that is easy. You just ask it.
Hey, furnace, how hot are you today?
And if it is in a bad mood, you can just order a thermometer from China. Here we go. Now, the reason I look so scared of the egg I'm cooking isn't because I feel bad for torturing an undeveloped baby chicken, but because I thought there was a chance the egg might explode from the heat covering me in a sticky hot napalm, hence why I'm not wearing any shoes. And there was a factor I forgot about. I'm a horrible cook. And there you have it, a 400 degree burnt egg roll. Next, I'm going to try around 850 degrees. And cooking at this temperature is good and bad. Bad because the furnace is just so hot that you get burnt and remove all your hairs just by being near it. And good because the egg barely sticks because of the later frost effect, which is when the steam gets trapped underneath the remaining liquid, creating kind of like an omelette hovercraft. And this one looks equally as burnt. For the final temperature, I'm going to go all out and cook the egg on the fry pan at a temperature 30 times hotter than the surface of my armpit. And that cooked in a record time, but smells absolutely horrible, like a mix of sulfur and my mum's cooking. And now the taste test. There are so many things wrong with cooking at this temperature. Firstly, they all taste like cigarettes, and the outside cooks and burns before the inside has a chance to cook, so there would still be living bacteria inside the egg. Also, the eggs have clearly experienced the Millard reaction, but that book told me that cooking at temperatures this high creates carcinogens and HCAs, which have been found to be mutagenic, which means they cause changes in your DNA, and not in a good way. They actually increase the risk of cancer, and everyone knows eggs don't go well with cancer. So it turns out when cooking meats above 300 degrees Celsius, the amino acids turn into really nasty HCAs. If you decrease the cooking time by increase the temperature, you're also decreasing your life expectancy. Looks like there is a maximum temperature of 300 degrees for cancer-free cooking. So I reckon I'm going to go stick to my tried and tested healthy method of cooking, the armpit.
Son pushed Stavi baby against the wall, sneering. 1453, best year of my life. Stavi scoffed. Donor is Greek. Hassan's eyes glanced. Hassan's eyes glanced down to Stavi's lips, and Hassan smirked. Be my basketball? Stavi flushed, twisting his head.
No way.
Give,
Hassan, he wouldn't be.
Give me your
let's
tzatziki.
get that correct.
Give me your tzatziki sauce. You smell incredible.
Thanks, dude.
I just gotta say, out of like all the guests I have on, you smell probably the best.
I appreciate that. Fresh from the shower,
dude. It's like this is a big boy thing. Did you ever have like a fear that like as a big boy because you sweat a lot, like you were worried that you're gonna smell bad?
Definitely.
When you were younger. Same.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta have the like. This is a travel shirt. You're gonna sweat through the. I was getting my steps in. You know.
Oh yeah. You've been working out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, that's good. He was rocking the Himbo Fitness merch earlier today when he was at the gym putting weights up.
I was shredding my.
You were just trying to get some pussy.
I'd love to.
Yeah, you were. That's what you were doing. He was
if
wearing the Himbo.
In Los Angeles.
Yeah, he was wearing the Himbo Fitness just so he could be like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I know him actually.
Yeah, right. So I get femboy pussy.
But
show them this.
Fan base is entire. But then Elon Musk bought Twitter and agreed with me ideologically.
Hello guys, welcome back to my channel and welcome to today's video where I wanted to tell you about the time I had 20 gerbils. So I asked over on Twitter if this would be a story time you guys wanted to hear, and the majority of you said yes, so I'm making this video today because a lot of you don't know about my past history with owning pets. Most of you know me for owning rats and mice, but I have had a whole wide variety of different pets in the past, and I thought it'd be interesting to talk about some of them. Now, in particular, I do get asked whether I would have guinea pigs, gerbils, rabbits. Those seem to be the top 3 pets I get asked about the most, and the answer is I've had all 3 of those in the past, which you may not have known about, and I don't think I'd want to own them again, having owned them previously. So it's fair to say that I've had my fair share of gerbils. I think I've had my life quota of gerbils, and for that reason I don't think I ever want to own them again, but I wanted to tell you the story of how I ended up with about 20 of them. Also, please bear in mind, this was about 12 years ago, this wasn't a recent mistake. I was about 11 at the time when I got my first 2 gerbils, and the information back then was not as good as it is today. Obviously pet care does evolve, but the internet was not as big as it is when it comes to information, and mostly we only had books or the pet store to rely on, which is not a great option. Even now it's not a great option, but that was what we mostly had to rely on, and my pet care at the time obviously is now really outdated, but I thought it would still be interesting to share my experience. There's definitely some life lessons to be learned in this, and I thought it would be an interesting story for you guys to hear too. So yeah, it all started with my first 2 gerbils. I'd had about 2 or 3 hamsters already, and I wanted something different. I was so interested in many different types of pets. I think that's also when I started asking for a leopard gecko. Thank God I didn't get one at the time because I don't think I would have been able to care for it at all, but I did decide to get 2 gerbils. I got a black one and also I got a Burmese one, and they were called Dash and Digger. So I did purchase these from Pets at Home. I think these were the last pets I ever purchased from a chain pet store or a pet store when I was younger, and you'll find out why in a minute, but I asked them if they had any gerbils and they didn't have any kind of on the storefront, and then she brought out a massive bucket full of the gerbils. I think there was about 20 to pick from, and I wanted 2 that were different colours. Most of them were black. So I picked out a black one, which was Digger, and then I also picked out the Burmese one, which was Dash, and they were already in the same bin together, and then I took them home. So weirdly enough, I had these gerbils for a couple of months and nothing happened. I didn't see anything suspicious or suspect anything. I did have them in my bedroom with me at the time, and I didn't notice anything. We did also upgrade them to like a tank setup, which was slightly bigger, probably not the correct size, but we did upgrade them. We also moved house, and I'm not too sure whether it was these changes that sparked something in them, but I didn't notice anything. So fast forward to Christmas Day, I went to visit my dad's house and I opened all of my presents. That's where the gerbils were living, and I opened all of my presents. I think that year we got a Wii, which I thought was the best present ever, but little did I know the best present was yet to come, even though this is not an ideal situation at all. For me, 11 years old and animal loving and animal obsessed, the best present was yet to come. So after I opened my presents, I went into the kitchen to get a drink, and the gerbils were kind of on the kitchen counter so the family could interact with them, and I walked past the gerbil tank and I saw like a little black jelly bean kind of going like this along the side, and I had to look really closely because I thought I was imagining it, but nope, there was a tiny baby gerbil walking in the bedding, and I just kind of put everything down and shouted, "Oh my god, Dad, there's a baby gerbil in the gerbil tank." Obviously, I'm pretty sure my dad thought I was kidding, but everyone kind of ran in there, and there was in fact a tiny baby black gerbil walking in the substrate, and we captured this on camera. I have actually got the footage. I've got all the pictures and the footage of the gerbils. It does look like it's been filmed on a potato because this was 12 years ago, but here is the footage of the tiny baby gerbil as it was walking along the bedding. So obviously we were really shocked because these 2 gerbils had been living together for months and we hadn't had any babies, and obviously we were sold them as a male, so finding out your pet is a different sex is super weird. It did take a while for me to get my head around it. It turned out that Dash, the Burmese one, was actually a female, and they had had a litter of 4 babies. on Christmas Day. Technically, I think they're about 11 days old at that point, but we discovered them on Christmas Day, so we gave them Christmas names. So we had Holly, Ivy, Mistletoe, and Tinsel. 2 of them were black like their dad, and 2 of them were Burmese like their mum. And as I said before, they were about 11 days old when we discovered them. The funny thing was, me being 11 at the time, I just went away and did 10 minutes of Googling of how to sex baby gerbils. And then I was off, I was handling them and trying to sex them. And I do have a clip of that. My voice is super awkward because I'm 11 years old, but I thought it'd be really funny to put in this video, so I'll insert that in a second. But I just found it funny that at 11, I managed to correctly sex every single gerbil, even in the litters after this one, which I'll get onto in a second, but I managed to correctly sex every single gerbil. But whoever did it in the pet store did a terrible job, because we ended up in this mess in the first place. So yeah, here is the footage of baby Emmy picking up the gerbils for the first time and finding out if they were male or female.
There's 2 black and 2 grey. I haven't got it. Oof.
Oh, she's sleeping.
Yeah, beautiful.
Or he. Shall I check?
Yeah, you check then.
Come on, little one. Oh, little girl. I think.
Little girl.
I think, maybe. Daddy, video underneath, it's hilarious. Hello. Come see.
So obviously I was super stoked about the whole situation. I was so excited to have baby gerbils, but obviously it was not an ideal situation. The pet store did sell us the wrong sex gerbils, and they were just popping out babies all over the place. Obviously gerbils, they can actually mate as soon as they give birth, and we only discovered these babies when they were about 11 days old, meaning that Dash was already pregnant, and I think the gerbil gestation period is about 24 days. So about 13 days later, she did give birth to her second litter.
Blinky. Harvey. Whoop. Scamp. Winnie.
So obviously the correct thing to do in this situation is to call the pet store that sold you the wrong animals and explain the whole situation to them. That's what we did. I'm pretty sure the day after Boxing Day, we were on the phone to Pets at Home explaining the situation and hoping they'd offer some sort of solution or at least own up to their mistake, and we never really got anything like that from them. I think back then, because we didn't really have the internet and we didn't know anyone that was really interested in gerbils, we were kind of overwhelmed with the prospect of having to find them homes for ourselves. Obviously now if this happens to you, you can kind of network and find them safe homes without having to take them back to the pet store, but I'm pretty sure they do have some sort of policy regarding this. They should take the babies back from accidental litters caused by them incorrectly sexing the gerbils, but they didn't want to do this at all. They wouldn't offer that as a solution, so we didn't really know what to do in this situation. I'm pretty sure the only thing they offered was we'd give you extra bedding and extra tanks. I don't know if we took them up on that offer, maybe we did, but we were kind of hoping they would take some of the gerbils back, but they didn't want to accept any sort of responsibility, so we had to handle all of that ourselves. So obviously at this point we're a little bit overwhelmed. There's like gerbils everywhere. We've got them in bin cages, we've got them in tanks, there's gerbils in cages next to the fridge, there's gerbils in cages on the worktop, there's gerbils in bin cages on my bedroom floor. I at the time was loving this was great, but obviously I'm sure my dad was probably really stressed by the situation, and then it came to us to have to find them all homes. Now this is the part I can't remember the details to. I can't remember why we allowed this to happen, but we did end up having a third litter, and I can't for the life of me think why we allowed this to happen, but I think what happened was Holly, Ivy, Mistletoe and Tinsel went to their new homes already. My aunt took 2 of them, and I think a family friend took the other 2, and then obviously we had the second litter, and I think something about them being all male, so we couldn't have any girls to put with Dash, and Dash would have been by herself. We would have then had to go to the pet store and purchase more gerbils to live with her, because gerbils are social animals. I think we didn't want to go to the pet store and have the same thing happen again, so I think we had a third litter to try and get some females, I think. I don't recommend doing this at all, but I think that's why we had a third litter. I can't remember, but we did end up with a third litter, which is kind of bad, but it did happen. So yeah, by this point things were crazy, but we'd kind of got things under control at this point. We had the third litter, I sexed them all correctly, and then we split them into 2 groups. We had the girl group and also the boy group. So in the boy group was Digger, which was the dad, and then we also had Doodle and Dizzy. I stuck to like the D theme. And then in with Dash, the mum, we had Daisy and Dusty. Now I wish back then we could have given all of the babies really good homes, but as I said, the internet was not a big thing. The only way to really advertise anything was to put bits of paper on notice boards. This probably sounds so foreign if you're really young, but the only way to advertise anything was to put notices on notice boards. I think we tried to do that in a pet store. Nothing really came of it, and we did have a local pet store that wasn't Pets at Home because Pets at Home didn't want to take any of the babies. I'm pretty sure we tried a second Pets at Home, maybe we gave them a few of them. We had a lot of baby gerbils at this point, and I think we ended up giving them to a local pet store that sold them for like £2, £3, not very much. But I just remember crying the whole car ride home, not just because I wanted to keep them all, I knew that wasn't possible, but I was just crying not knowing where they were going to end up. So yeah, super traumatic for me. I knew even at that point that them being in a pet store was not the best situation, but I was 11, I couldn't really do much about it, so I just cried the entire car ride home. But yeah, at that point we didn't have 20 gerbils plus anymore. We only had the 2 groups with 3 gerbils in each, which was a lot more manageable than having 20 plus gerbils, but it was wild. I don't regret experiencing it because it was fun. When I was 11, I loved playing with the baby gerbils, and they were super cute, but definitely not something I ever want to experience again. And I think that's probably why that was the last time I, as an 11-year-old, and also my family, supported getting pets from a chain pet store. So obviously you know how I feel about supporting chain pet stores or pet stores in general when it comes to purchasing animals, and this is exactly why. Unfortunately, I still hear from a lot of people that are experiencing accidental litters with rats, with mice, with gerbils, whatever it is you're purchasing, as well as the other concerns with purchasing a pet from a pet store, like the health issues or the behavioural issues. I still hear about this a lot, especially if you're not familiar with a certain animal and you don't know how to sex them, and they are social animals. You could end up with an accidental litter, which is not ideal. So yeah, that is the story of how we ended up with about 20 gerbils at one point. Looking back, I 10 out of 10 would not repeat the process, even though I did enjoy the experience, and being a kid, I enjoyed having all of these baby gerbils around. Looking back at it now as an adult, I would definitely not want a repeat of the whole process again. So although this happened well over 12 years ago, unfortunately it's something I still see happening today, with people getting rats or mice, any other small pet. I still see people having accidental litters, and most of the time these are because they got them from a pet store, and that's one of the many reasons I do advise avoiding pet stores when it comes to buying your animals, because you never know what's going to happen, whether it's behavioural issues, health issues, or accidental litters like the one that I experienced. So of course this doesn't just happen with animals from a pet store. I do see people having this happen with rats or mice they've got from a breeder, and this is going to be with backyard breeders. No reputable breeder is not going to know how to sex the animals they're giving you, and I do see this happening a lot in the rat community. People getting
The more and more I use TikTok, the more I constantly see these people whipping up that hot 5-star bullshit. So today, we're going to be watching one of our Caucasian comrades, along with one of our sisters as well too, whip up that bullshit, man. Subscribe and like if you new. I love all y'all, man.
We're going to start by laying down some bacon. We're going to add a hot dog on top. So now we're going to...
Bro, why did she just add a hot dog like that's like, nigga. And first of all, I don't think any of this meat is seasoned, so you're already starting bad as hell off rip. But continue.
Try to roll this over. We just want to form a log just like that. Now we're just going to transfer this to our hot skillet. We just want to lightly brown it on each side here. We're just going to flip that over. Now that we've lightly browned it, we're going to transfer this into the oven. Pop that onto our tray. There we go. Now we're just going to pop this into the oven at 350 degrees for about 10 to 15 minutes. Now while that's baking, we're going to melt some Velveeta cheese.
There is no way she just brought the big ass block of fucking Velveeta government ass cheese, bro, and think that she can get away with this shit. What are you finna do with that? You already got unseasoned meat. I guess it's the perfect thing to go with it.
We're gonna start to mix this around. I'm gonna add 2 tablespoons of milk. I'm gonna add 2 tablespoons of milk. I'm gonna add 2 tablespoons of milk. Now we want to take 3 tortillas.
What the fuck? Wait, bro.
Add 2 tablespoons of milk.
Milk? What milk are you? Where'd that milk come from? Milk? That is fucking mud. What did you just pour into that shit?
Now we want to take 3 tortillas and we want to arrange them just like this. So the first thing we're going to do is add some homemade chili. Now for our second layer, we're going to add some Velveeta cheese. Okay, let's check on our beef. Now it should be cooked. Now we're going to take our hot log and place it on our sauce right in the center there. Now
Did she just call that shit a hot log? That shit not cute.
to top it off, we're going to add a little bit more chili. Just a little bit. Last but not least, we're going to top it off with some cheese sauce. Okay, now the hardest part, we're going to try and wrap this thing. And we're going to take the sides, very gently cross it over. Same thing to the other side. There we go. All right, now I'm just going to fold it over this way one more time. There we go. It's nice and wrapped. Now that I've turned it into a clutch, let's transfer it to our skillet. I'm just going to flip this once more. Look at that. Now when that's done, I'm going to transfer that to our cutting board. There we go. Cut her open and see what she looks like. Oh, that seems so nice.
Hell no. That seems so nice. Hell no. What the fuck are you making? And what was the point of putting a hot dog in the center? Like that shit's some succulent ass meal, bro. What the fuck? Bro, hell no. 0 out of 10 so far. 0 out of 10.
We're going to start with the block of Velveeta cheese.
Here we go. Here we go. Velveeta. Bro, what is her obsession with Velveeta cheese? What is her obsession? Why is this in every fucking recipe?
Gonna add some macaroni noodles. Add about halfway up the cheese. Now we're gonna add some heavy whipping cream. You just want to use enough to cover the noodles.
As an African American male, mac and cheese is an icon. It's a staple in my community. It's a staple in my culture. If you even sit up here and try to disrespect a bowl of mac and cheese, I'm finding out where the fuck you live, nigga, and it's fucking up.
For the noodles, that's enough right there. Now we're gonna add some freshly grated Monterey Jack cheese. And last little bit right here, make that nice and even. Now we're gonna add about 1 cup of water. It's gonna help our noodles cook. Now I'm gonna add some mozzarella cheese. Now we're gonna make this into the oven at 370.
Becky, I'm gonna need your ass to cut it out. I'm gonna need you to fucking cut it out. What the fuck are you doing? And this is what you look like, nigga, I'm on your ass.
For 30 minutes. Now while that's baking, we're gonna make our topping. I'm gonna add some breadcrumbs. Need a lot to cover the top. Now we're gonna add some melted butter. There we go. I'm gonna give this a light mix here. Combine all that together. So when it looks like brown sugar, that's when you know it's ready. Now we're gonna add some seasoning. I'm gonna add some garlic powder, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt, some parsley flakes.
So you're seasoning the breadcrumbs more than you're seasoning any of that meat from the last video, more than you're seasoning, bro. Hell nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the whole white people don't season their food shit was a myth.
First, we're gonna start with seasoning our chicken.
What?
To make sure your chicken is nice and seasoned.
I thought that was like a running joke. Y'all really don't be on that shit for real. You're seasoning these breadcrumbs more than any of that meat from last video. Tighten up.
To make it look pretty. And last but not least, some grated Parmesan cheese. Gonna mix all this together one more time. It's gonna make it nice and crispy. Okay, so it's been about 30 minutes. Are you ready to take a look? That smells absolutely delicious. Here we go. Look.
That smells absolutely delicious. Shut up, Becky. Or I don't know what your name is. I think y'all. Hold on. I don't care. I don't care, cause you disrespecting, bro.
Look at that. I am salivating. And now for our topping. We're gonna add some breadcrumbs here. This is gonna make it nice and crispy. Now we don't want it to be too thick, just a light layer here. All right, last little bit here. Even that out. Make that nice and flat. We're gonna throw this baby into the oven one more time. We're gonna broil it for a few more minutes. Okay, it's been a few minutes. It smells amazing. Are you ready? That is perfect. Look at that nice little crisp there. All right, let's divvy it up. It's going in so nice. Perfect squares. Trying to keep this baby together.
Why is she cutting it up into 6 pieces like there's 6 niggas here willing to eat that shit? Nigga, it is you and the cameraman. And the cameraman might not even want to eat that shit. It might be just you. You saving this bitch for 6 days, a week's worth of food? Nobody else is eating that. Nobody else is eating that.
Look at that nice slice there. I wish they had smell-o-vision.
Hell nah. This is worse than the last one. When I give the last one 0 out of 10, nigga, this gets -1. Tighten up. I want to see some decent shit. Like, I was going into this, you know what I'm saying? I know I was going to bake y'all up, and I know that y'all wasn't going to be on that shit for real, but I want to see something decent, bro.
First thing we want to do is dip a taco shell in some cake mix. Want to make sure we fully cover that. Now that it's completely covered, we want to dip it in some hot oil. Be gentle, don't burn your fingers. This one should be done. Take it out and transfer that over here, right next to the other one. Now we're going to take another taco shell and place it inside for it to hold its shape while it dries. Now once they're cool, we're going to remove our taco shells and place them into our taco holder. Look how cute that is. We're going to pour some water in a pot and bring that to a boil. Place a bowl on top here, and we're going to melt some chocolate. Set that in there. See how that's steaming? That's good.
I'm be honest, you could have popped that shit in the microwave, fucking 30 seconds, 45, whatever it takes, and nigga would have been out in a jiffy. I don't know why you're using all these bowls and fucking pots and pans and shit to melt some chocolate, but this your shit. This your shit.
We're gonna melt our chocolate nicely. So smooth. And we're gonna fill our tacos. Oh yeah, this is the best dessert ever. Now I'm gonna take a banana and chop that nice and fine. We're gonna take our bananas and place them inside. A few more here. Now I'm gonna grab some strawberries. We're gonna chop these up like our bananas, nice and fine. All right, 1, 2, that's better. Couple more things. I'm gonna scoop up some ice cream here. It's the best, my favorite. All right, and last one here. And last but not least, we're gonna add some sprinkles. You can add whatever toppings you like here. There we go.
Becky, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of whip that shit up because it involved no seasoning. So, you know, white people be snapping on desserts. I'll give y'all that. Y'all, most of the time, y'all be snapping on desserts. It's actual meals and food that y'all fucking fall short. But Becky, you kind of did your thing. Bro, I'll give this like a 6. Good shit. On to the next.
Take your puff pastry and lay it down on your rack. Now with 2 fingers, make grooves in between the rack. Next, we're gonna take some ketchup and make 1 line down the center.
I don't like this already.
Give it a nice paint job.
It's like puff pastry.
What the fuck? Who was talking to my ear? Bro, I'm here to commentate. Stay your ass out. I'm here to commentate. Who is this in the back?
Yeah. Now we're gonna take some mozzarella cheese and put it on your ketchup. You can choose any cheese that you like.
You can cheese anyone that you like?
Yeah.
Oh, brother, ain't a fucking cornball. You can cheese anyone that you like. Bro, shut the fuck up, please.
Next, grab your hot dogs and place them down on your cheese. Once they're in there, press them down nice and gently. Now we're gonna take some mustard.
Okay.
And make little zigzags across.
Some mouse turd?
Mm-hmm. Now take another layer of your puff pastry and lay it down flat on your wieners.
Okay.
Pause.
Perfect.
Ain't no way you doing all this ain't no way you're doing all this for some corn dogs. I know that's all this is gonna end up turning out to be, bro. There's no way you're doing all this for some corn dogs.
Now remove your parchment paper, but be very gentle not to break the pastry.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like it's gonna rip.
I might just do a little bit of that, but that's normal.
There we go.
Yay, there we
Good.
go. Now we're just gonna flatten it down, just like we did in the beginning.
Okay, with 2 fingers.
Yep.
2 fingers is better than 1, right?
Always.
Bro is a freak. Bro, stop dropping these innuendos in my fucking ear, nigga. Bro, stop with all that shit, bro. Just let her cook. I do not need you dropping hints and fucking innuendos every couple seconds, bro. Just let her cook. Bro, talking about 2 fingers is better than 1. Shut the fuck up. Damn, this video's already bad enough as it is, but your wife or your girlfriend, whoever this is, whipping up that bullshit.
Whisk it.
Whisk it up. Don't do it too fast or it's gonna spill. It's not worth the whisk.
We're just gonna brush on some egg wash now.
Okay. What's the point of doing this exactly?
I don't know.
They just say to do it? I know, right?
I'm just following the recipe.
Oh my gosh!
Why? You don't even know why we're doing this.
I know. I just do what they tell me to do.
I know. I mean, maybe it crisps it up?
I think so. Now we're gonna put this into the oven at 350 degrees.
Okay.
Okay. And we're gonna let that bake for about 25 minutes.
25 minutes. We have some pastry hot dogs.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So hungry. Okay, are you ready to see?
I'm ready to see it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
That looks so good.
That looks
What?
amazing.
So it's actually been about 40 minutes.
40 minutes. Yeah, it was a little longer than normal, right?
Yeah. Look at that.
That looks so good, though. Damn.
I can't wait to dig in.
I know, right? That looks so...
That should look like some ass skin, nigga. That looks like the bottom of some fat, lazy nigga's ass, bro. Hell nah. Hell no, please stop, bro.
Oh, good.
Now I'm just gonna transfer this over onto our cutting board.
Right.
Okay.
Good job. Puff pastry hot dogs.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
So let's see if we can cut this now.
Okay. Don't mess it up.
Listen to that crunch.
That's the crunchiest.
Oh my goodness. What's for dinner tonight?
I'm eating this whole thing.
Take a look and see what the inside looks like.
Open it up. Oh yeah, that looks so good.
Look how flaky that is.
Yeah.
How much is he charging you to hype her up? Cause the bag gotta be crazy for you to keep talking all this good shit. Like this shit look good to you, nigga. You know you're not gonna endow and what's the word, nigga? You know you're not gonna partake in any of this shit. You're not gonna eat any of this shit, bro. So stop fucking playing.
This is gonna be amazing. It's like a hot dog Twinkie.
Yeah.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh boy, look at that.
This is you? This is you? Oh, nah, bruh. No, bruh. Hell nah, bruh. No. No, no, no. He's actually gonna eat this shit? Go ahead. I wanna see you. He's not going to.
Cheers, babe.
Amazing.
That was way better than the bun.
It was bad enough that you tried it. But then you're gonna try to sit here and lie talking about it's better than a bun. You know, damn, your ass waited an hour to eat that shit. And you know it wasn't worth it. You know it wasn't worth it. Stop lying.
Way better.
Try this.
I will not, Becky. Becky and your husband fucking Dan. I will not be partaking in any of this shit, bro. We moving on to the sister, bro. We gotta see what she whipping up. Alright, bro, we are on to our sister now. Hopefully she has not let us down. I'll be very disappointed if she does. But overall, nigga, my day has already been run from that first bullshit, Becky and Dan. So, you know, my expectations are low.
Flaming hot chicken and waffle. Hear the crunch. Bussin'.
What the? No! No, bro, no! I had hopes for you. I had hopes and aspirations for you. And you go and disappoint me like this? No, bro! What the fuck? Nigga, this shit... Hell no, bro. This making my stomach do tricks and flips, nigga. This shit look nasty. Bro, hold on. We gotta bet this shit down. It went by a little too quickly. Okay, so she opened the Cheetos, put them in the blender, blended them. And why do y'all like adding hot shit to everything, bro? Everything does not need hot Cheetos on it. God damn, bro. Y'all niggas, bro, fuck out of here. Okay, she seasoned her shit though. Good shit. Okay. Then she fried it, made batter. Wait, she put... Ew, bro. She put it in the fucking waffle? No, bro. And then she put that fake ass cheese on. Nigga, that's probably Velveeta too, bro. No. No. Hell no. If your ass is eating this, if one of y'all niggas made this shit and ate it, nigga, don't come on this side, bro. Do not fuck with it. Do not come over to my channel, my nigga. She said, wait, hold on.
Hot chicken and waffle. Hear the crunch.
There was no crunch. Wait.
Bussin'.
Talking about bussin'. You know that shit. Hell no. You know she didn't eat that shit. Hell no, bro. Hell no. You 0 for 1. And I give this meal a fucking 0 out of 10, bro. Okay.
Steak Cheeto sandwich. Bussin'.
So that's just cheese in between? I didn't know what that was. So that's just cheese. So, hold on. I go like this section of the video, we're gonna have to break this shit down, bro, because this shit going by way too quickly. Okay, she got her steak. She seasoned that shit excellently. Good shit. Kind of. It wasn't excellent, but it was valid. Okay. So this is cheese right here. Just a big ass block of fucking cheese. Then she put Cheeto Puffs. What's y'all obsession with Cheetos, bro? What is y'all obsession? She blended them. Used that, fried it. So this is just cheese. These are just two big ass halves of cheese with steak in between, bro.
Steak Cheeto sandwich. Bussin'.
Y'all niggas on TikTok are really a different fucking breed. Like, I don't know how niggas wake up and come up with shit like that. You niggas just, I don't know. Y'all niggas are made a fucking lab, because no normal human wakes up and wants to operate like this. Dude, please stop, bro. Stop. Can you tell me, how do you come up with shit like this? Yo ass mixed, and yo ass used the whole fucking bottle of oil, god damn. And then yo ass mixed water with the frosting, poured it on the chicken, put the cookie part on the chicken, used the first of all, pause. That shit look like pause. And then yo ass
Oreo fried chicken.
Let me see from my point of view. If I come over to my nigga crib and his ass making some Oreo fried chicken, I'm leaving and I'm calling the cops.
Ready to see it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah.
That looks so good.
That looks amazing.
So it's actually been about 40 minutes.
40 minutes. Yeah, it was a little longer than normal, right?
Yeah. Look at that.
That looks so good though, damn.
I can't wait to dig in.
I know, right? That looks so...
That should look like some ass skin, nigga. That looks like the bottom of some fat, lazy nigga's ass, bro. Hell nah. Please stop, bro.
Oh, good.
Now I'm just gonna transfer this over onto our cutting board.
Right.
Okay.
Good job. Puff pastry hot dogs.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
So let's see if we can cut this now.
Okay. Don't mess it up.
Listen to that crunch.
That's the crunchiest.
Oh my goodness. That's for dinner tonight.
I'm eating this whole thing.
Take a look and see what the inside looks like.
Open it up. Oh yeah, that looks so good.
Look how flaky that is.
Yeah.
How much is he charging you to hype her up? Cause the bag gotta be crazy for you to keep talking all this good shit. Like, this shit look good to you, nigga. You know you're not gonna endow and what's the word, nigga? You're not gonna partake in any of this shit. You're not gonna eat any of this shit, bro. So stop fucking playing.
This is gonna be amazing. It's like a hot dog Twinkie.
Yeah.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh boy, look at that.
This is you? This is you? Oh, nah, bruh. No, bruh. Hell nah, bruh. No. He's actually gonna eat this shit? Go ahead. I wanna see you. He's not going to.
Cheers, babe.
Amazing.
That was way better than the bun.
It was bad enough that you tried it. But then you're gonna try to sit here and lie talking about it's better than a bun. You know, damn, your ass waited an hour to eat that shit. And you know it wasn't worth it. Stop lying.
Way better.
Try this.
I will not, Becky. Becky and your husband fucking Dan. I will not be partaking in any of this shit, bro. We moving on to the sister, bro. We gotta see what she whipping up. Alright, bro, we are on to our sister now. Hopefully she has not let us down. I'll be very disappointed if she does. But overall, nigga, my day has already been run from that first bullshit, Becky and Dan. So, you know, my expectations are low.
Flaming hot chicken and waffle. Here to crunch. Bussin'.
What the? No, bro, no. I had hopes for you. I had hopes and aspirations for you. And you go and disappoint me like this? No, bro. What the fuck? Nigga, this shit, hell no, bro. This making my stomach do tricks and flips, nigga. This shit look nasty. Bro, hold on. We gotta bet this shit down. It went by a little too quickly. Okay, so she opened the Cheetos, put them in the blender, blended them. And why do y'all like adding hot shit to everything, bro? Everything does not need hot Cheetos on it. God damn, bro. Y'all niggas, bro, fuck out of here. Okay, she sees her shit though. Good shit. Okay. Then she fried it, made batter. Wait, she put Ew, bro. She put it in the fucking waffle? No, bro. And then she put that fake ass cheese on. Nigga, that's probably Velveeta too, bro. No. No. Hell no. If your ass is eating this, if one of y'all niggas made this shit and ate it, nigga, don't come on this side, bro. Do not fuck with it. Do not come over to my channel, my nigga. She said, wait, hold on.
Hot chicken and waffle. Hear the crunch.
There was no crunch. Wait.
Bussin'.
Talking about bussin'. You know that shit. Hell no. You know she didn't eat that shit. Hell no, bro. Hell no. You 0 for 1. And I give this meal a fucking 0 out of 10, bro. Okay.
Steak Cheeto sandwich. Bussin'.
So that's just cheese in between? I didn't know what that was. So that's just cheese. So, hold on. I go like this section of the video, we're gonna have to break this shit down, bro, because this shit going by way too quickly. Okay, she got her steak. She seasoned that shit excellently. Good shit. Kind of. It wasn't excellent, but it was valid. Okay. So this is cheese right here. Just a big ass block of fucking cheese. Then she put Cheeto puffs. What's y'all obsession with Cheetos, bro? What is y'all obsession? She blended them. Used that, fried it. So this is just cheese. These are just two big ass halves of cheese with steak in between, bro.
Steak Cheeto sandwich. Bussin'.
Y'all niggas on TikTok are really a different fucking breed. Like, I don't know how niggas wake up and come up with shit like that. You niggas just, I don't know. Y'all niggas are made a fucking lab, because no normal human wakes up and wants to operate like this. Dude, please stop, bro. Stop. Can you tell me, how do you come up with shit like this? Your ass mixed. You come up with shit. Just like.
Wait. I was not listening. No.
Dude, please stop, bro. Stop. Can you tell me, how do you come up with shit like this?
What is that, bro? Ew.
Your ass mixed. You. And your ass used the whole fucking bottle of oil. God damn. And then your ass mixed water with the frosting. Poured it on the chicken. Put the cookie part on the chicken. Used the. First of all, pause. That shit look like pause. And then your ass
Oreo fried chicken.
Let me see from my point of view. If I come over to my nigga crib and his ass making some Oreo fried chicken, I'm leaving and I'm calling the cops. Why do you think this is okay? Like, and I know you don't eat this shit off camera. I know you don't throw that shit in the garbage because it's just content for TikTok. But why, like, why? And if that's the case, that's just a waste of food, nigga. I could have ate that chicken, but your ass want to use it to make fucking Oreo fucking chicken bullshit, bro.
Add your oil to the pan. Add your water, Kool-Aid, some sugar, a little bit of red pepper flakes to spicing it up. Add our chicken.
No. No, bro. You not finna do this. You're not finna do this to my people, bro. You are not finna do this. There's no way you just made fried Kool-Aid chicken. There is no way you just made fried Kool-Aid chicken. Are you serious? Bro, what the fuck? This shit set us back. Nigga, this shit set us back, bro. We're not coming back for this shit, bro. Are you serious? Bro, hold on. Bro, what possessed you to make such a fucking monstrosity, bro? Are you serious? And then y'all wonder why people... Never mind.
Spicy Kool-Aid chicken wings.
Notice how she ain't say bussin', because I know she was not bussin'. That shit, bro, stop, bro. You really put Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Caucasians are gonna have a field day with this one, bro. Bro, she uses so much oil every fucking video. She uses a damn whole bottle every video, bro.
Kool-Aid chicken sandwich. Bussin'.
There's no fucking hope. I'm done. This was the last one. I'm done, bro. Let me know what else y'all want to see from me, bro. Hopefully not this shit again, but I will do a part 2 if y'all niggas fuck with it, bro. But nigga, I'm done, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say at all, bro. Hopefully y'all enjoyed. Like, share, comment, subscribe. I'm G.